Run that up, Rico.
Caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution. Look at my face, pay me respect, please do not play with my line. If you want taste, what you gon' get? Shit that gon' bury your mind. All that's at stake, where is my check? Need every nickel and dime. You play with my race, put you in check, but stopping the vision to climb. They mad that these niggas done woke up and now all our visions to go. Where is the bag to get us so caught up? Yeah, that is the mission and goal. Staying on cold, some of y'all doing too much. Straight up be looking like hoes, never gon' grow. Can't count on you and cuz, most of y'all doing the most. Like this is a show, doing it for entertainment, or you doing it for clown, or you're doing it to sit at the table with crackers for words in your mouth. I don't play with enslavement, these are the days of the South. These days we play differently, this is what black empowerment's about. Wait, I said there's no time for no friends. Either you with us, against us, don't switch it, cause one of us die in the end. Hey, I'm keeping my eye on the lens, watching the ops despising the picture cause they wanna see the one end. Hey, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind. Hey, I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my life, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Hold on, wait, see a black man doing great with black-owned businesses, building in a different state. Why you snakes way late in the grass, plotting on what you can take? My black money in the black bank, mean black money is safe, protected, like it's heavily protected. If he ever feels threatened, then he go a lead and knock him off his check, check this. For the record, he can never be weak. Disrespecting any checking your cheek. Rep your city, rep black and green. Never fall, won't quit. There's no limit to what I do for mine. But you so they don't take coming with the anger and hate up all of my ancestors combined. You wanna get one time? I keep it fully loaded, extended in the fully auto effing to keep you from crossing that gun line. Get you in violation. I ain't never shot a caveman. You be the first, I'ma give you this work. You get in the way of my occupation, yeah. Like I'm the boss and I don't like the way that you talking. This is my office, get permission before you walk in. The yellow tape across the door means
caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my life, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my life, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Run that up, Rico.
Yeah. Let it go. 84 music, baby. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, it's fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. If the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block where it needs, leave him watching like woo. You know I'm on the river with a painless. Cold stove stepping, watching my lean shit. Building weapons and gold, you know the aim is. Living lavish and smiles on the English. Knows we keep working while the game comes. If not, break it open, taste like one thing for certain where the game done. Yeah, we taking over where the lanes run. Woo. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch us take control, watch us take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat. Ooh. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, this is fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block what it needs, leave him watching like woo. No matter where I go, I see the same shit. Cops kill another with the same clip. You know, I see his movies, watching slave ships. We wonder why we struggle just to make it. Preachers giving sermons, but we don't see the work. Another body down, they gon' need a hearse. Cops playing games, take his body search. Play into the grids, everybody hurt. Whoa. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch us take control, watch us take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat. Ooh. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, this fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block what it needs, leave him watching like woo.
All right. Went live before it got dark, so I got that in. Taking all liability. Don't blame Q for not being going live this morning, early in the day on a Sunday. But we live now, so give me a second. As you can hear, I'm not inside. I'm outside. I'm outside. What's up? And get that going. Now, what's up? What's up? B1, what's up? We got Danielle Berry and Emmanuel Briggs, people coming in, coming through. You know, it's a little late, but should be able to make a nice moonshot for later. Oh, okay. What is it? Haitian.
Yo.
What's up? What's up?
Yeah, he's temporary.
What's TPA?
His temporary status.
Oh man.
Yeah, I put that in the title. He's temporary status removed. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
Attack on Haiti.
There's another country too. It's a European country too. I forgot what country it is. That also lost their status. You know, we only talking about Haiti because we're black, but it technically isn't just Haiti.
European. So, unless you have a good sized dent Haitian economic, I'm not sure how it's going to affect. except maybe if you're down in New Orleans, you're down in that area, down where what's up, Lena? Where Price is at, Harris County, where the Nigerians is at. You got a good, they got a good Miami presence. We finna drop it now. Give me a second. This is last minute. I'm in slow motion. I got the got you. Everything coming together. Don't worry about it. This one stop shop. Fix all your problems. Whatever needs to be fixed. Computer, your car, if you got you want to change the locks on the door, anything. You need a tree cut down so you can put up a driveway. Got that service. One place for everything. You can set you up on a payment plan. You can pay for it on payments. If the bill get too high. If it get over had to extend credit. I don't know how they're gonna do that. But we got you. Don't worry about it. They said they want the link. We got the link coming. No problem. Just like Federal Express. 10 o'clock. You want 10 o'clock service?
Yo, you hear me? Hello? Dev, you there?
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me in the chat?
Can you hear us? Can you hear us, Q?
Yep.
It might be my mic.
Now I can hear you. Hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah, you good. Yeah, you
Hey,
good, Lena.
Cam. What's up, Butters? What up, Dad?
Yeah.
I'm just telling you, I told y'all before the election, they are coming to deport the Haitians. They're gonna start deporting the Africans. I told you what that was about. Did I not?
This the deport paper.
Yes, they're getting rid of their refugee status. I told y'all ahead of time. I said, don't listen to the Hispanics were a ploy. Like, oh yeah, they're taking our jobs, blah blah blah. They did it to rewrite the laws to get rid of these people. They're coming at the Haitians, the Syrians. It's strategic. I know what they're doing. I said it. I wish
Who next?
Lizzo was here.
Who next after Syria? Who next?
The Africans.
Yeah.
Yes, the
Ghana,
Africans they trying to
Nigeria.
get rid of the Indians, but you know Elon
Yeah.
Musk fought for them.
Mandani.
I'm telling you what I know. They trying to make this a white ethnic state or country. I'm telling you, they've
They
been
wouldn't have
doing that's
made Mandani mayor of New York City if they was trying to do that.
he just live in a blue liberal state. But if they could
Liberal.
roll back the things, yeah. If they roll back the laws, if they could try to enforce it, they gonna get him up out of there. They was talking about it when he was running. It's like, yeah, it would be cool. We could deport him. They was talking about it. They just couldn't do it. I know what they're doing. They playing in our face.
You be at the meetings.
I be reading Project 2025 and Project 26, and I could tell what they was doing. I was like, I'm not stupid. That all that Hispanic people was a ploy. I knew what they were doing. They were oh yeah, let's get them. They just said the Hispanic people that they knew. They
When
was like, oh, we just
when
gonna get all the illegal people, the
when
bad
is the
people.
next meeting? When's the next time they gonna meet? July
I'm not
4th,
sure when the next pack is because who will be
next
making the
Friday.
laws is the super PACs, people who put
Mhm.
in money and want their ideas and what they want done. And then the next one is for the what's that group, the guy that's the head of who authored Project 2025 or 26. I forgot his name. It's Kevin Summer, I think. But he's the head of that foundation, that Christian right wing foundation. I'm telling you, they are sinister. They are some evil motherfuckers. They are really trying to roll back stuff. Y'all think I'm playing? These are just things that they were saying at that one political meeting. That one politician said, "Let's repeal the 14th Amendment." You think he was trying to repeal the 14th Amendment for the Hispanic? No, he knew historically what it was. The person that's writing Project 2024 and 25, I told you, he has a PhD in African American studies. They're studying our oppression and they trying to weaponize it against. They trying to bring it all back. Y'all think I'm playing? I see it. I'm not crazy. Y'all think I'm crazy, but they're doing it.
I think both can be true. You can be crazy and they can be doing it at the same time. So don't worry about it. As long as we get you on the record.
I'm
So you think they're gonna meet by next Friday? Before the fourth?
by the end of the
Before the
summer.
fourth?
End of the
Before
summer.
the fourth? Do they do it like the Bilderberg group? Give everybody a hotel room?
Super PACs and people like that they do, because I know
Oh
the
well.
Democratic Committee have hotels and conventions. Because I know somebody who's running and they gave him a hotel and everything, life of luxury. I was like, I need to run then.
Yeah, you ain't gotta win. Just run.
Yeah,
Push
he
some
rich. He
agenda.
got money. If I tell you who I'm talking
Push,
about, y'all be
push.
like, oh,
Yeah,
okay,
you can push. You can push an agenda.
okay. I'll push it. He's very pro black. He's a good person. He's running
Mm.
in Georgia. Uh, I'm cool with him. I just know him. When I'm blowing up his spot, I hope he wins. Amiri Brown, he had a YouTube channel for a while, but he's
Mm.
running. And he was showing and posting his hotels and stuff the Democratic Party was giving him for him to run and stuff. But he got money anyway. He rich, so he worth $1 million.
What is he running on?
I think it's called Build Better or Build Back Better or something like that. His campaign is in Georgia though. He's for District 81.
Oh, okay.
Outstanding guy. I keep telling him he gonna be the next Obama. I think he could be.
Obama.
Shout out to the Obama Center. I love it. We built it here in Chicago. I can't wait to go. I try to go in July. I'm going.
Oh yeah.
Yes. One of the best presidents we had. Do you know when they list and rank the presidents, he made the top 10. He number 7. They ranked him number 7. A black man. That should give you proof that more black men should be leaders or could be politicians.
He is biracial.
You made him black.
His daddy made him black.
What about his white mama though? Y'all just threw her in the trash. She don't count.
She's just some white woman.
Just.
Beautiful white woman, but she's just a white woman.
You pretty raw, Lynn.
We love Barack. Man,
Did you get
that's
caught by the tornado?
no.
Oh.
That's one president, a person that stayed winning. Obama used to stay winning and they hate it.
Yeah, 1976 was more exciting. 200. I remember that. This is all doom and gloom. America. Living in America.
Born in the USA. That'll be my jam, though. I ain't got your phone.
That was the only thing on the radio?
It was the 80s. I like the boss. I don't care what nobody say. That white man can write. You know, he wrote Fire for the Pointer Sisters. He wrote Fire. I like the boss. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Is he supposed to get credit for that?
He wrote it. You get writing author credit. You get paid for writing.
He's still gonna have to wait outside the gate for a plate.
He can't come to the cookout.
It ain't like a prison. You know, we can stick a plate through there. Wrap it up real quick for aluminum foil and shit. Probably had a girl with it. What's that girl? Christy. I can't remember the damn name.
Black people be prepared that you gonna hear this racism is just getting bold and they think we're crazy. I didn't even find out the jury for the child case, 7 of them were black. I was like, y'all wasn't on code. I guess I didn't see the evidence and what was presented, but from the tape and the video, what I saw, convict. I don't understand. I feel like Denzel Washington, he living out here with something, some charge. He living out here with something. Just why?
Are you going to law school? You get a law degree?
I can't go to law school because I'll be in court and I might cuss everybody out and they're gonna hold me in contempt and put me in jail.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So America, most of their politicians hold up lawyers, legal lawyers. But China, they got scientists, teachers, engineers as their presidents and prime ministers. So that's
As
the
their
difference.
as their prime minister?
Yeah,
You mean head of state?
head of
Like,
state. Yeah.
well, that's no
The
different
politician.
from us. Look what we got. We got a con artist. As he has a degree in economics or business. I forget what his Trump's degree is in, but it's not politics. And you saw Ronald Reagan; he was an actor.
Yeah.
Anybody could become president here. I just think better presidents are people who have a legal background.
Legal.
Legal or political background. One of our better presidents had a degree in constitutional law, and that was Barack Obama.
What if the degree was not from Harvard? What if it was from HBCU? Would
I
it
don't have
still
a
been
problem.
cool?
I don't have a problem with that as long as you could do a good job. I think some of them weren't even, not all the presidents were educated. Because I think Abraham Lincoln educated? Did he have a formal degree? I can't remember. I don't think he and Andrew Jackson did. But Harvard boasts them. To me, I think they have the most amount of presidents that came out of their school. I think 8. I know Barack is one of them. I think both the Roosevelts are. I gotta look at it. Well, I'll come right back. Let me look. Let me go check.
Ivy League. So unless you got Ivy League on your paper, it ain't really considered that good in the U.S. America, America, the U.S. Yeah, that's mainly who I'm talking about. No need to be technical. We're not in court. We're not in Parliament. The interest. So you
I
know how
was
to build
right.
a house. Go ahead.
I was right. 8 presidents came from Harvard. Harvard boasts the most amount of presidents. Harvard had 8 presidents. They had both the Adams, both the Roosevelts, Obama, that's 5, uh, one of the Bushes, the 6, and Rutherford. I forgot who the 8th one was. But yeah, they had the most amount of presidents. I told you Harvard had the most. And they're the better presidents. Adams were good presidents. Obama was a good president, and both Roosevelts were good presidents. So 5 of the 8 were good presidents. Also, I was right. Lincoln didn't have education. All his degrees were honorary degrees. He never went to college. and got a degree, and neither did Andrew Jackson. So not all the politicians and presidents, had a degree in politics or formal education. So they no different than China.
China. So you can just get up off the couch, watch Family Feud, go to the microwave, walk out your door, and run and be president the next day.
And if you have the popularity, the votes, and the money, yes.
Oh,
Sometimes you don't even have the money because I think Trump ran on less money the first time around. He didn't have that. He used a lot of media in order to win the election the first time around.
what up, Lou?
I had some minutes of popular. I could tell you people who could run and that could probably win. Believe it or not, as quiet as kept, I honestly believe when Oprah was doing her show, right after the Oprah show, if she wanted to run, I think she would have won because she was beloved. You did one second. People love Oprah. People asked her to run. The Democratic Party, like, oh, can you please run? She would have won because white people love her too. Can we put in the title? Lena was right about the Haitians being deported.
You want credit for it?
I was right. Kanye didn't have a chance. He's too unstable. Don't nobody want no president wigging out and saying crazy crap like that. Getting people faces and want to fight. He's too crazy, too unhinged. He don't even like the media. He couldn't be president. Colin Powell had a chance at one point. That's about it. I'm trying to think who else.
Is you getting deported?
Yes, I have Haitian
Under this law?
ancestry. I'm not getting deported though.
On this
I'm
law?
too FBA.
This law right here? This don't affect you?
I'm too FBA to get deported.
Oh, yeah.
Married Haitians will not let them stay. They struck that marriage to citizenship where it expedited you. They struck that down Supreme. That's sad. I'm telling you, they was doing all that stuff behind the scenes.
Okay, what makes you more FBA? Is it something outside of the United States, or is it's all within?
What will make you FBA? Being descendants of slaves and having history ancestry, because not all black people
But
were slaves.
that's outside the U.S.
I'm talking about here. If you were born here, you got ancestry here. That make you FB to A. You a foundational Black American.
You gotta be tied to Africa.
Yeah, I guess you gotta be black.
That's crazy.
I don't think that you know. I guess yeah. Virtually everybody tied to Africa if you black. Haitians, Jamaicans, they slave boats just went to an island. So yeah, but they not foundational Black Americans, not United States Americans. That's the difference.
They gotta
All
be tied to
right.
somebody. It's not.
Shout out to the Haitians. If y'all need refuge, I hide you. You're gonna have to start hiding the Haitians, y'all.
Oh yeah.
I'm so at FBA though. Believe it or not, I be talking to but I am FBA. I got some slaves in my family. Defending I got that. I got some Africans. My grandmother's dad is African. My grandfather's dad is from Haiti. And they married people that was descendant of slaves when they got here. I'll be right back.
All right. Ain't got nothing to do with slave. Good. I don't think they're right with Well, I'm out getting some vitamin D, so the Haitian temporary status is revoked. That makes her FBA. Hold on. Should have had a link out. Do anybody have a source other than Axios? Alina is ADOS. Did they ever change their name? Limited. Hoping on copyrighted color. Hey, like we had a club or some shit. That's the difference. FBA versus ADOS. Remember when they kicked Tariq out of ADOS? I'm gonna have to have a campaign to run for president of FBA. Y'all don't want to drop the name. He left. He left on his own. No, whether Tariq Nasheed got kicked out of ADOS for not wanting to take over the reparations movement as leader. But took some of them videos down, huh? You keep saying it's something. Man, let me get out of here before I get down. Email. Yeah, wait till the coach is good. Yes, smart somebody. Yeah, keep posting the links up. All right, 1 second. Switch mic. All right, should be good now. All right, now it should be good. Cool. All right. So must go on. All right, so we're gonna keep it the tab. Don't worry about it. They gotta have some media propaganda of the first plane load or something getting deported. You know, so well, I have, but not, not with bills and stuff. Y'all can post the articles in the chat. You know, you have it for much many details on it.
Oh, great, a browser update. It's always a browser update. I'm doing something else. What's up? What's up? I'm still getting set up, so yeah, this is they're doing the same thing in South Africa. They're lining up everybody from Malawi. This Sunday. Still kind of early. I guess the revocation of the Haitian temporary citizenship. Kind of a bombshell. My bad. I had to have nothing. Drink. Watching these Ebola camps in Congo. Yeah, it's gonna get dark in a minute, so they're gonna be shooting fireworks. It's not gonna be this quiet in an hour. Well, at least not here. So where Miss Ebony at? What do you got to do to prove that you FBA? Because I think you probably try to make Obama FBA. I'm not sure. Lineage. You said that like it was from here and nowhere else. Is that what you're saying? It's from America, but ain't from nowhere else. And that makes you FBA. Is that what you're saying? To pass the test? Do you have an FBA test? Is anybody keeping log? And I think Miss Lena tried to make Obama FBA a minute ago. Predominantly. Homeland.
You know, there's like millions of Haitians that's still gonna be like in the country. That's not every Haitian. King Divine. That's not gonna shut down, Miami, bro. Just so you know.
Mm.
Like, wow. I guess you don't like Haitians.
Must owe some money. All the Haitians I ran into, it was all about money and coups.
I want to know, like, King Divine, do you feel like this is a win for? I don't.
America.
Yeah, I don't know, that's weird.
Red, white, and blue. Gold, blue.
Oh, Corey, that's who said that? No, I don't be remembering nobody.
Jerk chicken.
Grease bullshit.
Depending on what type of jerk chicken you want. Shit.
He's the one that said fuck books. Yeah, it just sounds crazy. Like white people remove their status and like there's black people celebrating that shit. That's just crazy to me.
What's the celebration for? You beat the system? It's supposed to be a hack. That's the latest trend.
Yo, this is hilarious. I see. Maybe I got a troll this week. See 50 Cent be talking. We've been saying Caribbeans and Africans need to build a country. What is wrong with that? Just like we need to build our communities in our country. I don't understand what you don't understand.
Name King, man. Remember.
Y'all celebrating white people. I you know what I mean? I'm just this is just I'm learning. Like this is a new like wow. Be honest with you. It's like, all right. I'm all with building. You know, that's just what it is. Just hearing the sentiments. Wow. Ice kicked in my uncle's door this week.
Real life Ice.
Damn, they got you out there and get them. Yeah, I can click the link. You know what I'm saying? Had a convo. We ain't on wartime, man. There might be people that probably come later on that may have contention, but we chilling right now. No, I totally agree that people should be building up their communities and investing across the board. You know what I mean? So that's basics. You said you know what the fuck is going on with black people. I mean, I put the link in the chat. The link in the chat. Your uncle need to go home. Yo, you vicious. You know, Ebony vicious. You know, she don't got no mercy for nobody. No mercy for nobody. Like, damn, geez. Damn, a white lawmaker got caught digging out his dog by his wife. Damn.
You actually got that out. God.
Oh, nah, I'm still, I never said, we don't need to build. Dan, I remember you telling us that we need to focus on us and build our own stuff up. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. You was just celebrating them getting removed, though. So that's two different areas of the conversation. You know what I mean? Like, that's the, you know what I mean? You put up
Go and build your homeland since you love your flag, and always talking about 1804. Let's go. Do you not recognize that that is like a white person saying that? Me saying that we need to take care of our community and build us up, and you saying, yeah, go back to your country, yeah, go build your homeland since you love your flag, and always talking about 1804. Let's go. 1804 is important for all Black people in the Western Hemisphere. Like, that's a major historical point in like for us throughout the diaspora. Like, that's yeah, that sentiment is crazy. That's what I'm like. Yeah, fronting on 1804 is crazy, right, Corey? It's like, wow, like what that, like you can say like, nah, y'all need to build up your stuff. Yeah, I can talk about mad Caribbean people and different people in the country that's driving around all types of expensive cars and all these other things. You know what I'm saying? They said for all Black people, facts. My bad, dollar bill, yeah, for all Black people, facts. So that's I'm like, nah, I would. That's where you get the disconnect coming in. Like, I don't know, bro. That's for you to be saying like, damn. You know what I mean? Like, you ain't worded like, yo, this is an unfortunate situation, but you know, let's use this as an opportunity to help them who are getting sent back to fix up the country. You know what I mean? To, you know, invest. Your lineage been here before 1804. That's amazing, Ebony. That's really amazing. That's great for you. We know you're 100% from America. Family has always been here. You don't take DNA test.
Out the dirt.
Yeah, out the dirt. We get it. We got it. I'm not going to fall with that bus, but we get it. I know the country. I know there's a lot of folks down south like that. So I'm whatever. Say, Swarthy, what's goody?
Man, I hope the legal team can, you know, free our brother. And then, you know, it's at the end of the day, Haitians are our people, man. So, you know, I know the whole FBA thing and it's gotten heated between Black Americans and Afro-Caribbeans and continental Africans, but at the end of the day, man, it's like I know some really solid Haitians. I knew solid Haitians on the West Coast. I know some here in Minnesota. And you know, we even have brothers that's Haitian even in some of our camps as Israelites. So just from a Pan-African standpoint, we shouldn't be applauding or happy about them going through any form of tribulation. You know, that's not okay.
Yep. You know.
What up, Suave?
Man, what's going on, Devastating? Chilling. I'm probably finna go and go over some academic stuff right now myself, man. But, you know, obviously hoping we can get our brother out of this situation where they just, you know, did the good old boy shit in Texas for Carmelo Anthony. And obviously, you know, we do have brothers and sisters that are Haitian where this is not okay. So other than that, man, I'm about to probably get into some recreational learning myself right about now, man.
That's always a good thing. Always a good thing. Pushing intellect forward. Pushing the intellect forward.
You know, when you stay in the rhythm of typing and you stay in the rhythm of writing, you know, go over the different variations, really primarily math, science, and I like to call it linguistics because English is not the only language you can learn. But when you stay sharp in those things, when it's time for you to advance with your education, when it's time to step your game up and get that master's degree or that PhD, you're ready. So, you know, it comes from the mindset of just staying ready and staying sharp.
Yep. He said, DNA tests don't override our family history paperwork experience. I talk to my people all the time about this. I don't talk about nothing before 1500s. It's relevant unless you're connected with them. You know, don't they call the
1492.
What's that thing? The thing that everybody's talking about, the pool, the DC pool,
Reflecting pool.
the reflection pool. You know, the reflection pool is pretty shallow. You know, if you choose to have a pool that's knee high, more power to you, brother. I'm not trying to force you to find a reason to learn more or find reasons why learning more might even be something to connect to. That's powerful for you, man. If you're staying right there, what are you doing for the Black community?
You say you don't get it.
I'm not trying to convince you. I respect it. You know what I'm saying? Like I get us adults, you got it, Dollar Bill. You know what I'm saying? Like the reflection pool, you know what I mean? Like it's shallow. But it's not like it doesn't really matter. So to be honest, to some people, like what does the 1500s? Why do we care? Like why should some people care about colonialism? For some people, that's just doesn't mean anything to them. How did colonialism affect Black people? Like that doesn't mean I get it. I mean, like if you want to know that, then you wouldn't take the time to learn it. It's not about telling somebody go do your research. It's just recognizing that in 2026, you did, why convince somebody that, I'm not into convincing. That's what I like about college. Like you signed up for this class, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I institute, like you're here. Like, so whatever. Now, for those who do want to know or see how it connects, then, it's just that, it's just that simple. Like it's mad information out here. And where we are in this global system has a history to it, has context to it. But that context is only going to be discovered by people who choose to learn it. If you want to stay in the mystical, not just you, there's some mad people. There's mad people that just choose to stay in the esoteric realm or the, I don't know, on the fringes of common, to say the least. But it's all good. What are we doing for the Black community? What are we doing? Why I watched that 50 Cent video, man? I'm not supposed to watch 50 Cent right now. I'm supposed to be on my Cuba to the Christian stuff. I'm not supposed to be watching 50 Cent videos, man. It's going to bring out the demon side, and I really want to. Ooh. But yeah, family, so, who else has issues or takes sides with America removing Haitian TPS status, temporary protection status? You said, Ebony said, we know who we are. Mm-hmm. I'm using other people's records. Yes, I do use other people's records. I was never in some of these places. So, I use records that are public, that have been well documented. And I cross-reference those records with, evidence that supports it. If it doesn't support it, it's just that simple. I'm not selling history books. So it's more for me to understand that what was documented and to learn it and be able to, differentiate between the stories that seem to be lies and the ones that are truth.
Hey, Q, who is that? That's Ebony Knowledge who said she ain't dealing with no DNA test.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I was just asking.
Oh, he said this one. He said, I never said we shouldn't know about history. I'm saying we shouldn't be debating and arguing, going back and forth every day. And that's it about the type of history. I could, yo, bro. I'm not in disagreement. I'm trying to understand it. Even in that sentiment, I do resonate with. However, there is reason for debate and discourse. Even with the information that is documented in in ways that are scholastic, there is contrary evidence and theories behind the evidence. Let me put it like that. There are contrary theories behind certain evidences, so that's a reality. You know what I mean? So that's areas for debate. The evolutionists love that. Perspectives of history. You know what I mean? So I'm not, I'm learning. I used to be hardcore like that statement, bro. Like, yo, all this talking about history, bro. You ask Taz, I used to be psycho. I used to be a hater on history, bro. Like, someone speaks talking about black history, shut up, bro. Shut up. We living in this old Al Bundy. Yo, remember when we was kings, man? Yo, man.
Oh no, you didn't do that. We was kings.
Remember we was kings, man. Mr. Musa, man. Let me get
Black
my
God
Josh
just said
Peaky,
story.
man. Oh,
yeah, we was driving Cadillac.
Then those dudes that try to relive the Black Panther movement is, oh man, son, that's oof. Like,
I met some of the Panthers in the new chapter in Minnesota. It was different. I ain't gonna shit on them, but it wasn't like how when my auntie was the Black Panther. It was a little different.
It'd be the remix of the remix. It's like, when they do a movie about a movie being re-brought back to life.
Yeah, something about it just I can't accept. Like I be trying to, because you want to keep it Pan-African and pro-Black, and you want to try to work with up and coming ideas, but there's some ideas that when you bring them to the forefront, like our people just don't accept.
The ideas be one thing, but it's the reliving the era for me. That's like, I'm cool. I'm not trying to look like Huey P. Newton. I'm not trying to sound like Marcus Garvey. You know what I'm saying? Those are them. I'm me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not
trying to get the beret with the cool shades
in all
on,
black. Like, that was why are we dressing up in all black? And what are we? Who are we shooting? I'm not shooting anybody. You know what I'm saying? What are we talking?
We may have to go. Yeah, you might have to go do a hit. Hell,
like, what are we talking about? I'm just being real with you. Then, like, so I get that part about it, like the reliving history and overzealously doing it. Yeah, I definitely was a hater, but I learned to be a little bit more,
you might get the call on your beeper. Hell,
understanding of
beeper might go off.
Are the new Panthers dripping the J's? Like, we're not wearing that same type of that fashion y'all was on. We got the new Panthers gotta have some style.
I get that's why I said I'm not arguing. Like, it be for fun on
him sitting in the bamboo chair, that still stands today.
There's certain conversations that are extremely debatable, and I won't even entertain scholastically. Then there's other ones that are at the edge of the conversation. You know what I mean? Whether I agree with it or not, I understand where it comes from. So there's room for entertainment. You know what I mean? But like, did Africans come to the Americas before Christopher Columbus? That's a nice conversation. You know what I mean? Like, that's a conversation. That's totally different than if the earth is flat. That's totally different than, slavery never happened. You know what I mean? Completely different conversations. Like, completely different. Like, whoa, how do we?
Dane Calloway made that thing real popular, the whole slavery never happened. When his channel started to get some views and he started, his name started to grow. It's like, I kind of, from my understanding, I think that idea became really popular when Dane Calloway got a little bit more fame on YouTube.
Yeah, that was like, bro, like, and the amount of people that ran with it, it's like, look, if your family if your black family got here 400 years ago and you just want to claim America,
or Jamaica or Haiti, I'm not arguing with you. Like 300 years is a long fucking time. I'm saying, like, I'm not arguing with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, I get it. You know what I'm saying? That's a long 500 years is a long time. Like, you don't see white Americans talking about we going back to England. Like, man, this is America.
Mm.
I'm American. I ain't no fucking English. So, you know, that's
They have no desire to go back to the UK.
no,
None.
and
Maybe a visit. That's it.
and they're completely different. Europeans and white Americans, white Europeans and white Americans are completely different. Only thing we should be, I look at history as a tool for making sense of the present and understanding future decisions. So for me, it's always in that space. The intellectual contesting, the intellectual contestant brigade dudes of who knows more history dates. Like, I'm the worst at knowing dates and names, so I'm never joining that club. I'm gonna get killed. But there's people
Those are
that
the wiser than thou niggas. They tell them niggas nothing. And if you misquote something, them niggas have a damn conniption. If you just misquote a date or anything.
Yeah. So, for example, King Divine, right? Europeans, although they look like they're separate, they have many ways that they work together and things that they rally behind, like the Negro. You know what I'm saying? So I think in our perspective, we should, find and celebrate our differences, but also make sure that our alignment is understood. When Haiti got its independence, I was in Hamilton or whatever it was like, look, we can't let those Negroes inspire American Negroes. And that conversation and sentiment has always been maintained from the American blacks to Caribbean blacks to American blacks. Because the global system requires a network and the networking of science and resources. And so that part of it has to be understood for us, where we need to find ways to work together. We're in the fourth industrial revolution, and that's largely predicated off the internet of things, AI and all these things. We got to work together, you know what I mean? And for the progress of moving forward, that's you know what I mean? Like, that's, and how we work together, let the work determine the relationships. So if you're working in fucking, excuse my language, if you're working in carpentry and you're doing sales of like major like lumber and stuff like that, yeah, there's a reason to be cool with people in the Caribbean. It might be cool with people in the South. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're doing manufacturing, like networking within your business is a priority, and global networking should always be somewhere within the frame of our objectives. And that's that, having that dualistic perspective should always be, and I try to be an example of that as much as myself. Like, look, push that threshold, because there still is a colonial imperialistic system that exists in the country, in the world. Donald Trump and MAGA and many of the white representatives in the country are vocally representing that. Europe is all over the place. However, you know what I mean? They still have their priorities for Europe.
Yeah, that's part of the reason why they're a little all over the place. They trying to kick them Muslims out of there, and they're complaining that certain parts of Europe are starting to look too non-white. So they starting to look for ways to get people that are not Caucasian out of Europe.
That's what that's how they're looking at it. Like, we're trying to clean up the country, trying to clean up the white perspectives. That's how I see. So it's like, If you're getting sent back to Haiti, look, network. You know what I mean? Like that should be, you know, the destabilization of Black countries, Black movements, Black organizations has been documented for the last 100, 200 years. Like, this is not, you know, new information.
I think we might have fumbled the ball a little bit, Q, not investing more time into Haiti and taking a greater interest in that particular Black country based on what some of the things they've been able to accomplish in history. So I'm wondering in my mind, you know, should we as just a Black family in general, not just Black Americans, but even West Africans and Afro-Caribbeans, should we have taken more time to focus on Haiti and kind of establish ourselves there as well as other places that are predominantly Black?
My view of investment is a little different. And not because I'm pushing schools and stuff, but educational investment to me is the top priority for Black people. And then only from then our output could be quantified. So like investing in Haiti when Haiti doesn't have the educational structure and the resources to go along with that, you're just investing in, what are you investing in? Like when we use the word investment, it's for business. You invest in the business.
Should we have taken the resources that we have as Black Americans and the opportunity of education? Well, I mean,
we ain't got no damn earth movers like Caterpillar. You see who's down there in Haiti? You see those names down there, Swarthy? Caterpillar.
Well, I'm saying, Deb, even if we didn't invest money in there, should we have overlooked what took place between those little discrepancies in the diaspora? And should we have said we have taken the initiative to help brothers and sisters in Haiti because of the opportunity that it might grant us to have a place in the world that's not predominantly white or necessarily being overseen by white people? Should we have fought to make that really a pure Black country, not ran by nobody outside of Black people?
We wasn't even in the conversation.
Sure.
Like I think we're more in the conversation now, but again, we don't have the ability to vertically integrate any system right now. We're still, like, when I say STEM, I'm like, yo, vertical integration. What are we talking about? We're going there for sheetrock. Who's making the sheetrock? We're going there for bananas. Who's doing the shipping? Then we're buying then we got to buy ships. Who got like, we really have to sit back and look at the picture like, all right, to vertically integrate, we have to make sure we enter the supply chain. And then we're looking at being able to manufacture aspects of the supply chain. So
right.
That's going to require
to establish the resources and business. Yeah.
And that's
it's not like going to Florida.
Yeah, like, and that's in America across the board. You know what I mean? Like Black people, like, I love hearing us talk about it like that in America, but I'm like looking like, bro, this is residue. Like, we got jobs off of white folks. You know what I mean? Some of us are creating certain things, and I'm not positioning white folks like that. It's just the system.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Without the scientific output for manufacturing and design, and that's just the facts. Like,
U.S. Steel.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Yeah, I was just about to say that. The freaking steel.
Yeah, I know 3 people that's still getting pension checks from U.S. Steel. When you had a job with them back in the day, boy, that was like having a job with the government.
Like, what's the output of Jamaica? What's the output of, of Atlanta?
Right.
What's the output of Brownsville? Like, Brownsville got the largest project complex in the world, damn near. Within like 10 blocks. You understand? It's like freaking 20,000 people living in 10 blocks. 20, not even, these projects is what? 1, 2, they 3 blocks wide, and maybe 6 blocks. 2 blocks? No, these 2 blocks wide.
Yeah, it's too many people, man. Crammed up. All them kids. One person catch a cold. Woo.
So where's the output? Barbados. You know what I'm saying? And then being able to protect ourselves within that arrangement, in a business perspective, that's a whole nother challenge.
The barbershop still there.
Yeah, barbershop, but we need oyster. What's the clippers everybody use? Oyster, right?
Wall. Oh yeah, oyster. I don't use that. I use wall.
You don't use Raheem's. You know what I mean? That's the
We're not using the commit clipper.
WAHL.
So that's the key. Oh, Andes. My bad. I said, oh, Andes. That's a fact. Andes. Hell yeah, that's the name of the shit. Like I'm bugging. I said, oh, that. But regardless,
Yeah, I was just
Andy
thinking
ain't
of today,
Raheem.
Q. Like, damn, we don't manufacture cars in America. I was trying to think, is there one car that's manufactured by us that I don't know about that other brothers and sisters make, and I haven't been able to find any. So I do
Even
kind
if
of
it's
see
not
what
the
you're saying.
car,
Mhm.
it could be the shock. It could be the freaking windshield wiper.
Yeah,
Right, the
the
parts.
suspension system. Yeah,
Right? It could be a
like
filter.
yeah, you can have variations.
So that's key to the conversation.
Like Camaro. At one time in 1988, they had IROC.
Very popular car on the West Coast. IROC was like a real popular car project to get you an IROC, paint it,
popular
put some
everywhere.
rims on it.
Mm.
Oh, them IROC Camaros?
Yeah, 1988 with the square headlights.
Right. Get you some,
Yeah, dollar
put some
bill. I ain't gonna
Kenwood
lie.
in
I
there.
bought my Andes maybe 10 years or more ago.
Yeah, it was too big for me. I drove one.
Shoot,
It's
black
a
people got
year.
temporary protection. Let's be real. Black people, we talking about Haitians having temporary protection. Black people got temporary protection.
Yeah, we on the TPI
Temporary.
pass, low key. And then looking for a way to get rid of you too, as we speak. They trying to find a way.
Even if you rich black people, even if you're a rich black person, you got temporary protection.
Temporary.
The second you act up,
So yeah, Michael Jackson moved into Neverland in '88. By 1993, he was living in London. Address. He was getting mail.
I mean, our celebrities and rich folks, we can't even count on them. That's gonna be one of the biggest statements of this generation. That's gonna be well known. Like we couldn't count on the rich folks. Like black people, when they get rich, there's no counting on the HOA family.
Right.
They
Past
not.
that.
Yeah, we know they're gonna jump in when it's popping. With the HOA family not getting involved. So it's like it's definitely on those. And the spin back when Trump gets out of office is gonna be crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness. It's gonna be a war when you think it's a war now, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
When you get out of office, it's gonna be like the big homie left the block, son.
Yeah, reforming of the gang. It's a lot of stuff they should try to walk back once that happens.
What? Black people barely. Black Americans. I gotta change the title. Black Americans need protection status. From the Trumpites. Black
Oh,
people
good.
need, and more or less, I think
We in trouble. If it's based on that, we in trouble.
it's like the conversation. It's gonna go forward somehow, but who's in the driving seat? It's crazy. Tell your kids be careful as hell. I ain't gonna lie. That's why I like Kinston, North Carolina. Like going to Charlotte. I know y'all say Charlotte is black. Charlotte ain't look black to me. I'm sorry. I know they be like, yo, Kinston look ghetto. I'm like, well, they don't look ghetto to me. They look black.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out what that means, though. A mailbox in the front yard?
It's the quality of the location and the beautification is one part, but it's the people and the fabric and the essence. You know, you still got local mom and pop stores. You still got restaurants that sell soul food. You know what I'm saying? You still got the big black churches. You know what I mean? Like you got the old great grandfather's mechanic shop. Like then you go to a certain town and it's just all corporate. It's like this ain't.
Everybody driving Teslas.
It's a black. There's a lot of black people here, but this isn't a black town. This is a corporate town. Like, and that honestly, when my first time seeing that was in Kinston. Like Atlanta sort of looked like that. But most people who move to Atlanta don't move to black Atlanta. They move to Lithonia, Stone Mountain,
Carpentersville,
Mechanicsville. They move to one of them outskirt spots. They're not in Atlanta.
They don't go down to College Park.
Barely. They're not a metropolitan.
You wouldn't be caught dead in College Park, boy.
Man, listen.
But everybody outside of the ATL, you're gonna have to find out. You can Google it.
When I went down there, I told them I was going to Bankhead.
Yeah.
Man, people was like, Bankhead? The hell is Bankhead? You mean Buckhead? I'm like, no. Bankhead. Where the black folks is at. The most corporate thing I seen out there besides the gas stations was the churches. Yeah, Jahad, you got to pull up. Y'all in NC, and then NC got to pull up, man. We about to turn it up out there, man. Y'all didn't hear we got our accreditation candidacy status. It's on it popping, baby. On it popping. You got cousins whose surname is Bankhead.
Bank.
Black folks is all over.
Bank.
Nah, black folks are not all over. It is, but no. Yeah, all them richy areas ain't got nothing to do with black folks. Bankhead, Buckhead, and Peach Street and all that other stuff. Nah, they ain't got nothing to do with black people. Nope. And if you keep going in that direction, there's less and less by black folk. Nope, you gotta go the other direction. Other side of the highway.
That's where the World Cup at Mercedes-Benz Stadium.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's too corporate for me.
Corporate.
Yeah, that's mad corporate. I don't like.
You will get picked up at the airport in a Chevy Tahoe. Black.
Afro-Caribbean brothers and African brothers, they love that goddamn World Cup shit. FBAs don't give a damn about the World Cup. But I noticed the African brothers and Afro-Caribbeans, they
It's all
really
corporate sponsors. Look at the sponsors of the World Cup.
Yeah, that thing. But a lot of them teams. It's a lot of it's black people on these teams. Switzerland and Argentina, all the nigga hating countries got niggas starting in the goddamn tournament. All the nigga hating places. Whole
Germany,
team.
all black.
Buckhead Atlanta's not black, bro.
Yo, what's up, Q? You've been anointed the king of black people. You get to call what he is. Black, nigga.
Hell no.
That nigga. Have you become?
No, if you go to Atlanta, anybody in Atlanta will tell you who's in Georgia. They will tell you Buckhead is not black.
Yeah, probably up later.
What's the demographic in Buckhead?
Yes,
Buckhead.
New York City is mad
white
corporate.
people and
when you come to Brownsville,
Mexicans and niggas.
Parts of Brownsville is corporate. That's why I don't like what they did to Harlem. You gotta go deep into Harlem to get away from the corporate stuff. You gotta go in the 30s, above the 30s and stuff like that. But 125th, they got rid of all, you know what I mean? Maybe in Lenox, not even they destroyed it. Like that's
so when he say corporate, he means if you got a Starbucks or an Old Navy store, that means you're corporate.
Yeah, you got Starbucks next to Burlington Coat Factory next to.
You just
you know what I'm saying? Like that's
Starbucks
not
on your block. What the fuck?
No, that's not. I'm just saying if that's your neighborhood and then all the buildings are like there's no real residential. Those are like development spots.
Yeah. Okay. And never bridge. Yeah.
So in those spots, there's no. You said Buckhead is black? Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy.
To borrow pizza slices, Swarthy. You on the West Coast, you don't know nothing about them. Let's see.
No, man. When I grew up, it was just Domino's.
Yeah, I never heard of pizza out in California till after 2000.
The population of Buckhead, Atlanta is categorized by the following racial and ethnic demographics. White, non-Hispanic, 70%.
Yeah.
Black or African American, 11 to 15%. Buckhead white, bro. So I'm like, I don't know what you saw. Well, I don't know. I'm sorry, black Buckhead. You might
mixed couples. You talking about mixed couples?
Yeah, Bankhead is black.
The driver was white, but the girl that you saw on the passenger side of the Infinity, she was black. Yeah, that's probably what you saw. Somebody driving an Audi or an Xfinity.
Yeah, see, look, Bankhead, Atlanta, black or African American, 60 to 68%. White, 8 to 26%.
8.
See the difference?
Yeah.
Kinston, no, North Carolina, I think it's 89%.
He said 89. He didn't give him the 90.
Just like 80 or 90%, some like high number. Just
yeah.
You got to go searching for them white folks.
Yeah, they're all in the corner.
Like Bankhead. Like I was like, oh, this is. As soon as you start seeing parking meters and shit for no reason, I'm like, oh, Starbucks and parking meters. I'm like, oh, this is Lenox Mall is trash.
I'm like, why am I here? This is not for. This is I don't come to these. I don't want to eat here. I don't even want to drink nothing out of this spot. I'm not one of the black folks that think it's cool walking around with a bunch of fucking Sephora and
Yeah.
all these bags and shit. And this white, I'm out of here. Where's the hood? Send
Tom
me the,
Ford.
where's
Yeah.
the West End at? All right, now I feel
That's
good.
the other one. Thomas Hilfiger.
I don't know none of the names.
Calvin Klein.
I don't know. We sound.
Donna Karen.
I ain't gonna sit up here and even sound old.
But nigga Calvin Klein, Tommy Hilfiger make them boat riding shoes and shit.
Them legendary names that never go out of style, niggas.
I ain't walk around with the Gucci bags. No.
Yeah.
I'm not
Louis Vuitton.
But then red bottom shoes, $500 to think about it.
But that's Lennox Moore vibe. Going to Apple store for what? Like who the? Yeah, I know he said Thomas Hilfiger. Yeah, that's why I had to slow Deb down. You know, you look older. But
that ain't his legal name.
Yeah, we just gonna leave it
Thomas
alone.
or Tommy?
Yeah, we're gonna leave it alone. Whole point is Lennox Mall ain't got nothing to do with Black Atlanta. Yeah, I said it.
My nigga disqualified him. This nigga disqualified Lennox Mall. But wasn't so-called white people trying to move to a certain part of Atlanta? Wasn't it?
They did.
Okay, they said they want, basically in code words, I don't want to be around them niggas no more.
Nah, New Yorkers moved down there and we moved to like Long Island and shit. We be moving to Stone Mountain and all them other parts of Atlanta. Like it's not the greater, they call it Greater Atlanta just to make people feel good. It's like New York City. And then you got people from Long Island, Yonkers. They not from New York City, not from the town. They
city limits, yeah. Yeah, they got to jump on 285. Yeah.
Staten Island barely gets a pass. Chocolate, what's goody? Well, yeah, shout out to Atlanta, man. Shout out to Atlanta. What you call it? People out there. Just move to Black Atlanta, y'all. You coming from out of New York, out of Atlanta. You move don't move to one of the corporate developer towns. You're not. You're not. It may look like.
How do they know if they in corporate? Q.
Because
if you see motherfuckers walking around with a bunch of caramel macchiatos.
Nah, that's what's on the market. They got all the new. They got so much property to develop, but the developers are buying them up, and so that's not going to anybody. And they getting deals with the state, so
yeah,
it ain't got nothing to do with building up Black Atlanta. You just a black person in Georgia. Bringing money from out of Atlanta to Georgia. You know what I mean? It's just a grift. Like that, yeah. Buy property from a black person. Go get a mortgage. You're gonna get a mortgage. Go get a property from a black person. Now you moving money from out of town.
But yeah, they get the Dave and Buster coupon in the mail. They're gonna want to use it.
Yo, when I was in the when I went out to the conscious community, I'm talking about Bankhead. I'm talking about I'm on Metropolitan. I'm about what's the skate spot we like to go to? They like, what? You over there? Oh, nah. I'm like, so y'all scary heads, bro. I don't do the scary stuff, bro. People be scared of black folks, bro. Like, when people come to New York and they don't want to come to Brownsville, Eastern York, I'm like, y'all scary asses. So get away from me, son. You scary.
Yeah, I did all that when I was a kid. So I don't know if you can get any deeper than south side of Chicago in the 80s, 82, 83. I'm catching the bus by myself. Shit. 12, 14 years old, country boy. Motherfucker, he could be sitting next to me with a heater. You know? Straight like that. Yeah, I ain't never felt like that though. I don't want to
Yep.
go down there.
Definitely in the trenches in Cleveland. Ain't no
Yeah.
people in Ohio, so it wasn't really like
Yeah, it was just kind of dead. Yeah. Go on, said.
Atlanta hood and where we was the one rent the spot at, that shit turned into Demonville at night. Now, I ain't gonna lie. It turned into straight demon.
Yeah.
Once the nights when it came out,
Mhm.
oh, the demon. I'm like, oh, it's lit. You heard shots,
Yeah.
cars speeding,
Yeah.
crackheads over here, niggas selling weed, coke, crack, fetty. And I'm
Forgot.
like, oh, because the lady was like, yo, it's a rough spot. You need to see what it's
Rough.
like at night. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna stay here and see what it looks like at night. Just gonna hang out and just sit in, see what it look like. Man, listen, boy. I'm like, oh, this demon time. All right, I'm right at home.
And they came through in their Chargers and Hellcats.
Demon time, son. That's gonna scare some folks. I'm like, oh yeah, this is the town. This is my people, son. Like, I'm not scared of my people, son. I know what it is. Like, all right, you sell this, you sell that, you shoot this, you steal that. You ask Bobby. Just the other day we was talking about that, right? Like the music studio for me in Brooklyn. I'm fake retired, but like it was the ear to the street. And it gave a level of protection to the studio because we was official and all the official people rocked with us. So that meant all the robbers rocked with us. That meant all of the boosters rocked with us. You know, that meant all of these people, you know what I'm saying? So it was just a line of people. But when you're disconnected from that world, you're open to get robbed. You know what I'm saying? You open, not that anybody can't get robbed, but when you are nondescript, you just really just you just a nobody. So I told him like, yo, bro, I'm opening up the studio in Kinston immediately, son. I need to know who's the shooters,
Yeah.
who's the robbers,
Yeah.
who's the goons. I got
so
studio
motherfuckers
time for all.
they can just take care of anything.
Yup,
You need a job done, call these motherfuckers.
That way I already know it's a small town.
Yeah.
Like, it's only 3 or 4
Get that out
people
the
that's
way.
robbing shit out here. There's like, you know what I'm saying? There's only 4 of y'all. Who's the ones that's robbing?
I need a quick job done, real
I
quick.
don't need a job. I just need to know who's who. So I'm not in the who's not club.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to be in the way. Yeah.
That happens a lot, you know what I'm saying? Where you just separated from the community. And I think that a lot in the pro-black community where it seems like you're doing a lot for the community, but the hood don't know you.
Yeah, don't nobody know who you is.
You know what I mean? That's where the churches get a lot of pass, not to say it.
Yeah.
Churches give food away.
Whew.
Like it may not seem like nothing, but that church pantry,
yeah,
that gives a lot of protection when the churches really do their pantries.
Yeah.
Yeah, they definitely.
It's automatic. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like, nah, you fed my family. I came and got food from you for years. Now nobody gonna rob you. You good.
Right.
But on other programs that churches provide too, like having basketball teams sometimes and doing like they really be involved in the community. In certain black areas, you got some churches that really do get in there and involve themselves in the community. They might have a little sports team, or this particular Sunday they might be having hot food for anybody who attends, or they might set up a truck and just hand out hot food. So people do know everybody that's at the church for sure in the hood.
Ebony said, I know Kingston's not a game, but you understand, my studio went platinum in Brownsville. My studio was the most lit studio in 2010 era Crown Heights. Like, I'm talking about in 2010, I might have had 20 rappers in my studio got killed. No lie. I'm talking about it might have been 20 people got killed. I had a poster. This used to break people's heart. I had a poster of dead rappers. Just to like that did albums. I'm talking about, I know it's gully down there. But understanding the street has a certain fabric to it no matter where you go. You know what I'm saying? Like, respect is respect. Like, shooters are shooters. Drug dealers is drug dealers. Pimps is pimps. You know what I'm saying? Killers is killers. Shooters and killers and robbers,
Mhm.
sometimes those three hang out together. But in the younger generation, they all in the same group. Like old niggas ain't running around robbing shit like that no more. They got Section 8, they got food stamps, you know what I'm saying? They got programs. If you in your 40s and then you trying to get 30 years, that's a different type of mindset. A 40-year-old looking for 30 years or don't care about getting 30 years, they're not gonna be on the street for long.
Yeah.
You don't
Mm,
last
dead.
in your
Yeah,
40s.
he probably are.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
you're gonna
right.
either get dead or you gonna get 30 years. Nobody playing with 40-year-olds in jail. In any perspective, the young boys,
Mhm.
other 40-year-olds, police, judges, nobody got any mercy for a 40-year-old man doing a burglary. There's zero conversations. You're getting the book.
Yeah.
You got shot dead because you was a 45-year-old man doing a home invasion. There's nobody crying. You know what I'm saying? Nobody cares about none of that.
Yeah, you're not gonna get George Floyd.
But the young kids, they care about music. Their element of expression is separate from the church. It's separate from schools. The way the youth communicate through music and the culture around music, or rather how the music reflects the way youth communicate, you know what I'm saying, is different. Like I ain't been in the studio and I think retired. I'm out of touch with the youth in Brooklyn. Being in the studio, you hear the new lingo the day it drops. When Favi dropped that song, the Woo Walk, we knew what the Woo Walk was before anybody, because they came up with it in my studio. So when it got viral, I'm like, wow, that's crazy. I watched this dance go viral, T-Dot, in my studio. I ain't been in the studio for a minute. I don't know what dance is who. The new beats make my ear hurt. They be using these weird voices. I'm an old head. I got unk status now, son. I got super unk status now in the studio. So it's hard to go in this. I really try, and it's just, and then I don't do face masks. They still be doing the face mask. So I gotta treat them like I just ain't the time to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like put them at the shoulder, but that's part of the fabric of the culture. You know what I'm saying? And that means a lot, and it's connected. The rap dudes know all the thieves. That's just what it is. They know the scammers. You're not gonna go. The pastor know these people because he grew them, raised them, but he don't know who's doing what. That's why you think how many police created fake music studios to figure out who's who in the hood? Man, listen, there's a couple of shit. That immediately put you in touch with who's who. But if you're official and you ain't trying to take nobody, rob nobody, you really just genuinely care, oh, nah, the street's going to respect that. And then you know who's who. And you, like you said, Goldsboro, 15 minutes away. Who's lit in that town, son? I ain't shooting nobody music video, though, son. I ain't going to nobody hood. I don't do that. Nope. And I ain't in nobody music video. We don't do those. That's how you end up getting shot. Yo, Goldmine, what's goody?
What up, fam? You doing all right?
Working on being better, baby.
Peace, Coma.
What up, Swirly? Man, just had to pop in. Oh, shit, I still ain't forgot that shit. That nigga Q was out there in the trenches after the event. I'm like, I'm getting ready to leave and shit. This nigga still posted up in the street. Like, we ain't even in the park no more. Him and the wife. I'm like, man, these motherfuckers really like that. Cause
events be corny, son.
Man.
It be like performative.
Yeah. But your shit wasn't though. Like it, you know what I'm saying? It was definitely something that was like, I would say grassroots. You know what I'm saying? Something that, you know, real niggas was like, man, damn, this nigga came out here with us.
Oh yeah, son. Shit, I smoked some bud, some wax in LA. Shit, I passed out in the car hood with my man, son. You say he was like a little big loke and stuff. He like, yo, Jay,
Yeah.
you crazy. So he was cold, knocked out on the hood of the car, smack in the middle of Grape Street, and he from Brooklyn. I'm like, son, okay, it's a bunch of houses and shit. Like, unless this is
He
Iraq,
said a bunch of houses and shit.
I don't see the black community. Like, some people see the black community like it's fucking Afghanistan or some shit.
Right.
Like, there's just people driving by and shooting every day and just killing people, and there's crack needles. Like, no, this is fucking this flip
Them
flops
motherfuckers
and
only see
lattes and smoothies. Like, you get a smoothie in the middle of Watts, you can get a smoothie in Brownsville.
It's guards and horseback riding. Like a lot of people don't realize there's a lot of very talented, smart, and beautiful people in the ghetto. But if you never lived in the ghetto, you wouldn't know that.
Yeah, you watch television, it's like, oh my goodness, another 17 shot, mass shooting, 17 shot. I know it's now, but I'm like, yo, son, there's 20,000 people in these 6 blocks of buildings. That don't even count the people that live around it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So 20 people getting shot, it's fucked up, but it's
normal.
It's 20,000 people in 6 blocks. I'm just saying.
You gonna kill where you sleep.
20 more gonna get shot. Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, it's not a crazy number.
Not at all. I used to always tell people, like, as much as people try to talk crazy about,
am I gonna try to hold that against you?
It's such a small percentage of people that's so-called doing the crime. You feel me? So.
Yeah, and there's plenty of news reporters to hype it up. So it's like,
oh yeah, that's how they get paid.
Yeah, when you go there, you said I'm in the middle of Watts. I'm like, son, Compton, like this shit.
Yeah, I went to Compton with an Arkansas license plate on my car in '88.
We ain't gonna talk about Arkansas. That shit be treacherous. But they don't get no news coverage. You don't get no news coverage unless you local. Like, you literally gotta watch local Arkansas news, but it do go down in fucking Arkansas. And boom, fuck Arkansas. In the middle of no goddamn word. That's a big ass fucking dog.
Black Americans need. I meant to put black people need protection status. Not, and I don't want to sound like an itch. That's why I'm about to take it out the cycle. We don't need. It is let white folks. They gonna do what they gonna do. We gotta do what we gotta do. It is what it is.
Exactly.
It is what it is. So in terms of the law, I was just playing with the title, but you see what's going on in America. So, you know, Haitians losing their TPS, you know, temporary protection status, is right in alignment with everything else Trump was doing against black folks.
Oh, for sure.
So it's like the protections we had were gone. So
yeah.
And the fight to get them back is going to be, you know, I guess an uphill battle. And then some people are like, what protections are going? I'm chilling, drinking my latte and my HOA. You know what I'm saying? My beautiful white wife is chilling next to me. America is not racist. Get it out of your head. You know, so you know.
You a nigga with a caramel macchiato and a strange bitch ain't gonna think nothing's wrong. He sure ain't gonna think
he said wrong. A strange bitch.
Yeah, that's that $7 coffee, yeah.
A nigga with 12 adjustments in a Starbucks drinking a strange bitch ain't gonna think shit's wrong.
Oh, why some people gotta leave outside of their zip code, man. Like, you done actually lived in different places that some people scared to go to. It hit different. It hit different. Start going out of town and say, man, what the niggas at? We ain't finna just be in the tourist area.
Tour.
Right. What? Shit finna be boring as hell. But nah, I appreciate the fact you expanding the institute as well, though. Man.
Oh yeah, non-stop work, man. Shout everybody supporting. Yo, I gotta drop the link in the chat. Just $10 if y'all can support. Share the link away.
Let's see.
You staying in tourist areas, Monica? Nah, you good, Mo. When you come, you gotta be with cousin Q, man. I'm still in cousin status. I'm not going to Unk status. Fuck. I'm still cousin Q. I'm not joining the Unk club.
I ain't
If
gonna
you
lie to you, Q.
40 to 49, my nigga, you a my nigga.
I was finna say I ain't gonna lie to you, Q. I'm Unk. I ain't even got time for
Oh
niggas to play
man,
with
I'm on
me.
status. We
I
for
know.
sure
I'm
unks. If
I'm
y'all
Unk
get around
YN. I'm Unk
like niggas are
YN
not.
out this motherfucker.
This nigga, that nigga first degree black belt unk with that
You
YN on
feel
it.
me? Come
I just
on now.
made that.
We was
Like
the
I'll
first
feel
What's up,
all over
Unks?
your ass type shit.
What's up with each other?
Oh
Shalom,
man.
what's up, Shawty?
What's
I'm
up, unks? All the unks up here. Hey, what's up, y'all? How y'all
What's
doing?
up with
What's up,
what's up
you
with it,
a
Des,
Auntie?
auntie.
Q,
You a auntie and we
Swazy?
Auntie?
there's a bunch of
What's
Oh,
auntie
up,
baby, I'm
aunties
a
up
Auntie?
here.
proud auntie. I'm a proud auntie. I got
You don't feel
beautiful
me?
nieces and nephews. They
Another
look
auntie
just like
coming up. Y'all, my
me.
goodness, the cookout, good times playing in
Yes,
the
let's
background.
go. Snap, snap, snap. That's the tea right now. Come
Man.
on.
Doc, let
How
me
y'all
find out you
doing
got
on this Sunday? Huh?
I'm good.
Find out
I
what
Hey,
said
I
y'all
do.
asked Michi, son. You ever asked Michi? She brought me. Went on tour with her. I
Michi
was
Oh
wild
mad
as
yeah.
fuck.
uncomfortable in certain spots she brought me to. I'm like, son,
Michi
Oh
wild as
I
fuck.
wow.
don't do these type of areas, man. Like this ain't
Wow.
this ain't my cup of tea. Like, you know
Well,
what I
she
mean?
took you to
Like,
corporate.
and it wasn't just her though. There's a lot of people in the black space.
Yeah,
Yeah.
They prefer corporate spaces. And I'm like,
Well to do.
that's but you got to give it to it though. That is the head of corporate. I mean, HBCU, fucking fraternity, this, clique,
Yeah.
this, society, that.
They're
who?
gonna take you to the event spaces.
Yeah, that is the headquarters of it.
What?
Talking
Corporate.
about when you get to dealing
Yeah.
with the HBC
Oh
people,
nah, it was just
alumni.
it wasn't like the eight. No, this was with Michi and stuff when we went on tour. When I first started linking one of the stuff she brought me on tour, I was seeing the people I was around, and I'm like, I'm going to the hood, boy.
Yeah.
That's when Golden Child. I was like, yo, Golden Child, pull up with me, son. I'm like, son, I need to know where's where, man. I'm going to the spot. Who got the weed? All right, let me run down, and I'm running down on the weed. Yo, boy, what's the weed? Where the weed at, son? What's happening, son? Yeah, where that weed at, son? How much for? Oh, nah, y'all wild. I ain't paying that much. Yo, it's straight hop out. You know what I'm saying? Straight like that. It's like, yeah, son, it's good, son. Then I might start filming right then and there. Yo, son, you rap? Yo, I got the studio in New York. Let's link, baby. I got a school. Yo, what's popping? Yo, son, what's linking that? What's good out here tonight, son? Yo, what's the word? So what I need to watch out for out here, son?
And you can't do that in corporate areas.
Yeah, corporate areas, I'm out of there, son. It's like, you gotta pay for parking. I'm getting parking tickets. I can't double park. I can't
Oh,
out. Oh my goodness, man. They got
Right,
they, they,
Mars.
fees.
they ride around on segways and shit.
$1 water is $3. Like, hold
You,
on, how
you
much
ever
this
got
shit
a ticket
cost?
back? I got a ticket back from police on the Segway one.
A bottle of
Man,
water
he
downtown
would have had to
Atlanta, like
catch
He
me.
just put that
$7. Man.
motherfucker on there. Yeah.
A
He would have had
bottle
to
of water,
catch me.
Times Square, man. Yeah, they give you $9. $9. Nah, I'm out of this, huh?
Be taking that water.
Yeah, you can't be on a budget down there, man.
Yeah,
Corporate.
that's right, Marcel. We do need a Zyx, Arkansas. Definitely, it's enough brothers and sisters down there that could definitely utilize them resources. They very inventive down there. Need
Yeah.
some STEM.
Mo, what's happening, sis?
Marcel, I think
Peace,
Marcel in Little
peace,
Rock.
Cheryl. Peace,
What's
Yeah.
Paul.
up, Mo?
Perfect to the panel in the chat. What's the word? Yeah, I'm gonna need some protection if I got to go to the hood. Hell, I'm scared to go back to
Peace,
my own
peace,
damn hometown.
peace.
What you talking about? A
Yeah,
heater? Talking about a
right.
heater?
No,
Nah,
she's
No.
Dad, we
saying we need
Oh.
an entourage.
No.
That's what she
Dad,
Hey,
we
I
saying.
said we need some protection.
Dad,
Hey,
we call that
listen.
shit that
Ever
fire right now.
ever
Need that
since the
fire.
She said,
Twitter
let's
shit,
get
I
an
can't even go to
entourage.
my old hometown. These fools is crazy. Nah, I feel you though. Q Q. See,
Mo,
we
we know
can't
you
go to
got that
corporate.
fire on you, Mo. We know
Hey,
you
if I
got that.
have to, shit. Listen, I
I know
can
that's
speak the
right.
truth.
I'm
But
with
see,
you.
I don't need to get crazy because I don't not take nothing back. So
You don't like take that back. Once it
no,
release, you can't take it back.
yeah, and I don't want to go
Once you
through
know
that.
who shot who and
Mm.
who's trying to shoot back at who,
Yeah.
Them young folks in my town, my hometown, though, I don't even know how
Echo
they even
Cipher.
became about
You
that
said you got a
life.
question. Are the young students that studying AI or data? They're doing AI in terms of data management, data acquisition, data Mining data. What's the other thing? Analytics. I don't know which data,
Yeah, the data sciences.
Mm-hmm.
but technically, no. You know, but yeah,
Q.
man, them streets is beautiful, man. I
Did
love
I
to
go
hear it.
out? Q.
Huh?
You hear me?
I hear you,
You hear,
sir.
you know?
Oh yeah, yeah. Reference to your your education thing. I found that, a lot of them are a lot of these are y'all building any apps? I remember Chocolate talking a lot about building things in Claude and AI and those type of things. It seems like a lot of companies or spaces are building things out and then just selling it, like meeting the need of the problem, finding the problem and just getting it to capacity and then selling it to a larger institute.
Yeah, that is what's happening.
Okay, I know I
People are
was.
building. Nah, you're absolutely right. That's definitely a
Um,
part of the shift.
Mhm.
my plan this year is to really upgrade the production capabilities within the overall program.
Mhm.
Um, but that's within a year. Right now, we with the accreditation candidacy, there's like thousands of schools that are underneath the same organization.
Mhm.
So I'm just focused on like reaching out and partnering with as many colleges as we can, so that
Yes.
we our curriculum can pipeline and matriculate to the colleges.
Don't
Um,
forget them associations, Q.
oh no, we got the associations on another one. That's once I get the
Cause
bag and I get it back, yeah, that's gonna be like October, November. We're gonna have a bunch of association badges. If
but
I can pull
even
any through this summer, I will. But a lot of them, we gotta pay for.
even for collaboration as far as career path pipeline, you know, for the students, them opening up. Cause you have what age group your kids are?
K through 12.
Yeah,
Right.
full
So
gamut.
right. So even with the internships, summer jobs, summer,
Yep,
you know, career type things, those not just the black associations, but those associations look for those caliber of students.
I'm trying to get the teachers to be in front of that as well. But yeah, and I need somebody to head lead that. The partnerships. I'm looking for
Mhm.
somebody to be a front liaison for the colleges and one for organizational partnerships. So it's like Future Business Leaders of
Right.
America. There is
FBLA.
Yep.
technical.
I ran across I was looking for because I was looking for some pitch competitions to raise revenue, right? And I ran across National Science Foundation.
Mhm.
They're accepting pitch ideas for small profit, so small business or nonprofits in tech. And I know that's something that you all are in that you could pitch. It doesn't seem to be very difficult. So that's a way to raise some capital.
I'm with it, but I'll be honest with you. I'm
I
with
know
all.
myself.
I'm with
Listen.
all ideas. So right now I'm
Hmm.
writing everything down. Um, but we need to get
I
through
know.
um what you call it, this
Bodies.
first junction of
Yeah, with your students and stuff, getting that number.
Hey,
yeah, we get
I
to
I
I'm trying to raise the 10 right now, 5 to the
Hmm.
10,
mhm.
but
Yeah.
25K right now. And 10 in that number, that's the game changing number right now. Like, and it's a suppression, it's literally suppression. Like the faster we get this type of number, um, I'm at the point I filed, I got a bunch of like what's it called? Day-to-day business loans. The interest is crazy on them, but I might circle back to them this week. I'm doing the numbers on it.
What you talking about? Overnight loan?
Yeah, for businesses, they go based off of your income and they do a
Yeah,
Yeah.
percentage
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. You
did
you
crash, but
Hey
um
Q, in reference to referrals, right, for the students, have you all considered? Okay, so I know. Here in Carolina, they got this little funnel pathway model for those kids who get either kicked out of school or suspended and things of that nature, and they have an alternative route.
This
You ever
once
thought
we get
about
this,
some
that's what
referrals?
we're going to
Mhm.
be that. Like our school is going to be the main private school. Yo, I can't
Mhm.
make this up. We're in the
Mhm.
center of the town. It used to
Mhm.
be a charter school for 20 years.
Mhm. Mhm.
Half the town grew up in that school. So they're
Mhm.
already familiar with the location. It's the first time it's been shut down in 20 years. And then now Ziax is coming in with a whole new program, and the state is paying tuition. It's a
Right.
whole new situation. So once I get this
It's
phone
not
call,
residence based, right? It's not
huh?
residence based, right?
It's
It's not
resident.
residence. It's residence based.
Yeah, as long as you're a resident of North Carolina.
No, I meant border school, like they live on campus, like a
No, no,
campus.
no. We right in the city, like
Oh
literally.
no.
Oh, this a regular school.
I mean, I think that I did. Don't you got a shower in there in one of them?
It's a shower. That's not for the kids. If anybody want to use
I
it, but
think that's the gym, ain't it?
no, it's a regular school. There's a lunchroom, cafeteria.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's a regular school. Like
they got a
full
stove. Yeah.
full blown kitchen. We didn't get the kitchen. I'm not serving food. Maybe next year.
You can't have it smelling like IHOP on the first year. My bad.
Nah, that the maybe later on. Like I said, if I get to 25K immediately
Yeah,
or certain numbers,
you'll be able to handle it. Yeah,
it's the inspections and all the insurance and everything
all that.
associated with
Yeah,
that. There's a lot of
compliance,
Hey,
compliance.
does it matter where the money come from, Q? Is that like it's just donation, right? Like it can just be a donation, doesn't matter like the revenue source. It wouldn't affect your school, right?
No,
That's
I
a
don't think
tricky
so.
question.
Tricky.
Yeah.
I'll say
Yeah.
legally, long as it's a legal donation, no. Politically, depends on who. If not, they can just make it anonymous and then it's the end of
Okay.
that conversation.
Send it through
Gotcha.
send it through the like one of his revenue fundraising sites.
Got you.
Anonymous that kind of way.
Yeah.
I was thinking about so there was a group that came through the Carolinas back in 2015, and the way they got the students was they went through the hood, and they talked with the parents of students who were on assistance, right? Those students who needed, and you may already have this on your team. I might be telling you something you're already doing, but they had a psychologist on the squad, right? And so students who needed could benefit from free counseling and that kind of thing, they talk with the parents in the hood and got the parents to, because the schools couldn't do nothing with the students were lacking in academics, and that's how they were able to increase their numbers, because it was an alternative option of concerned young black men who had the resources in
There's no
place
options
to
against
help.
them.
Yeah, huh?
There's no options. When they shut down this charter school, the kids got shoved back in the public school. And
Oh, so you could possibly get those students back, right?
yep, there's 100 at that list. We start that list this week.
Oh, that's cool.
And then we canvass the block. That's why I need to raise, in pieces. So like I want to be able
Yeah.
to make sure Brooklyn's good. The summer program is cool. Got mad SYEP kids coming here, blah, blah, blah. That's all running. But I need to be able to run back and forth. And I want to just suppress the marketing down there. Like literally big ass posters everywhere. The whole town is littered with our posters.
Mhm.
Everybody knows it. We did the billboards. We got banners, posters, flyers. We got somebody standing outside with a dressed as Marcus. I don't know, whoever we are. Pick somebody dressed like that. We're gonna give you this money an hour and hand out flyers.
Yep. That's the organic way.
That's just make a donation to the church. Can we speak for a little while? Could I get 20 minutes on a Sunday? I just made a donation. Not to say it like that, but Pastor,
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do.
gotta do what we gotta do. So we need wiggle
That's gonna
room.
be bomb when y'all once y'all, especially when y'all start get when they start coming in because when you everything else will just be keeping up with compliance.
That's it. If y'all want to loan me the money, just tell me the percentage and we can talk comp business, man.
What's the? I wonder what's the So the CDFI. I know you heard of the CDFIs. There's certain CDFIs that grants out. I just haven't looked at it in a long time for those type of initiatives.
I told you that I got some dope stuff set up. They're
Mhm.
just 3, 6, and 9 month. But I want to hit the numbers. I just be clear, we hit the numbers. So if you got $300, $200, $150, donate away, please, y'all.
That's
Cash App.
quarterly, ain't it? Ain't that quarterly?
Nah, we going for the right now. It's the military. It's D-Day.
Yeah.
The more steel we have to hit the ground running, the greater job we can do against the Germans, right? So, yeah, we need in marketing, we need to suppress the market. So we need immediate 10 racks, and yeah, we debo the market there, and we can do some work in Charleston as well, do some advertising in Charleston. Yeah.
What corporations are in the area?
Piggly Wiggly, I think CVS, Walmart. You said YK through 12. We
Oh,
want to
I think
start.
you
Walmart.
said
You get you at
YK
least
through
a good
12. That's
5K from
crazy.
Walmart.
There's a Walmart somewhere
You
around
on the
there.
Walmart? Are you on the Walmart Sparkle Goods site? Is Zyx on the Walmart Sparkle Goods site?
I know we did the nonprofit thing once. I don't know where else I did after that.
So Walmart, Walmart give out money all the time every quarter. That's an easy giving right there. But it's Walmart Sparkle Good, and you just go when you go to the Sparkle Good, you got to put Sparkle Good at the end. It goes in and then it'll say add your organization. So you put in Zyx and it'll add it in because it'll take you through PayPal giving, and then matter of fact, the grants are out. The grants are due at the end of the month to give out for July. Oh my gosh. And they give out grants every quarter. You could submit. You could definitely get some funds from them. Up to
Ain't
five
it the end
thousand.
of the month now?
Yeah, but you got time. It's
Oh,
not due until I want to say the 30th. It's so simple. It's just all it does is ask once you could pull the organization in. It just asks you who you are, what are you doing, what do you plan to do. You say, apply for the grant, and you say what your program is, a good little paragraph, and you submit. Then you go up to that Walmart because it's by store location. And then you just say, hey, listen, I put in for this grant. I got, this school, this kids, education, la 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 la. And if they haven't already identified some organizations to support, or they'll say, hey, we've already got 9 ones for this quarter, holler at me again next quarter. Or they'll say, oh, you know what, I'll throw you 500,000, 5,000. 5,000 is the max um you can get from them. And Sam's, they both go through that same site. They're pretty easy to get from. I was just asking about the corporations because it's some stuff, some corporate, it just takes a letter, and then you may be able to get, a couple bucks from them quickly
yeah,
I'm
without long processes.
I'm looking it up. Somebody just sent $20 on the Cash App.
yeah.
Like y'all,
Um, I'm just the simplest. Yeah, those. Well, I haven't looked at CVS or Walgreens, the Piggly Wiggly Dollar. If they have any give it, but that um North Carolina is how far is it from the coastline?
20 miles.
50
Oh,
miles or
it's
20.
right
Is that
there.
far?
That's not far.
To go all the way in?
That's not that far. Coastal Carolina Foundation. I don't know if they for North Carolina. North Carolina got its own. I wonder if it's Coastal Carolina, if it's north and south. Trying to remember. Got to see which one.
It's one highway.
What?
If you get off that road, you're not gonna make it.
Yeah. Coast. Trying to see the ones that you can get real quick coast through. Um. Oh, so Dev, is Kingston in the Gullah corridor?
I
Is it
think it's north.
considered Gullah?
I think
Is
I
it
think it's a
considered?
little bit north of it.
Oh, so it's outside of the corridor, the landmark.
Yeah. So
Because it run down the North Carolina coast. I just don't know how far out. Okay.
now Piggly Wiggly stay open to 9, Miss Ebony. You still got time to go get some ham hock.
Yeah. Why y'all got that comment pit? What's that about? I never said you should know here. Trying to think. I'm trying to wrap my little brains around some.
Yeah, it's about 3 hours. It's about 100 miles to the coast.
From Kingston?
Yeah, maybe 80 miles to some of the let me see this other spot. Let me see Morehead
Miles
City.
on the coast. So it wouldn't be Coastal Carolina. It would be something else.
He close to the Raleigh though.
Oh nah, 70 miles.
70
Yeah.
So it's a.
to the Atlantic
But
Ocean.
I thought it was close to Wilmington.
Nah, he north of the Wilmington.
Oh, okay. Ooh, I know what to get rolling though. You're gonna be A-okay.
Yeah, you gotta get on. You gotta get on another highway to get down to
Get to Wilmington.
where he at. Like going to
Yeah.
uh what's that, Kern?
Is it rural?
Yeah,
Oh, it's rural.
It's
one railroad track through it, I think, on the edge of town.
it's a city town. I don't know how to
City. Yeah,
Is
the
it
it's
rural
city?
part.
everything except
It
city,
gives
not
real
the city
rural part
part.
adjacent to it.
They got everything though, gas station. Yeah,
But I wonder if it's
It's
considered rural.
not that small. There's smaller towns. It's just still a city. It's just
yeah.
like it's a town city. Huh?
Maybe some little spots. Maybe some little spots. The big beautiful bill just enacted. So I'm just trying to figure out where the funds are flowing. Where they flowing at? Does I wonder if North Carolina has a 250th grant. I was just ongoing. You get like 15K a month. Just put up the exhibit and you can get some money.
Hmm.
We did it as it relates to the Gullah contribution to the revolutionary time period. Did a play. Then I had one girl. They did an exhibit and got some funds, easy money. But that's South Carolina though. I don't know. Got to look to see
Yeah.
North Carolina. That's low hanging fruit type of funds. Do a tech contribution to the 250th time period for Black folk perspective.
Now, North Carolina got access to money now. Shit. Uh,
I know.
Triangle, he closer to the triangle than he is the coast.
Yeah. Who got the bag? Who got the
Durham.
bag? Oh yeah. Closer to Durham.
Yeah.
I've never been. I think I've been to Carolina, North Carolina, maybe. Other than Charlotte, the other locations. I mean, I was stationed at Bragg, but that's away from that. And then never really explore Raleigh and Durham area.
Yeah, they
Chapel
doing,
Hill.
they still doing construction. So
So what you
niggas
thought of
come-
the TPS status? The Haitian TPS status is.
Oh, well, I see through my damn, what is it? E-Verify. Through my E-Verify, they didn't revoke so many statuses. I stopped reading it. It like all of the almost all black in nature um citizen areas. That's just the most recent one, but they've been revoking those statuses for a while. They come across our E-Verify. You know, E-Verify is where you put in to make sure someone is a citizen to work in the US. And those notifications been coming across for a while now. They just publicize it, but it's been in the E-Verify system has been revoked for a minute. That and man, in so many locations. I like the title that you have. Do we need some protections? I always thought that when they were doing all of the deportations and I start seeing all the visas being revoked and all the different things. I said, oh shit, they gonna try to do so with us too. You know, it's weird. Um, because it didn't stand, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna ask our governor candidates. Yeah, I want you to speak on it. What y'all think about this deportation? I mean, the revoking status of the Haitians. You talking about the Haitians, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What are you gonna do? Send everybody back, so they're gonna deport everybody?
Deport.
Shit. My damn great ancestors Haitians. Shit. They might go to Louisiana. They might revoke our ass. Shit. Deport me.
I know. Donnie banned um these dudes from the city.
What?
He banned ICE from all public locations, so they can
Oh,
only.
okay. ICE.
Yeah.
He banned ICE from all the public locations.
Yep.
Well, I thought you was about to say he banned the Haitians. I was about to say, oh damn.
Nah, he did that
I
early.
believe
So
they
like,
did something like that up here too, Q. As far as not allowing or restricting where ICE can and can't go in Minneapolis. So they're really strong about fighting ICE in Minneapolis, and I think they did something exactly like that here.
Man, they set up shop in Columbia. They done damn. We didn't even know they were here. Shit, they done set up a whole headquarters here downtown Columbia. Ooh, I hope Jermaine win this governorship. Cause, woo, yeah.
I don't know what they did in Atlanta. But I know in New York, the Haitians just got mad protections. I don't know what they're gonna do in Florida.
Yeah, that's right there. That's a whole. Oh, you know what? I need to call my homeboy. He's a Haitian. He's from all his family down there in Miami. All them Haitians. Dang. Yeah, they. You know what? I don't know what to say. To be honest with you, it's so beyond. I mean, what do we do? You know, it's they. It's so much going on at one time. Can't focus on one area. You got to keep your eyes open on all. White folks over here told my friend Jermaine he running for governor. They ask him, they say, you know, we would like to vote for you, but we want to know that we're not gonna be forgotten. That's crazy. They think that if he win governorship, I guess he gonna treat them like they treat us. He ain't got that. He ain't gonna have that kind of power. We know how that goes.
Yeah, it's gonna be a war. War word.
The America's changing, man. A lot of people who normally would have aspired to own a home. A lot of them are starting to find trailers and bins and remodel them and make little mini houses. A lot of these white families who normally would have been able to just go out and buy a house, man, they starting to buy RVs, and like America's
Yeah,
starting to feel it. Yeah, this place is almost
yeah.
done.
I've seen a lot of the RV parks. They like selling off stuff, selling off so they can have enough money just to survive. Yeah, but man, buying a well, I mean, I suspect you would have to be renovating because buying these trailers, they just as expensive as you was if you was buying a house.
I guess some white families are finding it to be cheaper to just either buy a RV or get like those trailers that you see on the back of trucks where you can
Oh
you can
yeah,
still pull like a mobile home. What
yeah,
they're doing is they're getting containers
yeah.
and they just throwing the solar panel up, and they're preparing to abandon the idea of even owning a house in America. So the economy is changing rapidly. You know, people are starting to change their aspirations and dreams based on the way America is the
Yeah,
direction it's going.
it's moving. You notice, I noticed here, they had, when this whole SNAP thing had came out, they had, where in the Carolinas, they said they couldn't buy any sugary products or anything like that. Shit, I bet they came back and revoke it. Them stores started losing profit. They had to come back and put, because if those are the people who are shopping and purchasing the bulk of those items, you have no choice. Them corporations, the larger stores. So the prices, I noticed the prices start to go down a little bit. I said, boy, ain't nobody probably shopping. Everybody eating off the land. People are gardening more in their own yards. You know, people are finding alternative ways to still survive.
Yeah, they said 20% of this one town is possibly at risk of being it's crazy.
Shut down.
In Ohio.
You got
What are you saying?
people working full-time jobs, managerial positions, and they can't afford to have a housing.
Can't
They're still
afford it.
homeless.
Utilities, with the data
This week, the
centers,
Supreme Court
Oh, go ahead.
ruling the Trump administration can end the temporary protected status program for over 1 million people, now clearing the way for the Department of Homeland Security to carry out its immigration crackdown. MS Now's Alex Tabbitt has the very latest from Springfield, Ohio. It is home, of course, to a large Haitian community. So, Alex, what are you hearing from those directly affected by this ruling? What's in store for them?
Well, Alex, over 10,000 Haitians living here in Springfield, Ohio, are facing an impossible decision between returning to Haiti, where the political and economic crises have only gotten worse in recent years, a country that is essentially run by gangs. And the Haitians here tell me that returning to Haiti, they will be going back to that country with a target on their back, that these gang members seek out Haitians coming from the United States of America under the assumption that they have money that they can take from these people, or they can stay here in the United States without any legal status anymore, living a life on the margins, living a life in the shadows, afraid to go outside, to buy groceries, to take their children to school. That is the difficult decision the Haitians here in Springfield are facing. I talked to Rose Joseph. She's a Haitian leader here. She also has TPS about this difficult decision. I want you to hear what she had to say.
Some employers already talk to their employees, and we received call this morning from people saying that unfortunately, starting on July 1st, they won't be able to go to work anymore. It is like a catch-22 for us. Yeah, it is hard. And I think from yesterday to today, I think the community is just trying to process the news. And I think we are in a question period because people are asking what they're gonna do.
So, of the 350,000 Haitians in the United States with TPS, a little over 10,000, close to 15,000 live here in Springfield. The population of Springfield is about 58,000. So, with this decision from the Supreme
Damn, who else is out of there?
Wow.
So who's the rest of who's the other million? Hold on, who's the other million?
Where's this at again?
No, it says 1 million people lost temporary protection status, but in that million is 350,000 Haitians.
Probably.
I think
That's remember I told you
Ethiopians,
this.
Eritreans,
Yep.
Somalis are still under TP. It's a
Yeah.
lot of East African families
A lot
that's
of
under that
Africans.
too.
Yeah, a lot
West
of
Africans too,
Africans.
Liberians.
Yep.
I could just speak for where I'm at. I know for sure it's Liberians up here on the TPI joint, Somalis, Ethiopians, the Habesha and the Oromo. So, and then it's
Did he cut out?
oh, they can't go back to work.
No, because they revoke. I mean, if they go and they find out that if they read the company, find out that they don't have citizenship, they're gonna deport them.
Damn.
Venezuela. It says recent TPS changes have affected several countries: Venezuelans, Haitians, Syria, Nepal. Wow. So that mean travel wise. Well, how you suspect them to get back?
I'm sure they're going to pay them some money because I know when other places, even though those are other countries, generally when they kick people out, they do give you some money to either get back or not just get back to where you came from, but have some money, I guess, to even sustain you a little bit when you first arrive back to your country of origin. So, I mean, they haven't said it, but I would be shocked if they didn't give them some form of payment to leave.
So they said the locations where they're affected is Florida, Orlando, Miami, Tampa, Houston, Dallas, Los Angeles, San Diego, New York, Baltimore, Boston. A lot of TPS workers there in those locations. There goes your hotel housekeeping, construction workers.
All right, so most of the people is from Venezuela, El Salvador, Ukraine, and Honduras. So I'm like, if it's 1.3 million, it's 350,000 Haitians. Where everybody else? They said approximately 97% of all recipients: Venezuela, Haiti, El Salvador, Ukraine, and Honduras.
Did my sound go out?
I don't know if they're gonna send anybody back to the Ukraine. I had to highly doubt that one, but The Venezuelans is definitely cooked. All the Latin countries, they finished. The only one I kind of see them tap dancing and bullshitting with is the Ukraine, because those are white people. So I don't see them sending them back to the Ukraine. But everybody else probably got to go.
Oh. Yeah, see, this is an exaggerated conversation, though. This is a complex one. There was only 400,000 people who had temporary status, 430,000 in 2017 and 2019. Then from 2021, it was low. Then that shit just jumped. Trump got in office in 2024, right? Or 2025? 2025, right? Yeah, Biden was wild.
I believe so. Yeah, this is still his first year.
Yeah, Biden was wilding in 23 to 25. They put in the Haitians on the front street, but from what I see, that's mostly Venezuelans. Like,
So that's gonna be mostly affected by it.
yo, son, they let in, like, the numbers got driven up by it. Look, I'm gonna show you. Status overview. But yeah, see. And 22 to 25. They got their work. ICE got their work cut out for them.
Yeah, I worked with some Venezuelans that are on that TPI joint. I remember when I first started seeing them pop up at the airport. So yeah, man. And then, like I was saying, they really are not. They're very anti-ICE in Minneapolis. So I know for sure up here they got their work cut out for them when it comes to deporting the Venezuelans that are here currently in the Minneapolis-St. Paul area.
Yeah, they and didn't Venezuela just have the earthquake?
I'm not sure. I need to fact check that one. I gotta go grab my other device and see. I'm not sure though. I want to say yes.
7.5 and 7.2
Yeah.
Wednesday night. Yeah.
$900 people, almost 1,000 people. No, 1,400 people almost considered dead.
Mm-hmm.
City is completely yeah.
That's the capital. That's where they went and got Maduro at.
Between Venezuela and Haiti and Ukraine.
Yeah.
I mean, just to make the argument, I don't know what's going on with Honduras, but I'm just saying. Those three countries is going through some shit. I'm just like, wow. Like
Right,
Haiti
just
just got,
to have to go back there.
like
Right.
they don't got no government. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh, Myanmar don't have no government. You know about Myanmar?
they don't got no government either.
Nah. Militia army. That's where the scammers go.
Oh yeah, I see it on here. Afghanistan, Burma, Cameroon, Ethiopia, Lebanon, Nicaragua, Somalia, South Sudan, Syria, Yemen.
It sounds like he's reading a list of failed states.
But they're in pocketed big numbers. But
What
some
by
of those,
number? By what do you mean by number? By number?
like meaning like you got areas where you got mad Sudanese people.
Sudanese.
Like that area, like you got mad areas where there's just 10,000 Haitians. Chose
Mm-hmm.
to move to this one spot. Nobody was over there.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So they got mad at it. Why? Oh, yeah, it's 4th of July coming up. I'm like, I ain't like no
It's still
fireworks.
odd to hear firecrackers in the city limits.
I ain't like no fireworks this year. That's crazy.
Holidays ain't popping like they used to be popping, man.
No,
we would
Chinese
do
tariffs, nigga.
Nah, I would do
Tariffs.
it for the end of the year. It's the block
Tariffs.
we going.
Yeah. Tariffs.
Yeah, that's a lot of work for them though. But yeah, in areas where like that's where it's going to wreak the most havoc at them towns that like they said Ohio,
Mm-hmm.
where they know they got 10,000 at, and it's mad cousins that might have popped up in the last 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So I like, but it's for anybody who has a status. So you might have got that in 2000. You might have got it in the 90s. Like whenever you got the status, it's gone now.
Protection.
And there's a certain level of, and that's where like the reality of Pan-Africanism is globalization is real. You know what I mean? Truly being independent is no joke, no matter where you live at. You know what I mean? And so that reality is like going back to a country like, do you come to a better country and focus on yourself? Where America being an HOA, which many of us black folks here are HOAs. Hey, I'm not going back to the hood, bro. I'm not living in the hood, bro. You wilding. So if you got that I'm not living in the hood perspective, many people may see their countries as like worse than the hood. And like, nigga, if you're not living in the hood, I'm not going back to this country. No, sirree, Bob. The hood niggas run the country. Hell no. So, you know.
I mean, that it has to be shocking to go from, you know, getting you a little coffee in the morning and going to the movies and the mall and all the stuff you can do in America to having to go back to a country that doesn't even have political structure or a government in place. I mean, that got to be one hell of a reality, you know.
That goes back to STEM too. It's like, what resources are you connecting while you out here? And what can you do for yourself by yourself? And of course, it's going to be, you know, unfortunate how you going to protect yourself from yourself. Because what's his name? Barbecue or Rambo or other colorful name that pops up.
He got the hook up on where to get the bullets at.
And that's why, like, for me, I would already got charges. Because for me, I'm like, look, but then it's like, yo, you come to America, you struggling.
Yeah.
Right? You acting like they came to America and got a corporate job. No, they came to America.
Corporate.
Right? They were struggling, barely able to make a living in America. Many of us who are in America, who are from America, are struggling to make a living. So expecting somebody to come here and be able to just immediately make it
corporate.
No. So now they're going back to their country with nothing.
The mailroom is not corporate, y'all. If you work at you know, Morgan Stanley, but you work in the mailroom, you're not corporate.
So some people who came here, it gave them a break from some of that chaos too. So imagine you've been living kind of peacefully. You didn't have a break from some of the lack of political structure and government in your homeland. And all of a sudden you get this letter saying you got this many days to get up out of here, and you got to go right back to that.
Yeah, the Tutsis is still fighting
King
from what
David said,
happened in Rwanda in
hold up,
1996.
let me explain King David, right?
Yo,
That's not true. Most immigrants, we're talking about temporary people who got here within 5 years of now, 3 years. Most immigrants, when they get here 3 years, 2 years, are
Yeah.
popped. They doing all types of grunt work for 2-3 years straight. The difference is that they live in an apartment with like 30 niggas doing grunt work on scooters, 20 hours a day. Then they go straight from the scooter to Uber Eats, 20 hours a day. Then they go from there, try to get into college. Then they nursing and doing Uber Eats, 40 hours. Like, I don't know how they get 40 hours a day, but
Mhm.
and then you just do the math, living in a crib with 30 people. 3 years of doing that, your money saved up. You probably live as much as us, live in a 2,500 square foot, 1,800 square feet house.
Yeah.
You got a bedroom over here that makes no money. You got a living room over here that makes no money. We got cousins that come by and don't invest. Then we go to a job and spend money, and then the place we live at is just left there making no money, and then the kids don't make any money. You know what I mean? That's part of the challenge of how our expenses go. You know what I mean? It's two different parts. So I get what you're saying though. But that first group that gets here for 2-3 years, they're doing painting. They're sitting in front of Home Depot and doing deliveries.
Gladly, with all
Russian too.
humility, and ain't worried about shit recreational, nothing.
Now they're driving us Toyota Sequoia.
Yeah, now Haitians. Now you're right, King Devon, on that one. Haitians in some groups have an older history. So that 2019 and 1990s, because TPS was started in 1990s. So you are correct in that there is some that have been here for a minute. You know what I mean? That's a whole generation right there. So that is correct to say that. But
Yeah, y'all lucky GQ ain't up here.
But the government got mad work to do with just the last 4 years worth of people. You know what I'm saying? Like, just to be look at the numbers. There was 400,000 people, 440,000 temporary citizens. 1 million came in from 2022 to 2025. How many people's on the ICE workforce? Like, literally, how many people? 30,000? 10,000? How many people work for ICE? Let's be real. They got their work cut out for them. That's a lot of people. The Venezuelans alone, I think, got like 400,000, 600,000 Venezuelans. Some stupid number. Just Venezuelans. See at the top? Just Venezuelans. They got mad work to do. Mad work to do. The Haitians that came in the last 4 years, 5 years, and the older ones, that's a reality. It's going to be from like the city to city though. Venezuelans, look, El Salvadorians, Hondurans, them numbers ain't creating too much. Haitian numbers changed from 22, but remember the earthquake happened and the government and the president got killed.
21, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
Jean Baptiste.
you said that's not our culture. Our culture doesn't like to bunch up, especially my family. My mom kicked me out when I was like 16. There's nothing wrong with it though. In reality, it is something wrong with that. My pops kicked me out at 18. And I remember when I came back at 23 and I had to debate with him. I'm like, yo, my man Wordsworth is on MTV. MTV at the time, Lyricist Lounge. He's living with his moms. My man Trini got 5 cars. All the Caribbean people that own houses, their kids lived in there. I'm like, son, why are you kicking me out? Rent is fucking $1,200. It was like 12. I'm like, bro.
Yeah.
Like, this is, I get it. Be a man, it made me strong. But, bro, economically, in the argument over time,
literally went to them pushing the 26-year-old dependency age up because you need help to cultivate an adult, like from the youth ages, kicking them out at 16. In this era, you want to cultivate them. You don't want to spoil them, but you want to put that energy into cultivating them from 18 to 24. So that way
It's
they
not
can really
culturally conducive, Q, to put your children out at 18. If your children turn
But
18 and you
nah,
develop a
but
certain level of resources where you're
but
starting your son and daughter off with a couple $100,000, they own a few properties. It's one thing to put them out the house that way, but to put them out with no resources, I have to say that it's culturally not conducive for nobody to do.
nah, but I don't think. But yeah, I was gonna say that how that's not all. I mean, if you like, I don't think that's all Caribbean people because it's like niggas will kick you out the crib too. Like,
yeah, I wasn't
you know,
speaking on Caribbean people when I said 20 people in the house. I was speaking on specifically Mexicans, Indians out of this list, Ukrainians. Like, y'all don't know Ukrainians. I live in Brooklyn. Them Ukrainians, them Russians.
Nah, because you had mentioned that how you was asking your family why they was kicking you out, and you said you see
Oh, no, I was
Caribbean.
speaking to the dude in the brother in the chat, but I was the Venezuelans.
My bad.
Yeah,
My
you
bad.
gonna have 20 Venezuelans living in the basement with scooters. Yeah, you gonna see 10, 20. Yeah, they learned not to put the scooters in front, but they definitely. I think economically, I think black people should bunch up. I think we put too much money into square footage usage just for luxury. It has no economic value outside of being, if it's an asset, which I don't see it that way. And that's maybe because I grew up around a lot of Caribbean people and a lot of people that my family lost mad property to the next generation. So I don't see that transitional. I saw mad family members fight when people died. You know what I mean? So like, to me, the property connection and the output of work disconnect is heavy. And when I go down south, I'm like, yo, bro, you got fucking 10,000. It's like 3 of y'all in here. What are you doing?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
You
Like,
got a goddamn football field
like,
as the
bro,
backyard and shit. Yeah.
I'm never doing like me. A mansion is a factory. Like, you got a mansion, that nigga got a factory, bro. They got mad rooms to make shit. There's no pool for what? Like, what are we doing? Let's work. You know what I'm saying? I'm obsessed with just being productive. So that's just me. So I don't. You know what I'm saying? So like when I go down, I'm like, yo, I'm these big ass houses. Whew. You know what I mean? So like, to me, when we say grouping together, group economics, that's just an example of group economics. How it's played out, whatever it looks like, we're not doing enough of that in our communities. You know what I mean? So when I see immigrants come in, they have to push group economics because they don't really have another way to survive. And that's when you start to see them in other towns really create little small super groups because they're just moving together. You know what I mean? For what cultural reasons, language reasons, whatever reasons, family reasons, family ties. And some groups figured it out better than other groups. So like the Ukrainians,
There's a level of strength you develop when you do that, Q. So it's a strength that you culturally develop that you have to do it that way.
and if you got like that goes back to the STEM and industries. So the Ukrainians and Russians and Georgians, they got their little mafias. So they can come from Ukraine to New York or New Jersey and get a plumbing job. They can work in a steel factory. They families run and got mad contract work. They're not questioning who's who on the job site. They're white. Shut up and don't talk.
Yeah, the Polish got Chicago on the cleaning business. Poland.
You see what I mean? Like the Spanish people, like it's up. You know what I mean? Like it depending on what city you in. You know what I mean? Depends on what you look like. Venezuelans, they kind of mixy. They look a little. They look different though. So that's all ICE need to know is that you look different. I'm gonna ask you your ID. But them numbers speak. I mean, everybody was talking about the immigration shit, like Trump, Biden letting mad people
let in.
Like that's yeah, there's an argument in the conversation. Like, all right, if you was complaining about all the people that got let in, look at the numbers. But then, you know, they went after. We're in the fallout. And they're putting black people in the front of the conversation when we're not the front of the conversation of immigration. And to my Haitians, you know, be strong, focus. Yeah, I can't imagine what it'll be like. It might be fun, but then at the end of the day, it's like, yo, you got to go to war with black people to get your country. That's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? You got to be on some colonialist shit. To look at Haiti right now, like, all right, bro, fuck that. You know, I got 200 bands right now. I'm buying mad guns. I'm shipping mad guns. I got bread on the low. I'm buying out, man. I'm building a whole little army. Boom, I got this shit on smash. Anybody who's not getting down late, you know, like that's the type of shit. And that's how it goes. Now you a military coup.
You gonna have to get a truck with a goddamn machine gun hold on that mug.
You got the bread. This is America, bro. 100 bands and guns.
Get your Toyota.
You know what I'm saying? Like you got a whole different situation. Like you a millionaire. Like how you think certain like it's messed up. You know what I mean? That's the reality of the situation. Like it needs major investment, and that type of investment is going to require STEM and connections, which is globalization. And then in the black world, that's Pan-Africanism. There's no getting around that. Like you got to work with the black world to make your stuff make sense. The black world got to work with the black world to make the black world make sense. There's no getting around that. Spell it how you want to spell it. Clean up your own house. Even if you clean up your own house, you still got to work with the rest of the world.
Yeah, that's true. That's not, I always say that you still got to work with the rest of the world. Even if niggas do start running the whole earth, still got or
you still
niggas
have
become
to rely
independent.
on other people
Yeah,
to
and
maintain
other people.
infrastructure, power. I mean, you
Right.
still
Import, export too as well. Import, export.
that independent thing is an illusion. You still have to rely
Yeah.
on other people.
Right.
But it's like building those relationships, you know, with Haiti and with different families, not just black families, but actually building those relationships where we have access to resources like, you know, certain fruits and vegetables and foods that we can't access here, or even exchanging ideas with other chemists and other people within the scientific world. It's you really got to go out and, you know, be competing in science fairs and have things that you're building on your own time, and you got to really get out there and do the work. And it is going to require a level of stepping away from some recreational things. You know, some of the stuff that you want to do. To say it one more time.
You gotta have it. Like as you talking, I'm like, yo, we in Black America. We supposed to be the plug. Like, look, I'm gonna link you with China, son. Don't even worry about it. Son. I'm gonna plug y'all with China. They're gonna let y'all get, you know, they're gonna give you these machines. Then y'all gonna be, you know, get the people to work. Then once y'all got, you know, but now you gotta know how to work the machines. That goes back to STEM.
Right.
You gotta be willing to organize and shut up and work. And I mean, that's anywhere in the black world. Then we gotta make our own machines.
Absolutely.
And we still gotta have somebody to sell the shit to. Still gotta be able to get into the market. Because anything we talk about mass producing, China's already like, look, man, India, Indonesia, India, they're like, yo, what's up? What's up?
Rare earth. They're already in motion. Yeah, man, I was looking at them 3D printers, Q, building them houses now, cutting all that money and time in half. And I'm just like, damn, bro, we got to get out here and get after it and get it together, you know. Like they got 3D printers now building houses. You can make a whole gated community with a damn 3D printer. You know what I'm saying? Like we got to really get our not just get the level of understanding of STEM up, but just got to be more business minded culture.
You hear me say vertical integration? Only way it's happening was with STEM. You're never gonna wonder how basketball is made. If you want to make your own basketball, once you say I want to make my own basketball, like y'all love playing basketball. All right, well, I want to sell basketballs. All right, that's one layer. I want to make my own basketballs. All right, now you're on layer 2 now. Only lonely. Shout out to you, sis. She told $20. If there had to be a regional power, which one do you think would be the most benevolent in the Western Hemisphere? Brazil, Mexico, Canada, USA, other. Them shit's all colonial shits. I don't know. They all colonial shit, so residues. Mexico don't mess with the dark-skinned Mexicans. GA said Prince Farms. Yeah, I don't know how to answer that one. They all kind of the. If she's asking based on the black population, for us to rely on Caribbeans in Africa, which is the majority of Africans, have to own the resources of their own land, which I don't understand. But yeah, Canada's all white people. And that's what I'm saying. It look like it's just choosing to be white folk. Brazil, colonial setup. Like, I would go with other. Other being
Colombia just had their elections for president, backed by the Americans.
See that part right there? I can't. That's the problem.
What?
That last part there. Them having the election, I support, but it's just when you look at the puppet leader thing and, you know, America's influence on people kind of adopting somewhat of a colonial and imperialistic view, whether they realize it or not. I like if they had an election and it didn't have shit to do with America, I would kind of look at it like, okay, maybe they're trying to deal fairly, but as soon as you said that backed by America part, I'm like, oh, okay, that shit can't be fair.
Yeah, just like Trump. He a superstar, wealthy. Didn't have to worry about campaign money. He did his campaign in a bulletproof glass setup. Yeah, he went full out and won.
Yeah, I think it's still surviving within these colonial parts. Like, I don't know.
You have to, Q, even if you don't live amongst a colonial power. Even if you stay somewhere in Asia or East Africa or somewhere that's not ran by colonial powers, you still have to acknowledge the fact that they still hold a significant amount of power in the world. And they haven't quite fallen left yet. You still got to do business with them to a certain degree.
No, that's the reality of the conversation, no matter what. So even with thinking about Haiti and its independence and developing these nations means you have to have a global market. You have to have something to enter the market with. Your people got to be producing. And that's just the reality of it. Like, you got to have some kind of output. If not, there's nothing. That's it. Become a resort island. You got mad products on the island. You got to get them locked in. And people got to understand, like, look, we all make money off of these products. That's just what it is. Can't be enslaving each other. And we got to organize and get this product sold. We got to come up with 10,000 ways to make money off of sugar, tobacco, and we got to make money off of every single way of them shits. I saw a video today of Chinese people making weave out of banana fucking peels. Blew my mind.
The technology is there to seize the moment, Q, you know? So the technology is even at a point where you can plan these things out, and you can start to be competitive in those industries. Obviously, with combining resources and having a very solid and disciplined plan, but the time is here. It's possible.
So we got to start and have it be in the conversation, have something to add to the table. King Divine, you should have just hit the panel, man. Well, good looks with the questions, man. Helping to keep the conversation going. Canada, all Jason said Canada, all white people. Oh, yeah. Q, let's be honest. Do you think as a whole, I'm gonna say to the panel, do you let's be honest, do you think as a whole around the world, as a whole around the world have the same mindset we did back then today, especially with the type of money we make, and money is the root?
Talking to me?
You might have to reword it.
Yeah. Wasn't no internet, so for me, it ain't no comparison whatsoever. I don't even know.
As a whole, people around the world have the same mindset we did back then.
Oh man.
When you say back then, what era you think he's talking about?
Right. What specifically was the mindset of that era?
1986. You got to give a year.
And the type of money we make.
Woo. He had to be talking about 94 or something like that. 96, somewhere probably in the mid-90s. He ain't talking about no 86, I know for that. If he said
Before
that.
the 2000s?
Before 2000.
I don't know. Diddy was before 2000s.
Yeah.
We was full-blown minstrel on our own and before the 2000s. This minstrel show was on it popping. In Living Color. I don't know. I think the Pan-African.
Homie the Clown. Hell no.
Because I think the Pan-African Black nationalist perspective dealing with integration, I think that was part of the confusion. I think because everybody else had a purely integrated mindset, and I think the integrated mindset, without having a Black nationalist perspective, a separatist or hardcore community base, that rendered us to now. I'm talking about around the world. You can't think for Black people around the world. You don't know what they was thinking. I mean, I can go off the actions of what they were doing. But I was speaking about Haiti specifically. Like in nations that were pursuing independence, who we watched and documented parts of the story. So that goes with that documented history. So things are documented. We can read, compare and contrast. So I think it's a development, but in certain areas, imperialism and the greater version of European and Western capitalism impedes on Black nationalism naturally. So as a whole, Black people around the world suffer from surviving white capitalism and globalization. So whether be it the French, the British, the Americans, the Germans, that's the global perspective and reality. So understanding that there's a desire to maintain a position of power, which is natural, you could say. Some people argue it's natural. That's part of the reality of the situation. So you have globalization, you have the undermining of Black nationalism. So Black nationalism on a global scale is countrywide independence, and if the country is a Black country. So you got Black nationalism, you got Black nationalism in America, and then you got the combination, the connection of all these Black nationalists as Pan-Africans saying we're going to work together. both of which are counter to white colonialism, imperialism, and globalization, because white systems for the last 200 years depend on the properties and lands that black people inhabit, so, and the labor, so yeah, I can't really separate those two. So our position in the game, like the music industry, we made mad money in the music industry, yeah, but Clive Davis or what's the dude from Sony and all them dudes, man, listen.
Timmy Iota. Yeah.
Them white boys 8. Them white boys 8.
James Levine.
Patents that we had. Them white boys 8. So yeah, we make money, but I brought up money because I know personally from seeing the world, money could cause 100 different negative variables that we never think about. While globalization not that heinous, you can't compare globalization and classism. Are you saying I can't compare globalization? Oh, I don't know if you speak. I don't know. Classism and globalization. I don't discuss classism because classism is like a white version of suffering. Globalization, imperialism is directly related to racism and manifest destiny, underlining perspectives of an imperialism, white domination, eugenics. Like that's the underlying backbone of their views of the world. Like that's yeah. That's Israel. I mean, all of that tied together. So, like, imperialism, like the view that God told him to do this, and that white Christian Anglo-Saxon, yeah,
Spanish Inquisition,
the
Papal Bulls, if I'm pronouncing it correct.
Hey, classism, that's like one of them. Not to say like
That's
that.
why-
Yeah, that turns into like the "we are the world" argument. Like it's the rich versus the poor, and it's like, nah, bro, it's whites versus the world. And in the world,
they try to run from it being that Q with the classism argument. The DuPont and the Getty see everyday white people the same as black people argument, but I disagree. No, that's your people, and you ruling, and you appreciate the benefits that come with it. So I'm happy to see you fall when you do.
Yep. You said elitism. I don't know about it. Elitism.
Yeah, he tried that like it was a real thing. Yeah.
When we say this, when you say England's imperialistic mission, and not just mission, actuality, like it actualized, like no sun setting on its empire. You know what I mean? Like what America's corporations have done to the world, what America did to black people. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like this is like what America and Britain and UK has done to black people in France. Like there's no question. Now you can make arguments that the governments eventually change, blah, 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 which you can make the arguments. And then you can also make the counter arguments that the people didn't change, the ethics and the etiquettes didn't change, the norms didn't change. The data shows that it's a continuation of blah, 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 blah.
There was given an illusion of change. It's sold that there's been change. It's not so racist, but the reality is there isn't change. That's the argument I would make. You're acting like you changed and you didn't.
They definitely try to act like they did, but it's no redemption. And then you got black people who aren't even thinking about the fact of redemption. Like, what does there need to be redeemed? And we sold ourselves into slavery. It's like, hold on, bro. Like, it's crazy. Like, where's the history books in America? Like, where are the history books?
And even with that being said, so if we sold ourselves into slavery from a humanitarian standpoint, the people who were sold into slavery don't deserve justice based on that point, then, is what the world is trying to say. And anybody who says that, it still doesn't make sense. Those people still deserve justice, even if it was their own tribe that sold them.
Yep.
Their descendants still deserve justice and reparations that are owed to them, not given, but owed.
BD Fenigo said too much credit is given to racism. I don't think enough credit is actually given to the depths of racism in America.
Right.
I don't think people really understand the depths of what white people did to protect and project racism in America. Like, kids are not even taught about eugenics. Like that is crazy. Because of course, American people don't want to know. They don't want people to know that Nazism started in America. But Jim Crow is largely not properly taught. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the things that they don't teach but expect to be expect to be ignored is there's a correlation between the lack of being taught and what's ignored. But yeah, I'm sorry. Racism is the fabric of America.
It's also our responsibility to teach ourselves as well.
Yeah, you can't get past racism and understanding the development of the Western civilization. Like, there's no getting around that reality. From the casta systems of the Spanish and the Portuguese to the papal bulls, like, there's no getting around that. Yeah, there's no getting around that. Black laws. Fenigo, you're not familiar. You say eugenics with a question mark, meaning you don't know what eugenics is, or you're not sure how it correlates. Yeah, but you definitely learning about eugenics, eugenic education, the money that was put into it. You know what I mean? The policies that were developed by eugenicists, like, what? That is a major part of American history. The damage that was done by it, you know what I mean? Institutions, how they relate to Jim Crow. Oh, my goodness. What? Manifest Destiny. Oh, my goodness. The neoism we've had to watch. Oh, you said eugenics DNA. Eugenics is a philosophy that was developed by whites that pretty much was based off of pseudosciences, but their perspective that they're the best of the human species and they have to maintain the population. They have to maintain order, and it developed with like the Enlightenment period in the 1800s, blah, blah, blah. The Jim Crow etiquette about maintaining Negroes, all of these things cultivated into this eugenics perspective, which is largely connected to the genetics conversation because of the evolutionary guy. My bad. What's the evolutionary guy's name again? With the birds? Darwin. Charles Darwin's cousin. Was it Francis Galton or something like that?
No. Here's another famous nigga.
I think his name was Francis something. He took Darwin's, he was supposed to be his cousin. He took Darwin's evolutionary principles and superimposed it on social society
Yeah,
to create.
Francis Galton, that's his name, Francis Galton.
Francis Galton, right? That's what I said. Hey.
Yeah.
Superimposed it and came up with social Darwinism, which led to, and which was combined with manifest destiny, and became a underlining rationalization, which was a continuation of, like some people say, all the way back to when white people, with the Spartans would throw away the unfit babies.
Yeah, they would discard the children with deformities, or came out maybe with things that we deal with today and don't discard them. Yeah, they would do that.
And keep the
Among the
strong.
Spartans,
Keep the strong. Yeah.
they would only accept the best of the best.
And so they superimposed that, with again, manifest destiny, the church saying that God gave them the ability to go into Africa. Then you had the what's the Bible dude?
Who are you talking about?
The one that wrote the Bible. Not wrote it, but rewrote
Oh,
it.
who they say authorized it? King James.
King James embodied manifest destiny. So King James' story, even though we know the Bible,
that's somebody with a hammer.
No, that's fireworks. His underlying story is, to them, is that of a manifest destiny. So he had to kill people, this and that and stuff, to get England to be what it is. And that writing of the Bible is part of this white perspective, Anglo-Saxon whites, that is their duty to take over the world, and put everybody blah blah blah, all of this types of shit. Can't make this shit up.
Right. Everybody that's labeled Gentiles or Goyim are inherently slaves and property.
So that was the British version. I forgot the name of it. Then that developed into the American version of manifest destiny after the revolution. After American
Revolution,
it was like, now is America's destiny to take over this thing. So now America went on westward expansion, and so that westward expansion is real, the backbone of kind of like that westward civilization, blah 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 blah. And so they're killing Indians, bringing in blah blah blah, doing all this native blah blah blah, all that stuff in the Americas. At the same time, America becomes also known as New Zion. So you have the Jewish people who are like, yo, we are making America the New Zion. And so the underlying funding of America was also based off of America being New Zion. So then you had the Zionist arguments that were developing between people in England, in America, and Israel. Well, Palestine at the time. So Palestinians was at war for, they're getting it, trying to get the little Jewish settlement set up. And the ones with the money were in America. So they took on with the Cecil Rhodes, and that's when they started developing this. So I'm fast forwarding, but once America went into westward expansion, the railroads grew. The railroads family all started to link together. Jewish people were making mad money in America, manifest destiny, all this blah blah blah. And then America gets to where it's at, and then it's like, all right, the scientific pseudo turns into the real developed pseudo argument of the 1800s, with evolution turning into what it is, and the steam engine and all of this exact science is starting to develop. And so they start develop this whole eugenic pseudoscience, where now they want to prove biologically that white people are the superior, because in evolution the superior is the dominant, but they read evolution wrong. And so but they took a whole 50 years trying to prove that white people were in the superior and black people were the inferior.
They was trying hard too.
Yep.
They was trying mad hard.
So, but that's also what the arguments for Zionism, birthed in America and Israel. And then you have going into Israel, where it's funded here.
They both have the manifest destiny principle.
When you go into the companies and the things that they actually own, Q, they own
It's
a
the
lot of stuff too. Macy's. If you really do your research, you'll find out the small hats own a hell of a lot of shit in America.
they
Yeah,
funded
they
the
do.
revolution. You know, the
Yeah, they
literally one person funded the American Revolution.
they own most of Hollywood. Warner Brothers. They started
Forget
up
Holly.
Hollywood.
Y'all understand what I just said?
hmm
There was one Jewish person who funded the American Revolution. One Jewish person.
He fronted the money for it.
And got the guns.
The Nicolas Cage guy.
He brokered the deal with France. When they say the French helped America fight, yeah, that was a Jewish dude. Him, Solomon, loaned America like, I don't know how much money would have been, 100 million or whatever amount of money would have been today.
Yeah.
Loaned George Washington. They never paid him back. And he also got them the guns.
Yeah, they had to hook up on the bullets.
So that's, you know what I mean? So it's always in bed with it. There's no getting around that. Like, nigga, you wouldn't be you if I didn't fund you. So we always going to. So when people bring up Israel and America, I'm like, bro, if you don't know history, there's no separating.
History goes back.
Yeah, there's no separating Israel and America. Like, they're not. Biden wasn't wrong for saying that. Like, if you know history, like, Israel is birthed in America, like Danny. Like, the argument here in the UK. So
it's a part of the fundamental birthing of the nation in general. They're involved.
But that's all they manifest destiny. That, you know what I mean? So they got differences in the arguments on eugenics, though. But you got differences, but America's a middle spot for the two of them. And then you got the difference. It's white folks on white folks, so it's confusing. So you got white Jews against Jewish Russians against Catholic.
Orthodox. Yeah,
like,
right. You got a sect of Jewish people that are white. They call themselves Jews for Jesus, and they don't get along with all the other Jewish people that hate Jesus.
That's Orthodox.
Oh, those Jews for Jesus.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, B. When you go into that, you got the picture of Cecil Rhodes over Africa. You got the Berlin conferences. Like, their whole view of black people at that time. Oh nah, they was violating. Y'all are monkeys, bro. Scientific. They was trying to call us scientific whole monkeys. All this other. That's why you get. That's where that comes from.
They're calling black people monkeys. So yeah, that little
eugenics.
Yeah,
that was that eugenics shit. Trying to say that black people were the primitive humans, and the more advanced version. And that's why Jesse Owens was so important. And that's also why they hide black people's intelligence, because of the eugenic and Jim Crow perspective of like, no, we want us to look like we're superior. So we have to pictures as if we're superior. So we can't let black people know that they're part of our discovery of superiority. So they remove us from the conversation.
But they also hide the fact that Charles Darwin had those views. I told you, Q, I got like a fundamental science book. It's like it just covers the basics of science, biology and chemistry and and astrology and stuff like that, right? But in the part where it talks about Charles Darwin in the book that I got, which I'm outside right now, but when I get to the house, I'm gonna actually go to that part of the book. It doesn't disclose the fact that they were trying to prove they were genetically better than black people. They kind of tap dance around it a little bit.
Well,
but it's a section in my book that talks about evolution.
That was his cousin. That's social Darwinism.
But was Charles Darwin ever found standing on that type of stuff?
Nah, not from what I know. Darwin, like, evolution has nothing to do with social Darwinism.
Okay, there's a distinction from the two.
Yeah, one of them is just taking what this person said and applying it to your philosophy. So it's like, the question is, why were we able to enslave Africans? Why were we able to go into these? Why did God give us? And it's no longer why. That's what King James is. King James is the embodiment of God to them, God on earth. That's why he was able to tell the Pope, I have the power to leave you. I have the power to be able to rewrite the Bible. So now I am a God figure on earth. That was their perspective. These niggas, that's history.
So why did they put him to death?
You said who?
Wasn't the King James that history acknowledges? Why did they? Because didn't he get put to death?
Not that I know of.
I gotta do some more. I think he got put to death, man.
Man, you've been reading a lot of stories, man. You got your stories mixed up, man.
I don't agree with who history's saying is the real King James, though.
Real?
Well, yeah, Dev, and the reason why I say that is because they really don't like to talk about the rulership of the Moors in Spain and in the different parts of Europe where there were black people who had prominent positions of rulership. So, with, like, for example, they act like Saint Maurice.
He died at 60 years old, they say.
They act like Saint Maurice, for example, Dev, which you can Google and see. They act like this nigga just fell out of the sky in France, even though it's thousands of images and paintings of him all over the place. So I do question some of the history that they teaching out of Europe, because it wasn't just a few black people that ruled there, you know. And if the motive is to teach black people that they were always slaves, then it would make sense that a lot of the information that proves that to be something wrong, they wouldn't display for the public to just see.
The relationship on paper when England opened the door for Jews and released a ban on Jews in 1630, slavery increased almost 1,000-fold. You know what I mean? And the relationship between blacks and British turned into what it is today. So I don't see a connection between like black people in that. There's no historical connection between the governors of England and the administration of slavery in the colonies and black people. So when we try to put them there versus look at the output of what was there, like it was white people who enacted black laws. Jamestown colony was to get charter, you had to go to King James.
Right, I understand that, Q, but there are writings before people in our era to even put together what they call history. There were people from those time periods that wrote about the dukes. They wrote about the nobles. They wrote about the Secretary of State, and they didn't always describe them as being white people. So what I'm saying is I understand history teaches that there really wasn't a black presence in Europe, but before the curriculum of history we have today came into existence, there were people that wrote about these black people in Europe. There are images of them. There are paintings. There are sculptures. I'm an artist myself.
Hold on. You said that before we had this curriculum of history.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a curriculum. I don't think there's a curriculum of history, because it's not like it's history. It's history. So you mean like you gotta rephrase that.
What I mean by is when you look at the people who have most recently controlled and recorded history, right? Black people's history couldn't possibly have started at the 1400s. Even when you talk about some of the kingdoms that existed in West and Central Africa, the ones of any prominence, they don't teach openly in school. Me and Buddha had this conversation. So my thing is, the same people. I'm almost done, y'all. I'm almost done. The same people who control history and everything we do are the same people who conquered and destroyed Africa and had the mindset that black people were nothing. So I'm more than fair to question if they're really telling the truth about the history of Europe, seeing how it was people who wrote about black nobles.
But in terms of black nobles.
Yeah.
Like that's an entirely different subject than colonialism.
And on top of that, as well, they do teach about.
I would agree with you on that.
They do teach about. Hold on, sorry. They do teach about the West African empires in high school and world history. They teach that. They may not teach it in elementary school.
But those two things, like when we do that, we lessen our understanding of colonialism, and that's the experience. So when we try to reshape the images of the people who enacted colonialism, like King James and black people have a very specific relationship. When people talk about chattel slavery, King James was in front of that. You know what I'm saying? When we talk about the black laws of the 13 colonies, that was initiated up front with King James. The relationship between Jews and slavery in England, King James. Like, there's no getting around that. You know what I'm saying? So that part of it needs to be understood by Black people, and every other name that's associated with the colonial empires, right? And,
But
Queen Isabella.
during the time of who history is acknowledging as King James, as well as Isabella, right? During that time period, we know that it was provinces in Europe that had failed and that weren't controlled anymore by blackamoors. And that's not something that's taught openly. So we do know that a lot of these names like James and Charles and Mayweather actually originally came from Black families. We know that it was blackamoors sleeping with white women, bringing white people into their families in Europe. I've
So
seen sources.
let's understand. All right, so
I'm gonna land with this, Q. I've seen sources that talk about the foundation of Europe. It was not originally founded by white people. It was Black people there even before Britain had become into existence, and Cornwall and the British Isles. So I'm not disagreeing with white people use the term God in the Bible and twisted it and took over the world and said Black people ain't shit. I'm not disagreeing with that, Q. But I am disagreeing with who history is saying is the actual King James of England. I don't believe he's the
during the
same
period,
King James that the people of that time period wrote about.
but even in the sense of how you like
How you
during
framing
King
it?
James, there was no Europe.
Say it one more time.
During King
During
James
King
era,
James,
there was no Europe.
I mean, I would disagree with that.
You can speak geographically, yes, but as we understand it, as France was brand new. It just went from families to France was what, maybe 80 years old? You know what I'm saying? Like, literally, you had the Spanish running. It wasn't until the Dutch went to war with Spain that gave England the ability to say, you know what? And the only reason the Dutch was able to do this is because the Dutch were introduced to mercantilism by the Jews. So the Dutch were able to go to war with the church. We need to know this. This is how the Dutch was able to take over Elmira. They was able to take over all of the coastal trading post that the Spanish had, the Portuguese had. They went straight to the Spanish areas, and they went to the areas where they knew the Spanish were at, New York, and all the New Amsterdam, so that they can initiate this. And what did the British do? The British saw what they was doing. The King James and Cromwell made a better deal with the Jews. The Jews said, okay, we're gonna come to where? England, and to the New World with you. Just give us a different tax. That was the relationship. Like, we need to know
I
that.
guess my only question to you is concerning history, right? So a period of iconoclasm, so that's not a real thing. There was never a whitewashing of any of the images out of Europe. They were all originally Caucasian. So when this term iconoclasm comes up, there was never a painting over the actual images of who the world calls Jesus, Yahweh Shai, or what the actual Israelites of the Bible look like. So are you telling me, Q, that never really happened?
Never. Be clear. I just like.
I'm just asking. So iconoclasm is it never happened. It's not a real thing.
No, but
is
what
I'm
you're
asking.
speaking about, when we like, I find one, if we took the Hebrews of the Bible, that would be almost 3,000 years before King James. And like, let's be like, understand that's how far behind, like, long ago we're talking. King James is 400 years ago.
But there wasn't a period of iconoclasm 400 years ago, is what I'm asking, Q. Did they actually paint over images
if they
before
painted
the
over images of people that lived 2,000-3,000 years ago? Yes. But was he one of those people that was repainted? No.
Okay, I had to disagree with that, because the Renaissance period,
I asked you earlier,
the Renaissance period and iconoclasm is not talking
are
about
you
the
stating
ancient
that
world.
a black man led the largest movement of Africans? He's the head. King James, on paper, was the head of the largest period of African movement.
I'm disagreeing with them saying that's the King James that authorized the Bible. I'm saying they're not the same people.
In order to say this, right?
What I'm saying is during
the connection is there, though, right? The King James Bible is tied to the separation of England, from the Netherlands as a connection, and from the church. So these historical points, these are histories that are
Right,
there.
but
He said
but
these are
iconoclasm is something that took place during the 14, 15, and 1600s.
Of
It
people that
wasn't.
were
It's not. It
2,000
wasn't
years
talking
ago.
about covering up the images of the Hebrews of the Bible from the time of the Greeks or the Babylonians or from the BC time. Iconoclasm specifically was highlighting the fact that they did it during the time period of the 1400s all the way till now. So that's the argument that I'm simply making. Q. You
I
could go
would
back to
disagree. I
talking
know
what you
with
was
that. I
talking
just was
about, but
saying
that's
with
the
the
argument that I'm making.
logic of your argument, England was the head of a major portion of the transatlantic slave trade. If you agree and you understand the transatlantic slave trade happened, England was a major player in that. One of
And
the
I don't disagree with you on that,
now
Q.
the
What I'm saying is
introduction of that
there was a
period.
people there. What I'm saying is England was overthrown by a regal family of black people that originally was there. I'm not saying that white English didn't do what they did. I'm not disagreeing with you actually. I'm just saying that those white people were not originally called the English.
I
Due to
don't
contrary
know.
belief.
I don't know what that would. So if you're going back 4,000 years, 6,000 years to the first people or Romans, 3,000 years ago, let's just understand we're going back to the first black person to settle England was a black person from Romans. That was 2,000 years ago.
But there were black people ruling earlier than 2,000 years ago. I get
I'm
you
just
can
saying
disagree
now
with
we're
me.
going back
I
earlier,
know the
this is
consensus disagrees. I
no,
get
I'm
it.
just saying earlier means 3,000 years. You see how long ago that is?
I'm saying iconoclasm took place in the 1400s. That's not 3,000 years ago. So St. Maurice is one of my greatest examples because historians don't even like to talk about the black people that ruled in
What
Europe.
does
They don't
St.
even like to
Maurice have
touch
to
the
do with
subject.
colonialism? I want to be
It
clear.
has everything to do with
What does
colonialism
St.
because
Maurice have to
we
do with
have to
colonialism?
we have to tell the truth about real.
What was his business? His company. The British
I
East
don't,
India Company was a slave trade company. British East India.
I don't even know how y'all started arguing. I don't even know how the debate started or how the contention started. I don't even know where this all came from. All I heard was this nigga talking about white people taking over the world and shit, and we just started arguing. What happened?
I don't know what like
King James was black.
That's
That's
what
where
it
he was
was.
from.
Me mentioning King James,
Yeah.
there's people, and I know there's Israelites and Moorish people who want to make King James black, or they want to make it as if a black man is the one who authorized the Bible being writing. Black people have nothing to do with the publication of the Bibles as we know it. There's not black. Martin Luther wasn't black. Confucius wasn't black. The what was the person? Maybe this I don't even want to make the Septuagint black people. King James was not black.
Yeah, I know, but you gotta blame that on books like World's Sex and Races by J.A. Rogers, those types of books where they was blackifying everybody, like saying this person was black because they had some type of black in them. People came across those talking points from J.A. Rogers. Also
But he just making the person stand on the timeline.
Yeah.
Saint Maurice was from the 3rd century. That is
Right.
1,200 years, damn near, before King James.
Yeah, I think
1,200
because
years.
it
That has nothing to do with colonialism. Like he has absolutely nothing to do with colonialism.
That's the part you don't get.
Nothing at all. King James has plenty to do with colonialism.
Yeah, he got king in his name, so that should give you a clue.
So King James, the Duke of York, at the head of the Royal African Company, a state-backed monopoly chartered by his brother King Charles in 1672. Let me see. So yeah, that would be the main part. So, and their colonialism was different because they learned from the Dutch. The Dutch had a single-driven system. The British allowed each colony to sort of develop their own overarching one, but the charter was still underneath the royal, charter. King James wasn't even his name. Oh man, here we go. Here we go, man.
Yeah. That's the only way to make it fit, man.
And you my man, Blue Blaze. I know you joking, bro. I know you're not about to come in here and talk about King James' real name was Rudy.
Yeah.
Rudy Jenkins.
Yeah, you can't leave it. You can't leave the name the same and then say, yeah, he was black. But if you change the name, the making it black part, it becomes much easier. You don't have to sell it so much. So that's part of that. So you need to sell. You need to sell the fact that the name did change. And they gonna give you the year and why he changed his name. You just woke up one morning and said, well, I'm gonna change my name to this.
Oh, all right, Blue. I was about to say, I knew Blue was joking. I'm like, nah, son.
Nah, I think that's Lance's argument, ain't it? Ain't that Lance's argument?
Bro, I remember seeing those pictures of King James on 125th. People telling me the real King James was black.
Yeah.
For years, bro. I'm like, yo, my man. And so what y'all are saying is that King James was the head of some of the like, do y'all know colonialism?
No.
Like
a lot of people go over talking points too. They hear these talking points and they read a lot of these historians, black historians like J.A. Rogers and what's the dude Ivan Van Sertima, because J.A. Rogers was the dude with the every sex and races, where he was talking about people in South of the race mixing in South America, Europe, and he had Beethoven was black and. This person, it's books like that, by J.A. Rogers.
Shakespeare,
Yeah, Shakespeare. Yeah, so I can't remember if he mentioned Shakespeare, but now you had those talking points. People saying, "Yo, because maybe they read it in jail or whatever the case." Because my uncle, who was locked up in jail, he put me on the books like that, like J.A. Rogers, and you know what I'm saying. I already know about Ivan Van Sertima, but a lot of these people, who these authors who wrote about these things, a lot of them is like they from overseas too. They like from in the Caribbean, like Ivan Van Sertima is Guyanese, J.A. Rogers is Jamaican. You know what I'm saying? And they went around the world, and you know what I'm saying. They wrote about history and shit like that. I don't know how accurate, in modern days, that's how accurate it is now, based off of the information that we have now. He wrote J.A. Rogers wrote another book, The First 5 Black Presidents, when he talks about Abraham Lincoln being black. You know what I'm saying? Because of the one blood. Yeah, shit like that. He got books like those. These is real books. And J.A. Rogers, I think he's a mulatto. He's a mulatto from Jamaica. So a lot of y'all.
Yeah, see what I said? The Jewish ban in England ended informally under Lord Protector Oliver Cromwell, 1656. Right after that, like I said, slavery blew up. See? And King James issued that. You know what I'm saying? Basic information. And we need to know this because you'll see if you go to the Jewish, not the Jewish, the slave trade website, which I'm gonna show you right now. Right after Cromwell lived at this, you see exponential growth in slavery, which is what made the church, like literally the reason why King James empire, his empire was worth nothing. Nothing. Wasn't for the Jews. I'm like, yo, son, I got the lick for you, man. You gonna charge us less than the Dutch? The Dutch wilding, son. We got a better way to do it. Make all colonies corporations so we can invest into them differently. You know what I'm
My
saying?
bad, Q. One of my devices died. I had to grab another device. But go ahead, brother.
I was saying the Royal African Company supplying slaves to Jamestown. King James enacted it, gave it power, and it wasn't until Jews were allowed back into England, because when King James got into government, like they don't talk about this enough, how King James Parliament, his team, is who let Jews back in to England. So all of that Catholic shit, they was about that bag. Pay me tax money, nigga. Pay me tax money. Invest. We don't give a damn. See, right there, 1618, King James. It wasn't until 1668 a quarter of the new company's profits would be derived from the slave trade. And why would that happen? Because in 1656, readmission of Jews to Britain. Like, black people supposed to know this, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just, like, we have to know, like, this is why America. This is part of the Manifest Destiny story. You know what I'm saying? Right there, Jews came back to an end. Then you go to the slave voyages. And you should all know this. So anybody ever ask you, how do you argue about Jewish involvement in slavery? You have to know the historical points. There's something you're going to know. You need to know that prior to the Jews being in England, the English barely had a slave trade. And the ones who dominated were the Dutch. The Dutch got the Jews because the Spanish kicked them out. And the Portuguese kicked them out. You gotta know this. You know what I'm saying?
How?
So go to voyages by country. Let me go by country. By country. Where are you at? My bad. I'm pulling up the site by country. Why is it not by country right there? The hell did they change the damn link? I guess I gotta go through the website. All right, let me navigate the site. So let's go by.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you get a pent up.
Damn. How do you do this by? And they changed the site up. Enslavers. Bruh. Oh, they messed with the site.
It's giving you a hard time pulling up the source code.
Yeah, I'm on the Slave Voyages site, but it's annoying to navigate. It used to be you can just type in slave voyages and by country, and it would just go straight to the site. But right now it's showing me everything but.
Yeah, I'm definitely not disagreeing with Jewish people's involvement in the slave trade. My only discrepancies is they're not the actual Hebrews of the Bible. I just don't agree with the Bible is the reason Africa failed. That's the only thing I really disagree with. And I don't agree with
I never
that.
stated that. I'm just stating that King James used his.
He just got triggered when you said he got triggered when you mentioned King James in the Bible, and you're also talking about the downfall of. So he's getting triggered.
No, colonialism, whatever
There's a
books or
misunderstanding
propaganda.
as to who really was running Europe at the time and when the Spanish Inquisition started. And they don't talk about the Black Jews that were expelled and exterminated out of Portugal and Spain, who were called the Black Portuguese too. So for me, Marley, if we're going to tell the story, then let's bring out all the information.
But there's
There's
places for the information. If it's just like, if we're discussing colonial organizers, then that's one place. If you want to discuss Black people, because again, the question is going to be, are you stating that Black people organized slavery? You know what
I mean, how could you not at least ask the question with the history of the different Black families around the earth? So it's something that I had to mature enough to.
But when you say
grow
history,
and mature
what
enough
history?
to know.
When you brought up,
we don't have a history of seeing each other all as the same. There's a history of slavery in Africa that took place before white people ever came there. And you can argue that it wasn't as severe or that it wasn't chattel slavery.
But we're talking about colonialism. Colonialism is a very specific historical era.
No, I get it, Q, but there's not even if it's not colonialism on the scale and level in which white people were successful in practicing it, we can't act like it never existed. We can't act like it didn't exist in early human history.
But that has never existed. Conversation though, like this
colonialism existed before white people did that. I'm sure the Egyptians had provinces that they had colonized. Colonizing isn't something that's new.
No, but that's what I mean. If we're speaking about colonial, if we're talking about V8 engines, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, there was things like I know that was a terrible analogy I was going to use. We're talking about colonialism. It's very specific, period. Like,
understood. It should be taught in the specifics, Q. I'm not saying don't do that, but I am going to defend the fact that people oftentimes don't tell the truth about what really happened concerning information that's not accepted by the consensus. Like to believe that like the Black families that did rule in Europe, like the fact that they were overthrown. How Europe wasn't taken overnight. It was small parts of Europe that gradually were taken over by white people.
But understand, right? That has verify that when we do that, this is what I mean. We don't spend enough time understanding colonialism because it feels like we want to spend time hyping up some parts of history because we feel like we're talking too much about white people. The reality is King James was white. The Royal Corporation of England, every Black American should know that name and the history and what it did to our people. Like that's our story.
The King James that authorized the translations of the Bible that was recorded by the Britons of his time did not describe him as Black in any of those writings. So I have to disagree with him. The actual King James of the Bible is a Black man.
The king, if you want King James of 1619, King of England, to be Black, I'm gonna ask you this part, right? Based off of what you found, is King James the same person who created Jamestown Colony?
Based on what I found, it doesn't mention his involvement in Jamestown, but I won't say he didn't, and I will go back and look at my sources and see if I can find anything that will connect him directly to it. And if he was a Black slaver, I have no problem with coming back up here and saying he was a Black slaver.
Because I want to be
No
clear.
problem,
This is,
sir.
you see what's on the
I have
screen?
no problem.
This is the King James. The King James I'm talking about is the same King James who authorized the rewriting of the Bible. So King James 1618 granted a patent company that would trade for gold and precious woods in Africa. Other groups will receive rights. This is the same King James. King James who authorized the company for royal adventures. England had realized this is the same King James. First documented Africans. When Malcolm X said 1619, that's King James. Like there's one King James, and that King James is monumental in colonialism.
The King James that's monumental in colonialism is not the actual King James that translated the Bible. And I know people who do argue there is one King James, but I'm going to disagree with it based on there are writers that wrote.
So then I'm going to ask you, are you under the belief that there's two King, did that King James that you're saying is black? Was
The
he
King James who authorized the Bible is
was
an
he the
Israelite.
king?
He is
Was
a black man.
I'm asking this. Was he also the King of England during colonialism?
I would have to come back with you at a source at that. I'm not going to say yes or no to that, Q. But
So
I do know that. I do know that. I'm not going to say yes or no to that, but I will say this though. I do know that the actual King James that authorized the translation of the Bible, because I don't want to misspeak. I know he was beheaded, the black man, and he was replaced with another person that they labeled as King James, because they did take those names from those Negro families. So all the like Charles, all of those names were originally family names that black Moorish rulers had in Europe. So I am standing on that. But if it turns out that he was a black slaver, my nigga, I have no problem Q coming back up here and say, yep, it was the same one. Yep, and he was a nigga. I have no problem with that.
All right. I don't know. Even the black Moors, the Moors were in Spain. I don't know of any Moors and Muslims getting to England. I don't know if you can show me any Muslim that got into England. Because as far as I remember, if I know, the English got introduced to the decimal through the Spanish. Because the English and the Spanish were still using Roman numerals.
Right.
And the Dutch
Makes
got
sense.
introduced, the Spanish got introduced to it through the Muslims, and then the English adopted it. So like that's what I'm trying to see. Like where was that introduction to it over? Like where did the Portuguese?
Some of the Spanish like the Secretary of State in one of John Mackey's books, he described the Secretary of State of being tall and black like a Spaniard or a Jew. So there were Moors that ruled in more than just Spain. I'll send you an email and actually show you the information that I saw too, because I don't want to turn you. I apologize for doing that to the subject that you have at hand right now. But I will show you sources showing black people actually ruling in different provinces in Europe, from Scotland to France to Portugal to Spain. I can definitely show that.
Those are two different points. The point of King James, because I've had this discussion with Israelites before, and I want them to understand through that form of to be respectful, through your perspective of history, it creates a space for no understanding of colonialism. Like there's a history that is factually understood. King James represents England at a period when it's separated from the church and it's separated from the Dutch. It adopted Dutch mercantilism. In 1656, they allowed the Jews to come into their country. The Jewish people brought mercantilism, which allowed slavery to develop in a way that was unparalleled in history for England, which ushered in the wealth that the church, the King James was able to. They never had that before. There was nobody before. Like when they say King James, they go from King Arthur to King James. England wasn't shit before slavery. It was just over there. Neither was France. Neither was Spain. It was slavery
I don't know if I can agree with that, Q, because because during the time, because when Septimius Severus became the emperor of Rome in 193 AD, that kind of birthed the Dark Ages. That started the period of the Holy Roman Empire, where you started to see the black popes and the black rulership in Europe. So I just think they don't want to tell the truth because them niggas was balling, man. But I'm gonna fall back on my
you're
argument.
going back 1600 years, like, and I don't want anybody to get off. I want, like, King James was one of the largest orchestrators of slavery on paper, and the Bible has been a cloak and dagger for him. The only reason we know the Bible that he wrote the way he does is because he used it as a tool and said everyone in the English Empire must learn how to read my Bible, which was one of the greatest marketing tools in history, where he forced all of the colonial subjects, you have to be able to read this Bible with his name on it. No one ever did that before. That was a marketing tool, and with the explosion of his empire through mercantilism with the Jews, the entire world had his version of the Bible spread. And the Bible was able to be spread because of the money he made through slavery. Like, that is why the world has so many copies of the King James Bible, because King James went on, you see what's on the screen, 1619. Like, I want to be clear. Like, I don't know why the site's not coming up for the other one, but literally the Jews got let back into the country and they was banned for like 800 years in England. It was slavery that brought Jews into England. That is a historical fact.
I agree with you on that, right? The only thing I disagree with is those are not the actual Jews of the Bible.
Who's in the Bible?
Yeah. No, I agree with what you're saying.
Who they were labeled as, you know what I'm saying?
Like, no, I agree with that wholeheartedly.
What they was, and that's King James individual was one of the head of that. When they say Cromwell, that is a like history. When you say try to shift the history, Cromwell is underneath King James. You know, like,
right,
you know,
but,
like,
see the Swartz at the time, the Swartz and the family that King James had came from, they did have white people that they allowed in their families too. So I do know that a lot of the Black Moors that ruled in Europe, they did allow for non-Black people to get in those families. So, like, to say that am I saying it's the same King James that authorized slavery to Black man? I mean, it might fuck around and be based on how shit went down. Like, I wouldn't be shocked at it, dude. But I am saying, though, that the King James that they're masking arrayed around in history as a white man, it's not the actual King James. That's not the King James that ruled.
Who is he then?
He's an Edomite devil.
No
Alexander
name.
goes back to the Edomites. I'm just saying they're all
He don't
hiding
have no
behind
name. He ain't got a name.
His name is Esau. They're hiding behind these names,
One
Jewish,
dude?
white, and French, and they are race, but it started with a particular person. But they are race. It's a when you I want to say maybe about 15 years ago, you could Wikipedia where the descendants of Amalek are today. And it showed all the places where so-called white people have been colonized, came from, right? That was taken down. Even the picture of Antipater the Idumean is not something you can Google anymore because it does link white people to the Edomites. So they Edomites that just got y'all gassed up, man. I'm gonna fall back on my argument though. QQ, you've been entertaining me way too fucking long anyway. So I'm gonna just say you right for the sake of this your channel. This ain't no Hebrew channel, and I'm gonna just fall back and mute up. So because you've been entertaining me for a while, I'm gonna let it go.
Oh, love. I'm mad they changed the fucking website. Like, this is like, used to have a button that said countries. Like, where the hell is the country button?
That's kind of helping me out in my argument a little bit. I'm just messing with you too. I'm gonna fall back.
They changed the
No, because I don't want to take away from the point that you're teaching about the role that the Roman Catholic Church and using the Bible and the God of the Bible to implement this particular psychology that humans adopted to enslave. I don't want to take away from that point, which is exactly what they did do. And Jewish people did fund the slave trade and the boats. Yes, they did.
Yo, they changed the damn website. I don't even know how to navigate this damn thing. Taz, what's goody? Yo, they dead changed the website. Where Vayas at?
But based on what you were saying, Q, about King James and the role he played and all of that, I'm gonna agree with that concerning the moral of the story with Jewish people and the white Anglo-Saxons and the Spanish Inquisition. I don't want to take away from that, sir.
Yeah, we need to know that. That way, like that's ain't no getting around that story. What up, though?
Yeah.
Yo.
Peace, Taz.
Shit, just coming in. What's good with y'all?
Mm.
Here working, bro. You know, shit. See what y'all talking about.
Just going into the Spanish Inquisition and how King James and the Anglo-Saxons and the Jews, how they moved forward with pushing the Bible, the Bible was pushed through the slave trade, as well as how they got in the positions that they got. You see what I'm saying? Like on some debate, Israelite shit. I'm like, you know what? Well, King James really was black, but a part of me was like, you know what, Taz, let me let my nigga Q go on and teach that and argue that another day, because it's still taken away from the point of they did it just like they did it. It was still done just like that. So I didn't want to take away from the importance of what he was saying to argue or try to debate him over who the real King James was. So I just fell back on that shit and said I'm gonna argue another day.
I don't know what always bothered me about that type of shit though. Like, I think it makes things that much worse though if all these people were black. Like, that's why I was asking. Like, are we saying that? I'm like, are we saying they black? Like, so we're saying we did this.
I could tell you from because brothers always talk about the Moors and the pagans, but some of the pagans that I saw, Taz, like I seen niggas beheading other niggas, cutting their heads off. Like some of them images of some of them black nobles in Europe, them motherfuckers was devils, my nigga. Even though they was depicted as black, like it's paintings of them doing wicked and I mean just you see the two black knights bringing the head of the nigga to the black king, so you could tell. For those of us who subscribe to it was black people in Europe. I'm not saying they was the most righteous by any stretch of the imagination. I'm sure it was some nigga devils. I'm certain of it.
No, I'm glad you had this because they really changed the website. Yo, this a conspiracy, son.
Yeah, they hide it from you. Yeah,
they really changed the website, son.
I'm trying to tell you, they did it to us with the whole Amalek thing.
That's crazy, son. They really, where's Truth at, son? Somebody let me know I'm not bugging, son. They changed the website. It used to be by country. You used to be able to go in there and type in Britain, France. I can't find the button. I
hiding the history.
You go to Voyages. Maybe I'm stuck on stupid, but I can't find a button for countries. It used to be right there by country. This is crazy. Wow. Nah, son. This gonna be mad hard to read, but it used to be straight right there. Britain, this many this year. Wow. I knew I should have screen record. Yo, son, I don't think you understand. This is not good. Yo. Where's Truth of Yo, son, this is not good, y'all. I need y'all to understand. This is not good. Maybe I'm stuck on stupid. Can somebody go in here and see it? This is not supposed to be like this. Yo, they changed the fucking site. Wow. Abbo's done tweet. Nah, son, this crazy right here, son. This is not good.
It's not the Abos, Aaron. It's Esau Edom, the so-called white man.
This is not good. It used to exclusively state which year and how many people were exported by the nation.
They removed the history.
Maybe I'm stuck on stupid. I want to say I don't understand.
Kobe. No, Q, they didn't remove it. They being honest.
They got the place where it was. Look, you can see where it was purchased. See, because they made it clear now. See, principal place where captives were purchased. You see how that's blatantly there now? This is getting whitewashed, bro. I'm getting upset right now. I don't think you understand what's going on, right? I don't know if, yo, son, nah. Where the hell are the countries at? We got enslavers. They're hiding the enslaved. Yo, son.
Ashamed.
They're passing the. Yo, nah, they passing the. How the. All right, hold on. Maybe I'm doing something wrong, son. Please tell me I'm doing. I want to be the stupid one right now.
Nah, man. I'm telling you. I know. I get the things you disagree with me on, Q, but they do after a while hide certain sources that they feel are dangerous for people to know. Yeah, I'm not shocked.
Yo, this is good. Where the f is the country? Nah, son. Damn. They removed the countries. Y'all see, I'm clicking on every button, bro. This is crazy. They removed. Nah. They couldn't have removed the countries, son. They couldn't have removed the countries. They removed the. Yo. Donald Trump did this, bro. Nah, this is crazy.
What fact?
This is, I don't think y'all, yo, I'm upset right now. He
really did.
Yo, I gotta go back and look at my old videos.
Well, he's already got you. Yep. They really removed that shit on you, didn't they?
Yo, where
Come on, Dev. No, Q, tell the truth. So did the so-called white man remove the information?
I wanna be the dumb one right now, bro. Yo, where the hell is Vyasa, son? Where is
now?
Oh, this is not good. FBA's, everybody denying slavery, son. Oh my.
Oh no, this ain't got nothing to do with us. This ain't got nothing to do with Black Americans. This y'all shit.
Everything. Yo,
oh no. Oh no. That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, I get it from a Pan-African perspective. That's why
you had Africans who were being imported into America illegally all into the 1800s, Taz. You had different colonies trading Africans who were imported.
None of that is contested, though. But none of that is contested.
No, the data's being scrubbed. The data's being scrubbed. Like, what do we do with the data?
No, it's not being scrubbed.
Taz, send me a site that will let you know the exports of Africans during the by year. Just tell me whatever site you go to by year. That's what was on this site. They had a compiled database of African imports and exports by country by year. That was vital in the world argument for. That's what I'm saying. I want to be wrong. I want to be wrong. That's what I'm saying. Before I want to be saying, like, maybe I'm an old head right now. I'm in UNC status and I can't find the link because we're supposed to be able to see that so that way we can have whatever you want to do with the data, but it's supposed to be on their task. Now, however we use it to argue, it's supposed to be available for viewing. That's what I'm saying, Taz. It's not.
Well, what was the data?
I've never been to it.
No, this is a dope site. There's mad research that however you want to do it. This site is there. Like them putting, this is a new addition. They didn't have it broken down before by a specific person who was in front of the head of the ship. Like, and then they have points where you can look at the records for the person. So when they be like, where's the ship set? I'm like, oh, bro, they got mad spots where you can just look up the stuff. They got pictures, data on the stuff. And this goes all the way up until, look, this person died in 1902. This person who was bringing slaves in 1823. You know what I'm saying? Like this is, you know what I'm saying? 1824.
I mean, I don't, like, what does that mean though? Like, so what?
That means that his grandson is findable. Like, to me, like the 1800s, those grandchildren and great grandchildren, they on Instagram right now. Like the 1700s, it gets mixy, but I have family pictures from 1840s, 1850s. I know these white folks' families were not even one generation removed from slavery. They grew up, some of them purchasing slaves, in the full business of translating, taking pictures of them. Them 1850, 1830 white folks is definitely right in the conversation of it. And like you said, to me, this site is more aligned with your perspective, Taz. Individualize the shit out of this. Don't make it a big ass government argument. Who is who? Where did they live? What state did they go to? How much did they pay the state taxes? And now we can work from the person to the state. And if you can get to the feds, get to the feds. But you got the name now of the person, where they lived, and you can just keep tracing who benefited from this enslavement of the people that they brought in.
I mean, I guess if you can make this connection, it could be helpful, but I don't see it as a necessary step.
I wouldn't say step. It's a tool. I wouldn't even say step. Like, for me, with my discussion on, like, there was no better tool to show somebody the direct correlation between Jewish involvement and the impact of slavery. Like, you can't see that just by stating it. You have to actually show how in 1656, before 1656, England only had, I think, 900 enslaved Africans. Right after they let Jews in, it jumped to the next year to 70,000 Africans. On the same website, it shows you Portugal now has what? A deficit of about 100,000 Africans. And then you just see the correlation as more Africans come to one area. More Jews go to one area and the policies follow it. You see the correlation to it. That's needed to understand how certain colonial systems benefit and developed. Because that's what gave England its power. That's where the conversation came before you came on. I was talking about us understanding colonialism and the tools that were inside of it, or rather resources that helped it develop into the global systems that we have today, and us knowing these different periods and how they influence each other. It wasn't about reparations, just about these are things that we should know as Black people.
No, I disagree. I think depending on your ideology, maybe you should know it, but I'm sorry, this shit is irrelevant to Black Americans at some point. It comes a point where the further you go back into the slave trade and everybody you're acknowledging outside of this country, it goes into a whole different conversation. And I make that assessment based on dealing with a bunch of people who have followed this information, studied this information, can tell me everything about this information, but then in terms of applying it, they can't apply it because they never learn how to apply it to this country's history. It's just the Portuguese, 1656, 1739. Like, you know what I'm saying? Some of that shit becomes.
Yeah, that would be not.
Go ahead.
That wouldn't be Zayex's perspective on it. For me, I completely agree with you, but I don't think that's why we put social justice in the conversation. But historically speaking, because Metal Judah said this the other day to me. He said, yo, Q, all that history shit is nobody needs to know that. I was like, that's gravely incorrect. To understand, like you talked about how much, and you're one of the first people I heard say that everybody should know about the American compromises. I didn't know how important that statement was. The American compromises are directly related to colonialism. They would not have happened if America did not beat Britain. America could only beat Britain based off its relationship with a Jewish community and the way it was developed. You know what I'm saying? Like we should know that America's revolution was financed by one person. We should know that. We should know that the revolution led to the American Manifest Destiny period, which led to Black people's nationalist argument of the compromise. What do you do with Negroes? Are you free here or are you not free here? Which was a colonial issue. How do we have to deal with the Louisiana Compromise? We have to know that Louisiana was once owned by the French. So now we can understand when I say like we got these apples that pop up, the French colonial system is nothing like the American or British colonial system because they had the Mississippi bubble. This is important historical facts that's not 1,000 years ago. These is basic things that, in my opinion, every Black person should know. And I can argue with YouTube heads like you're saying, how because they didn't learn this thing, that's why they're also all over the place with how they view the country.
And themselves.
Say again?
I said, and themselves as well, how people view themselves.
No, I completely. Like, I don't get upset over the people talking about the Jewish and Israel relation. I'm like, bro, it was a Jewish person alone that financed the freaking American Revolution. One Jewish person. You're never going to separate the relationship between America and Jews. Like, get over it. There's no conspiracy. When Biden said we will always have a relationship with Israel, that is because most people don't know that it was Jewish people that financed the American Revolution. There would be no America if it weren't for Jews. That is a historical fact.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. I just got in here, so I don't know what you showed about some Jews and shit, but like I say, that sound like some Hitler shit. That sound like that shit Hitler was teaching.
That's not Hitler. That's him. You see right here? That's him, Solomon. He's the one that loaned George Washington the money. You just look him up. This is not fake. This is American Battlefield Trust. This all over. This is in. And you know, there's people that try to turn him into a Black person, but no, he's a white person. Don't let the tan, the little gray side of the face fool. He's a white person, and he loaned America $650,000, and then he loaned them another, I think, $200,000 or $300,000, and he also orchestrated the guns from France, single by himself. This is.
Hey, Q, can you go up to that picture?
Oh man,
yeah, that's a devil. I agree with you. That's a so-called white. That's a devil right there.
Yeah, he financed it. George Washington owed him mad money to his death. He got the guns.
Yeah, I can't agree with that mattering as much though. Like I know that matters in these circles, but it's like where has it been a point of contention historically of who financed it?
No, there's not a point of contention. It's a matter of fact to understand. So when you say the same YouTubers are like, yo, America's secret relationship with Israel and the Jews, there is no secret relationship between America and the Jews if you know history. There's nothing secret about it. America was once called New Zion. Like that's just, there's no mystery about the American relationship with Jewish people.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying I just think this is how we get to people trying to be Israelites and all this other shit. It's like we just don't deal with being Black. Like we start talking about all this other irrelevant shit. Cause you would have to show me why that matters. I get it. He loaned some money to George Washington. George Washington is irrelevant in the grand scheme of America. He's just one dude, one person. The first
foundation,
president,
the foundation.
He ain't the foundation.
The foundation of America.
Oh yeah, America is everything.
America's foundation is the American Revolution.
Yeah, it's Washington. Yeah, like no other name. Yeah,
there's no way America.
That's a weak foundation. That's why you had the War of 1812. That's why the conversation continued.
But regardless,
that foundation ain't strong.
But it was enough to get the War of 1812 also won. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and that was financed as well. You know what I'm saying? So like, there's just knowing that we should know these parts. Like that, at the end of the day, that got America out of being a colony from there, from England.
Did you know the Capitol was on fire? The White House was on fire.
Yeah, they burnt it down.
Yeah.
I mean, England tried to get his get back, son.
Because now if Solomon is saying he's a Hebrew, then are you sure that picture ain't of a black person?
No, he's not saying he's a Hebrew. That's where you heard Swarthy and I talking about, where it's like, and you hear certain.
Nah, he said he was a Hebrew.
Who?
That Solomon nigga.
Who? My bad. They lighting fireworks right in front of the block.
When you say that, when
It
they
did
say
sound
they're
like a Hebrew.
Jewish, what is he saying? He's Jewish or is he an Israelite?
Wait, let me
What
read
is he
this
saying?
shit. Let me read his
Go ahead.
obituary. Say Thursday last expired after lingering illness. Mr. Haynes Solomon, an eminent broker of this city, was a native of Poland of the Hebrew nation. He was remarkable for his skill and integrity in his profession, and for his generous and humane deportment. His remains were yesterday deposited in the burial ground in a synagogue. So when he says he's of the Hebrew nation, what does that mean?
Yeah, I don't.
He's a
I'm-
Jewish
I'm-
person. He's down with the Jewish ideology, which is not saying you're an Israelite. It's not saying the same thing.
But this is where you like the Israelite groups and the black group.
Yeah.
That's not in this conversation. These are white folks for me. Like, so that Hebrews you talking about, them white folks, Jewish dudes, white folks, European and white folks. Black Israelites is a whole 1970s and on conversation.
They don't go before that. Like
Yeah,
you can't go back to the 1940s talking about
Black
no.
Israelite. Like,
Yeah.
nah, that's a whole nother. You might have one. Nah, this is two different things.
Yeah, like I say, man, this is where you get these like John Hanson, bro, like that type of stupid shit.
No, that's not. I don't do the John Hanson. I don't do the whole black.
That-
None of that
bro,
has
like-
anything to do. I ain't saying none of that. This is like you can look it up and just look up him.
But I think this is where all this stuff comes from, though. Q,
Hell
like
no.
that.
Hell no.
Except-
That comes from two different spots. You got and from those are two different books. You've never heard nobody bring up him Solomon. Like they don't bring him up. They try to remake. And that's what Swarthy was not just alluding to, King James being black. I used to see pictures on 125th Street with Israelites saying King James was black. Like I ain't gonna lie, I've seen that for about 20 years, 30 years, people trying to make King James black and so on and so forth. I'm not though. I'm not in that camp. That's what you heard me debating. These are white people, and white people doing
Right.
white people things, but understanding the context of it. For example, so and one for me is eugenics is something that black people should know. Jim Crow black people should know. The manifest destiny black people should know. They should know how these things correlate to the compromises in westward expansion. They should know how these things also relate to colonialism, imperialism. That
Right, but see, here's what I'm saying, Q. What I've come to find is that these people have spent a third of their lives studying the other shit. So they don't view this country's history as important.
I'm
That's
not
what I
speaking
see.
to those people. For me,
But that's our people. That's us. That's our
no,
people.
that's YouTube.
Our people.
That's outside of
No,
YouTube. There's
bro.
no when you go into the public school.
Outside of YouTube, it's even worse.
There's nothing.
I mean, I do this shit outside of YouTube. It's even worse. They know less.
No, I'm talking about. That's why I said there's nothing. So the conversation on knowing if you're stating one, the average American cannot name multiple colonial factors. The average black person does not know the history of colonialism in any way, like from a substantial 11th or 10th grade perspective. The average black person does not know that. That's an issue.
I agree.
Like,
But do they
so-
need to?
And yes, they need to.
That's
Why?
why I
Because
disagree.
we're in the post era of colonialism. Like when people talk about when white people talk about post Fordism, how many people in the chat? No, don't look it up. Are familiar with the word Fordism and post Fordism? Just put a 1 in the chat if you're used to those terms. Like that's common language in white historical conversations. Like we need to have our also language center. Like, no, we post eugenics. Like we went through eugenics, did hell on the black community. Jim Crow, Manifest Destiny did hell on black people and the world. Yeah. But I wasn't saying it from a perspective of one particular area, Taz. It was really just overarching a general understanding of colonialism and its impact. It's not to like, I think this is a major colonialism in America is that's embedded. And you can't just like not knowing eugenics, the effects of eugenics on American culture. Like you can't discuss the modern development of civilization past what you call it, the Civil War without eugenics. Like it's crazy how they teach that. Like it just goes to Nazism. Like, how did you skip like Nazism was birthed in Manhattan? This was also birthed off the Negro dilemma. Yeah, like we can't skip these pieces.
I don't think you have to skip it, but it's some of that stuff just don't benefit the conversation in the grand scheme. And like I say, as I continue to try to have a conversation with more and more people, I see what it is that's getting them distracted. I see where they end up at, as opposed to, you know what I'm saying, the things that would actually help a reparations dialogue or even pro-blackness. Is like people are so far outside of, where we live at and what we actually have to deal with. There's a disconnect from the actual teachings and the actual history and what people believe and what they'll just stand on without no research or nothing. There's a real disconnect there.
I don't disagree, but I can't deny there's nothing to connect to. Like the average person wasn't taught much. Like in public school, they wasn't really taught much. Like I'm just like, you recognize that in the conversation. Like this little black sector of YouTube is small as hell. The general black YouTube has no clue about black history like that at all.
But is there a desire for the knowledge though? Because that's what I'm saying. I'm saying the lack of desire for the knowledge is rooted in the belief that you already know it.
Well, yes, but I would go into I think that's a different conversation. I don't think we shouldn't look at what's needed to know. I think, those of us who understand it, we should be focused on refining the why it's important, exactly what should be discussed, and then figuring out how to market it to the people who need to know it. That's another, that's another part of the conversation. You know what I'm saying? We're like, because like, for example, the youth, right? Like that's when I'm dealing with, they don't have, there's absolutely nothing that connects the youth to the passion. And our community has allowed police shootings to be the galvanizing tool to rally around. And I think that's completely wrong. And so the story is the tool that should be galvanized around, but it's not organized enough. And so, and then the story sounds like slavery. So then you got people that try to talk about, you missed this whole part when we talking about, you got the pro-blacks in the pan. We were kings. So you got the whole we were kings people that come in and try to tell the stories from we were always kings and shit. And it's like you know what I mean?
Mansa Musa, niggas had all the gold in the world.
Yeah, we mixed that with some drums, and it's like, yeah, we feel good about it. But I'm like, because that Metal and I was having a long convo in this, because it was like, yo, Q, I understand this as propaganda. I understand that there's good propaganda and there's bad propaganda. Propaganda is a tool. You do not use tools. So the black community has not been using propaganda effectively as a tool. And we have not been weaponizing our propaganda for any generation. The greatest version of propaganda weaponization I think I've seen in the black community has been the gender war. Only thing stronger than the weapon propaganda and the gender war, I want to say, is FBA. And I'm just being like, just to be honest, like I didn't see anything weaponized language like the gender war and really actively go into the algorithm to make this conversation. FBA, same thing, but outside of that's like, I don't know. Yeah, it's not.
I don't disagree with that.
What you said?
So I don't disagree with that.
The Pan-African one is like all over the Pan-African is a sentiment. There's no syncopated or organized way of working with the shit. So that's over there. You know what I mean? So it's like we got to call a spade. Not to say spade, is knowing the story and why. And I was saying earlier, and the why is connected to the purpose. So there's a direct relationship to the fact that if people don't care about their story and understand the backstory of it, how will they ever be motivated to change it? That's a simple math equation right there. So if you don't want people to change, control the story, even if it's just confusion. So that's what for me was Swarthy, and a lot of people are like, yo, even just telling people that, yeah, let them niggas think, King James was black. I met mad pro-black people that think that's like, bro, this nigga was the, like, bro, you understand? We would not have American slavery without this motherfucker. Like, he is the forefront of American slavery. There's no getting around King James. Fuck the Bible. King James. Every black person should know, like, yo, nah, that nigga, bro, there wouldn't be all the FBA talking about chattel slavery that are Christians talk about King James. I mean, so that's why it's like, yeah, the ones who don't know, I always got to market to them. Because like I said, the kids, they can't be told a weird story, and then it can't be too much information, can't be too little information. So it's like, what do we got to pick? And it got to be it got to be motivating. So who wants to talk to kids and all day long about slavery and us getting whooped and beat up? So it got to look like the story got to sound like we was fighting the whole time, bro. So I like that we was fighting the whole time. We've been getting it popping. So I'm with you. And there's enough stories about us in the last 300 years of us kicking ass, even though we might have lost some, but we was fighting.
Right.
So that's how I try to teach it to kids. We was fighting, and we need to continue to fight. And then globalization is real to make sense of the corporatization that we're going through and the disenfranchisement of black people throughout the entire diaspora. Like, we're disenfranchised, and somebody would say it's because black people are black people. I would say it's because white people need to maintain black people being disenfranchised, destabilized. That keeps the economic system, or rather,
But how do you establish stability and overcome being destabilized?
For Taz, and like I said, like, to me, that's the conversation about the past. You got to at least have a conversation about specifically what have we done to actually fight against the system without calling people coons or Sambos or the 10%ers, whatever it is. No, what the fuck did we do for the last 200 years? You know what I mean? Like, I'm an integrationalist. I don't know anybody. I'm sorry. I'm not one of the, I think we had Pan-Africans got integration wrong. I get it, but like, we were not leaving America. We weren't leaving Jamaica. They wasn't leaving Trinidad, wasn't leaving Guyana. So we're integrated. And then the ones who went back, they became colonizers. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, we got to upgrade the program. It's whatever. Yeah, that's why we never laid down. We got to keep it that perspective. But
So
we
when
made a
you
lot
say
of.
we integrated to America's our home, that's it.
We integrated from the very beginning. It's a relationship with white folks. Queen Nanny, she was fighting against the British. She had to get a treaty. Her treaty was a form of integration. She was like, look, you can't be freeing no more niggas. Stay on that side of the island, and we're going to keep the other Africans on this side. Or if not, we're going to have to go back to war.
Well, how do you even the playing field in a situation that you're in, like black people, where
It
you really
depends on the
don't have
jail.
the
Depending
power
on
in
the,
certain places where it's necessary?
depending on the jail, you might just live 10 years in oppression, bro. You're going to have to ask that nigga to use the phone. It's either ask the nigga to use the phone, go to PC, or get stabbed up. Until he die or get moved out of the cell, he run the block. It's not hard to figure out in jail. You want to go kill him? You gonna go kill son? He run the phone, son. You want to use the phone and now you gotta ask that nigga. He tell you no, you touch the phone, you gotta go deal with that nigga. It's literally just that simple. They run the phone.
I mean, is it that simple to deal with them on such a large scale? You know, you're not trying to put somebody out of the cell block that has a shank on them. You know, they have weapons in space where they could turn you into dust.
That's why you not touching
know?
the phone. That's why you're gonna
So,
use the phone when they tell us to. They're gonna be like, look, I told you use the phone 9 a.m. nigga. You got 3 minutes. That's when we use the phone. It is what it is.
No, we gotta come out the cut with something, like.
I know it sounds good.
Yeah, no, I feel you, but
yo, it sounds good. But
yeah,
you know what I'm
we
saying?
gotta.
Like, I'm not,
because even with the let me talk to you if I could, because you said you wanted people around you that could give you a little criticism sometimes. It's like I would feel so much better too about us practicing science somewhere else in the world. As hard as that may seem, for us to be doing it where they right over the top of us looking at us, it's like if we was to come up with something, how do we protect it in a situation we've been in? It's not that I don't think the science can't work. I'm just looking at it from the standpoint of, you know, why would he even allow us to get to a point like that here? Like, if we're going to do it, I'm for scientific autonomy, meaning we could practice it without them looking over us. You know, I don't want to be too long-winded, but, you know, I would rather us go after that, my nigga.
I ain't of the perspective of white people allowing shit. I don't have that perspective of white people like that. Like, that's why I like to study the Jewish component of history to understand how they work with each other. So I don't see white folks in that same vein. Like they do what they did what they've done, but we've also had a lot of black folks that was like, kiss my ass, cracker. And
right, but at the end of the day,
that's what it was.
To a certain degree, our lives are still subject to their review. They could destroy us at any point in time. So it's not like we're not still subject.
I think the way we handle that's if we tell a story from that lens. Like, there's a lot of black folks who stood tall, stood 10 toes, and we should study those people more. We should make that. That's what I mean by propaganda. I feel what you're saying, because all we saw on television was us losing. We didn't
but it's not just that though, Q. It's the fact that when you have people among black people, no matter where they at in the world, that are brilliant, turning plastic into gasoline, it just terrifies the other groups of people so much. And I get it, because you want to keep the advantage. You know, it's almost like, to a certain degree, we asking white people to stop winning. No, you gotta whoop the winner's ass, and you got to have the ability to whoop the winner's ass. You know, that's the hard truth about this shit. So it's like I would rather you be able to do science where I would rather you have autonomy with it and real resources. I don't think this is me wanting something for you or black people that's not coming from a place of genuineness and love. Like, I don't want them devil to control nothing we do no more. At some point in time, epigenetically, you get tired of that shit. I don't want to listen to you. I don't even want to be around you no more. So I guess I done grown to the point where I don't want to be around them no more like that, Q. And I don't want my people around them, even if they don't believe in the Bible. They don't have to. I still just the way shit panned out in history, I would rather us figure out things with our own scientific methods. You know, I understand that it's already in
we
place.
here, though.
And, no, I get
here,
it, Q.
though.
I get
On
it.
YouTube.
I still would rather us move a certain type of way where we go to them institutions, or if we do have to go learn something outside of us, we still understand the purpose of this is for our conduciveness for us to eventually do for ourselves one day, not to go and further somebody else's kingdom or rulership. I'm hoping that this is all for us to have our own autonomy one day.
I mean, I think that's the gameplay. Like, even like autonomy now is like, what can we do? Like, what are we doing? You know what I mean? We need STEM. Like, to fast forward from what Taz was saying, like, how did we make it relevant? We got STEM. That's why I told Metal. I'm like, the only difference between us and the people of the 70s and 80s, we're STEM based. Like history, and we're social justice. So it has to have a purpose. We're just not teaching this for you to be like this. How do we get somebody to really be motivated to at least stand on their square for their history? If all they watch is fucking YouTube and random cartoons and they're on TikTok, like, how do you create somebody that's in the hood who only knows Jordans and Sexy Red and Beyonce and shit? How do you get a sister like that to look at our sisters of the past as someone to be like young? Like, how do you do that? Like, what should our movies be about? What should the stories be like? What pictures should they look at? How should they be telling these stories? What, like, we should be doing that. That's how Buddha used to say this to me all day. You got to make the Black power and Black history a mythos, something to believe in. Nah, Devon, don't put me in that lineup with them people. Nah, brother. Nah, brother. I stay over here with my family over here, Suave and Taz and Dev. Just give us, a quarter of the bag, a third, a fraction of the bag Jay-Z got, and we running. A fraction, we running. We out of here. We out of here. Black communities up. You're going to see all types of change. All types of change, man. I ain't in the conversation with them. Told you I watched the 50 Cent video earlier. I ain't want to mentally jump back in my New York bag. I'm not in my New York bag. I'm a Christian atheist right now. So I'm not supposed to be on my Brooklyn-ish. Yeah, Tad, you know what I'm saying? Because I almost was like, I watched this 50 video and I was like, nah, Q, you're supposed to be trolling right now, son. You done smashed Umar Johnson, Pete, pause, to destroy, son. But I'm, nah. It's not even a playing field. Nah. Black empowerment's on the playing field, baby. All these conversations with Taz over Black history. You know what I'm saying? Truth is in the chat. We got to have a convo over our computer science and network engineering and cyber cloud and all that good stuff. That's where we at right now, man. We breaking history, baby. We breaking history. But knowing this history, like I said, is very important. Shout out to Truth, Taz, you know what I'm saying, Vyasa. Those three, and Psycho, them four right there, wealth of history about Black America and just the whole story. You know what I mean? So I've been piecing together from years. And believe it or not, Buddha too. Buddha just got to know how to talk to people. I don't know how you went to school. I know it makes sense now. Literature and communication, two different things. But yeah, man, we making strides. And it's not easy. But we got to have a global perspective, y'all. The opportunities that we have as a community is right in front of us. Right in front of us. Damo's paying mad games. I ain't gonna lie. Damo's playing games. I meant to call him out. You bullshitting, Damo. I ain't gonna lie, son. You bullshitting. Here's why we talking to AIs, man. You want to wait on people, but people are slow. People are slow. You know what I mean? But being that we're here in this part of it, and I still haven't. Oh, hold up. He gave me. Nah, this ain't it, Vyasa. They removed it off the site, man. They really removed nations off the site. It's crazy. That's crazy. They don't want y'all to know, man. The great removal. The great removal. Again, if you're tuning in, we are looking for more people to get on the team. If you're an engineer, science major, education student, get involved. You know, we got our accreditation candidacy. I'm so proud. I was in the car crying for like 10 minutes straight, just tearing like, oh, man. It was like the Jordan fist. You know what I'm saying? It's like, man, I had to pull over. Man. So super proud of that. Super proud of that. But all of this correlates together. And how? Because we're piecing together tools to create an institution, or to rather now further the institution we've developed. And the imprint is based off of it having a network of people. Many of you are part of that network. You know what I'm saying? And so getting more people in the network to further the development and strengthen it, you know, is super important. And these relationships we about to make over this next month, oh man, relationships about to be crazy. Like, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. We want to make sure we're planted in the future. So that way, when we talking, like, I want to be able to talk to the people like, yo, bro, I want to build something in Haiti, bro. But see, the Pan-African circles, that conversation, I would probably get robbed in Haiti. So I got to go through the hood. You understand? Like, I need to know, like, look, bro, until shit is good, I need hammers on hammers on hammers. You feel me? Like, I need to know the dude that got the hammer pointing at him. And then we're going to talk, let's feed the hood. Then I don't know who's the supplier for the hammers. I got to be full hood mode, but I'm being very transparent. This is how Operation Haiti would go with Q. Who got the hammers? Who got connection to hammers? And who's supplying the hammers? Yeah, all that black power. Yeah, where them hammers at? All right, now that we got that conversation set up, who else got hammers? I'm just being honest with y'all. Now, I don't know how that will work for y'all, but yeah, it's hammer time. Now we in Haiti. Y'all gonna see Q with mad pictures in military attire. I might still be dressed hood. We gonna be them hammers around, and we just gonna go, you know, just expand, block, feeding people, immediately fixing up the infrastructure, immediately like, look, man, Team Zayax, get involved, we protecting it. Now we run this part of the city, you know what I'm saying? Boom, we're going to focus on the exports. We're going to start developing the micro factories in the town, getting the people all working. Then we're going to focus on the different products that we can start, you know, exporting out the country. We got to make mad phone calls. Look, man, I got mad sugar, bro. I got mad sheetrock, blah, 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 blah. You feel we want the phone making it link. Then we got to take trips to China. You know what I'm saying? Don't get poisoned on the way to China. Go to China. Then we got to get the bag in China. Look, man, I need machines, man. You know what I'm saying? That's how I got work. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Zayax conversion kit for Haiti, yup. That's the problem with all of y'all. Y'all think y'all better than the next man. I've heard
better.
He's not bigger than the program. He's willing to work with everybody. I'm not willing to work with everybody. No.
You said that's the problem.
Nah.
All lives matter.
Like that's a delicate conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like this just business wise. Like you play sports. You know what I mean? I think there's a space for exclusivity. And not even exclusivity, rather let the prerequisites determine who's at the table. Like notoriety and funding, that's cool, but there's a lot that comes around with that. That's what I'm cool. That's a problem I have, yeah. Unity, yes. Everybody, nah. I don't know about that one, geez. You got to have a track record, like the partnerships we trying to work with, yeah. You can't see saying the white man work with each other. A white dude, just 3 different white dudes, then they try to kill the president. They don't work together. You know what I'm saying? Work with Tariq on what? Work with Umar with what? Jay-Z with what? A music album? Unless Jay-Z's putting up the money, there's absolutely nothing to work with Jay-Z on. He will be an investor or a donor. I've never seen Jay-Z make a robot, so we're not working together to make robots. He's putting the money up. Jay-Z's not going to be in the lab making a motor or putting motors inside of devices to get them to do applications. He's not doing that. He's not going to be sitting there working with us on the code. GA works on the code. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's nothing to work with Umar on. Like, I couldn't imagine having the amount of resources and money that he had and being where he is. That would, I would be really upset with myself. We need 10 black people in a room that nobody knows about to have a conversation with no leader attached. I don't know what kind of room that is. Whoever organized the room will be the leader of the conversation. In a room, why? What's the reason? Like, what are you? I'd rather work with, just stay what you're doing and then let the people who are within each other's field work together. And then the people who are doing what they're doing in the field that are prominent and successful, they should work together. And the people that are trying to enter the field should work with people that are actually successful and aspire to be like them. If you're not in any of those parts, like, why would you go to that person's gym? Like, you're not a good boxer. I don't know. Yeah, I don't see the need to connect with. I'd rather connect with people like y'all to use the platform. I don't. Yeah, I absolutely don't see the need. There's mad pro-black people who are meeting every day in rooms. Well, I saw a room today at the Brooklyn Library. What is that? That was at the event, and you can rent the rooms for free. And there was like 7 or 8 black dudes in there working. Okay, that means we'll never build together. How does 10 black people in a secret room that nobody knows about to have a conversation with no leader attached to it? So because I don't agree with that, that means we'll never build anything. I'm building something with black people. I just think the way you're wording it and trying to, get it. I get your sentiments. However, I respectfully, the hope doesn't match the acumen. Like, Like sports players with sports players, chess players with chess players. You know, weirdos with weirdos. Yeah, Vayasa, it still doesn't say country. It used to just say country. And they made this mad complicated. I just want to see what France did. Yeah, they changed the presentation of it. Yeah, we can build. Devon, that's why I work with. You still got to be like, not all white people work together. Like Ukraine and Russia are all white folks. Like white people try to kill Donald Trump. Like that's, we get it from the larger perspective against black folks. So from the larger perspective, they over there, I'm over here, we all in the same kind of like arena. But we not together in the conversation and direction. Like there's no, I don't see any. I don't see any reason. Because then it's unnecessary. There's a lot of unnecessaries. You know what I mean? Like, you want to minimize the variables. And I ain't trying to have too many unnecessary variables. It's already enough. Are you into STEM? Are you into science? What are you able to do? What is your community, objectives? What are you doing towards it? How can we work? If you've been out there for years and you don't have nothing to bring I'm cool. Like we have something on the table over here. We ain't trying to mess with what we have on the table. Just to be able to say we sat at a table with these people over here. I'm cool. I'm cool. There's plenty of black people to work with who are official. There's millions of official black people. Like thinking that those 3 people are like necessary for the conversation is when there's 50, 60 people that have been watching. I'd rather focus on these 56 people. We need y'all to put $10 in the Cash App. $10, in the Cash App, y'all support the movement. We want to fundraise. We got to be doing fundraising as much as possible this whole week. Support the movement, support the movement, support the movement. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And don't disappear when you hear me start saying, oh, Q's back asking for donations again. I'm going to be asking for donations all the streams because y'all see what it's going towards. We're going to keep talking about this information. Shout out to King Divine because his questions have actually been helping drive the conversation. But yeah. So for me as a black nationalist, understanding the challenges that black people face in terms of trying to get them to acquire sustainability and independence is something we got to understand. Also knowing that many of our own black people leave the hood. They be like, nah, leave the hood, don't come back to the hood because it's trash over there. So the same mentality that many of our black people have in our communities, it's the same mentality many people have in with their country. Like, look, my country, I love my country, but I ain't going back there. It's trash. They got to get it together. Same mentality. So I'm not going to throw that in somebody's face in terms of why they may left their country. Now, I do have a nationalist perspective that we should be putting all emphasis into building up where we're from and what we have. And so Haiti, to me, we do need to see more Haitian involvement and focus on building. I think us Black Americans, we should be putting forth way more energy into building us up and being an example of that push for independence. Whether we work together or not, there still should be a organized, or even if not organized, a plethora of examples of pursuit of independence. We said, I was just going off of history, reality, and logic. When I look at other people and they do the exact same thing, we wonder how and why. But I do get your point. I just know there's a bigger point. I'm just saying the people you named, they're not on the board. Like, this would be clear. Like, they're not on the board. I'm barely on the board. So in discernment, like using discernment, like you didn't name anybody that is from an institution. You named Jay-Z. What the hell is Jay-Z gonna do for the Black community? And who the hell is getting next to Jay-Z to get him to do something for the Black community that he would have done a long time ago?
Hell no, boy.
You know what I'm saying? Like the dude Umar Johnson squandered away who knows how many millions. Clearly has no clue what he's doing. I just got accreditation candidacy. With no money, we've been able to do this. We got a location in New York and North Carolina. We're about to be partnered with colleges, all types of stuff. Why would you tell somebody who's in that position to work with somebody who has lost 3 nonprofit organizations? The IRS removed 3 of their nonprofits. They have no curriculum, no organizational setup, no structure in their financing. None of. Why would company A work with company B? Now, respectfully, Tariq, you know what I'm saying? Tariq is productive. I may not agree with the stuff he do, but the FBA thing and me being a Pan-African and his pseudo perspectives and what I deem to be blatant grifts, I'm cool. I'm cool. And I've seen many people use Tariq's platform to just get a buzz. You know what I mean? Dr. Fiats and people like that. I'm cool. Company A being Umar's. Angel, what's good, sis?
Angel, what's up?
Yeah. Even without the disrespect, Buddha disrespected me. Crazy. And I know Buddha. I really wanted to put hands on Buddha. I would still work with Buddha.
Over.
Like, Omar has zero business. There's zero reasons to work with him business-wise. That just makes no absolute sense.
Yeah, doing what? Umar holding the money?
Like crifting off the Tariq, which I see what people do. Unless you're telling me to, I don't know what make a movie with Tariq.
A movie
on curriculum? Nah, I'm cool.
Yeah, I can see y'all be telling them motherfuckers to work with Q, but yeah, y'all going
They're
back.
not even. Jay-Z just put the bread up, but that come on, man. There's a million people that Jay-Z could have put money up into. And he did it. I'm not gonna sit here and tell myself that I'm gonna be the next one. But I'm different. I'm not even selling myself the Jay-Z dream. I'm cool. Cool. Now there's plenty of black folks to work with though, y'all. Plenty of dope black people out here that's putting in work. I just happen to be a super local YouTuber that's in the mix with y'all. But there's mad black people that just choose not to be on YouTube and all that stuff. That's doing work. And there's some people that's on YouTube that just be in the comments. They don't choose to do channels and have content, not content creators. They work with people in real life. His brilliant ideas for the black community. I don't think Umar Johnson has brilliant ideas for the black community.
Brilliant.
Now, I'm just being honest. I wouldn't even include him in the conversation. And that's coming from a scholastic space. There's some real dope people on the planet that are in America that are black, that are freaking movers, doing things that have impacted lives of thousands of people on paper. I would much more rather to be connected to professionals who can actually showcase their work. Like, nah, I'm cool. There's plenty of, I'm cool. I'm cool. Got everybody that supports. No, I'm listening. You're not listening, but I don't see the point. I mean, I do see the point that you're attempting to make, but in each time way you've conveyed it and I've articulated a reason back, I guess you just want me to agree with you. But if I don't agree with you, I'm missing your point. I get that. It happens. As I use the word convey, the way you're conveying it, I may not be saying it. I don't know, but I think you should want to be on a basketball team with people that are better than you. And if you're trying to win a team, that are on your level. I don't feel like the people you named are on that level. There's plenty of people that you could name that may not have a buzz online that are doing amazing work that I would definitely love to work with. Yeah, Pure Black said with brilliant ideas. Lou said what brilliant ideas. Yeah, I'm like, I ain't hear nothing from them. I'm cool. Yeah, I'm cool. Vyasa said, can he use our platform to do a presentation on the historical significance of R&B groups in their world history? FOH. FOH. You might make me do a whole week on just how R&B ruined the black community, how R&B destroyed hip hop.
Can you start off with Brian McKnight?
Oh man, son. Ankle bracelet wearers, all the male ankle bracelet wearers. The history of ankle bracelet wearing in America and R&B music. The connection between ankle bracelets and R&B music.
Yeah, just because we had a good time, man. That don't mean it was good for us, bro. We could have been cool with all the extra stuff, though. It's like
Jodeci. You know I love Jodeci, man. That's my group, man. But yeah, that was a minstrel show, man. Every freaking night, and every freaking day. Yeah, them good joints, man. I'm not saying the music wasn't good. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I'm a hip hop baby, so I know what them R&B dudes did to hip hop, man. And I'll never forgive them, man. I'll never forgive Diddy, True Story, and the rest of the hip hop heads. Kapala, what's goody? He said Umar talks about political military and growing your own food. The ideal is brilliant. The execution has failed.
Political military.
Yeah, that shit sounds.
I don't even not sure what even know. Do you even know what you just said? You want to be the Black Panthers again, so is that what that meant? Is that what you meant?
Umar speaks to people who don't know nothing about schools.
Oh man, did he ever do a backpack drive or needy kids, needy clothing, anything?
Like I gonna like not to say it like that. You understand? Like he has nothing is to be quoted about him in terms of education. Like it's feel goodery, regurgitatory, but nah. He got a long way, and I'm just saying that from the business education. He has a long way to go.
You compared Dr. Umar with the Black Panthers. That's basically what you're saying. They side by side, equal. Are you going that far? They in the same box. And you use that word political military.
Yeah, I don't even know what that meant.
Yeah. I ain't never heard him mention nothing about no guns or medicine or anything like that.
You said the ideal.
Mm-hmm.
What does a political military even mean? Like, just understand it. I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, you might have to link, man.
Yeah, I honestly don't know what that means. Political military growing up. I wouldn't quote him for food. There's plenty of Black scientists who are in food that are real professionals. You know what I mean? Like, of course, we got Booker T. Washington. It's all about agriculture. George Washington Carver, a political militant.
Mm-hmm. Damn, you keep typing that.
He's overweight.
I'm saying, what you trying to compare it to?
And he's never been in the military. How could you tell me the militant part? But I'll give it that part. I'm not buying the militant conversation. Political militants, that sounds good.
Political.
Are they going to be employed? Are they going to have a job? Are they going to have a business? Like, he has nothing to bring. Like, how are they going to read? Like, or what is, these are questions you're to ask, because I can answer these for you. Name me one, and I will study a political militant or somebody that was focused on food. Booker T. Washington, bro.
Right, that was his whole thing was on agriculture. That's like, what are we talking about?
You must have gave him some money. How much you donate to him?
See, look. Tuskegee Movable School was an outreach effort by the Tuskegee Institute aimed at bringing modern agricultural tools and methods to rural areas in Alabama. First established by agricultural research George Washington Carver, the movable school was later managed by Carnegie protege Tuskegee graduate Thomas Monroe Campbell. The movable school operated several blah, blah, blah. From its inception, Booker T. Washington envisioned Tuskegee Institute as having an outreach mission. As soon as he arrived in Macon County, blah, 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 blah. Like that's what I said, I would never quote. Is this? Yeah.
The other dude say, you might looking for teachers. You got a video up? Is he saying, I'm looking for teachers? Do he say that on the video? Like the classroom already ready. All he need is the teacher in there.
Women. He said, Joe is funny. He said the Proud Boys are political militants.
Teaching what?
Yo, Devon, you ain't got to get mad. We just using your conversation as whatever. We're just having a combo. Let somebody else throw some contention in the chat. What topics to respond to?
Which ideals are brilliant? I don't. Instead of just saying they're brilliant, you could have named the idea, and then we could have determined, hey, yeah, that was a brilliant idea he came up with on his own. But you struggling to come up with one. You heard it wasn't recent.
The collab with what? That's crazy. That's crazy. There's nothing to even collab with.
Where y'all getting political militant from? Y'all donated to Umar? Y'all must put a lot of money in that dude. Y'all say y'all gonna get some out of that, boy. Y'all not going down empty. Growing food. Nigga, don't talking about no growing food. Go ahead.
This is somebody I'm aspiring to work with. He has the Bullitt Center. He is like the face and founder down there of environmental social justice. He is the head of environmental social justice for the entire Southern Coast. He is a legend. Like, you might see me shake a little bit when I meet this man. You know what I mean? Like, legend. See how I'm talking different? Legend. TSU, Texas Southern University. Type it in, Texas Southern University Bullitt Center. Legend. Robert Bullitt. You know what I mean? Like they call him the father of social justice or environmental social justice. Biden awarded him, made him the head of the Southern District for the EPA. He's had over $600 million. I've never seen somebody hand out so much money to black people. Yeah, this dude right here, legend. I get to work with him. Zayas work with him. Yeah, that's the dream right there. Legend. Like this is no, see the building he got? You know what I mean? No, yeah, there's no slouch. Like, see? People at Environmental Summit. So these are his principles, but these principles have been out since the 90s. And he's like, if you look him up, these are principles that other organizations refer to in terms of like their social justice program. You know what I mean? Liberation that has been denied for over 500 years of colonization. Like, nah, it's not about his game. The people of color, that's a conversation, but, he about us. Yeah, he got mad policies on push. Do I have any other people I can listen to? I mean, the direction I would go into, one would be agricultural sciences, and then I would pick an area, a state. So for me, like our computer scientists and network engineers are in Texas, and I definitely would love to align with him with our environmental program. But if you give me a state, I will connect you with a professional, that's somebody that's actually doing agricultural research or sciences, specifically food. And then from there, you will carry out that conversation. Like in New York, our environmental program, we have 8 gardens we're working with. One of the gardens and sister is, forgot to say her name, in Atlanta. Got you. But she's like a food Caesar, health food Caesar. Not to say health food. She grows food, so she distributes mad food. Let's see. Got you right now in Atlanta. Where'd it go? There you go, right here. He's in Atlanta, black farmer, Patrick S. Muhammad and Your Faith Farms in Atlanta. And I'm just freestyling on that, but I'm sure we can find a whole network of like that's you in the South. Everybody's about agriculture. All right, see, boom, and he's in Atlanta. I said, I'm always I have no problem working with black folks. And this is just a random person. I still would go through the colleges and still try to find a black professor, depending on what you want to do with agriculture. So let it be objectified, so that way you have a clear vision of like, all right, this is what we're looking for. This is another person he put in the chat. Find a website. Norman co-founded Chef B, Patchwork City Farms, 1.2 acre urban farm in Atlanta, Georgia in 2010. The farm produces organic food, fruits, blah, 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 blah. At the Slow Food Terra Madre Salon de Costa in Turin, Italy, served as the 2014 delegate. Norman involved in many urban agricultural initiatives. Let's see if we can find. Let's go to Patchwork City Farms. So that's 2 right there. Now, this I will be more inclined to try to work with. They have a farm. They actually have a space. I'm glad you put this in the link because I would hit them up to try to do a research program with them. You can hold that 86 for a little while. Not enough people in here for you to be doing that much in the chat. Bow. So there you go. Another form of bow. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, mad links in the chat. And they got black people. See, email going in, bow.
Military tools like what?
Political military. It sounds good.
You keep using the word military like that's gonna separate it from anything else. But in order to make it military, it don't have nothing to do with the official government of the United States. Though it's gonna be black. The FBA military, is that what you're talking about? Something like that? Oh, that's not what you're talking about.
He trying to that's that try to sound like I'm a Black Panther talk. Political military, like, huh? Military, it sound good. Political objectives, and Umar Johnson, like having political. These are not his talking points. He's just conflating and mixing them up, throwing them in the microwave, and then popping out with them, and it's like these, like, yeah, we should have political objectives. Yes, we should have some military, and a militant component to ourselves. Yes, that's not him. I'm not accrediting that to him. That's not. He just remixing other people's shit, going in the fridge, taking like, let me grab some of this, grab some of that, throw this in there, throw it in the microwave, upload it, boom, Black Power. I'm cool. Yo, Swab, I got your text too. I hit you in a few.
All right, go on, say it, man. Y'all donated to UMAR back in the day, man. It was a little bit too much. I get it, man. You trying to come up with these definitions, and man, that ain't worth it. Political military.
I respect the military talk. I just know when I hear it pop up in the black, pro-black conversations, I be like, I'm wary of it. Just so you know. A lot of people try to sell you they Vietnam boots. Like, hold on, bro. Like, you ain't never punched nothing or went a grape in a fight or step on a fruit or step on a grape in a fight with? I don't know.
Boy Scouts even? Have you even done that?
Yeah, I'm like, nah, I'm cool. Stay your ass over there. I'm cool. Taking pictures with the gun dudes. I'm cool.
Yeah, are you aware that being political while active duty in the military is against all military code?
Or bust a grape in a food fight, or step on your food while you throwing grapes. He ain't, whatever way it goes, I'm cool. Not just him. I stay away from them Grandmaster J's. Appreciate you, Joe. You know what I'm saying? We gotta write your name on the wall, man. I'm gonna write your name on the wall in crayon, baby. And the Q Butter famous script. You know what I'm saying? They're only gonna be able to make out the J. Everything else is gonna be just scribble. It's gonna say Joe Scribble. You know what I'm saying? That's my signature. Boom. You know what I'm saying? Bow. My graffiti wasn't really nice. You know what I'm saying? So you're going to get the signature. And most people are like, what the fuck is that? That says Joe, bro. You don't see the O? Yo, King Divine. If you know what it takes to get your car to be working, are you going to go on Sinetta to find somebody, or even Q Butter's channel, to fix your car? If they know they don't talk, like, no, I'm not looking up his 10-point program. I know it's retarded. I know everything he says is retarded.
Yeah, you actually looked it up?
I'm not typing it in.
That's crazy.
Retarded. You know what I'm saying? If we want to produce the best, we should look at what the other schools that are producing the best students look to. He hasn't even produced a good relationship with his own daughters. His own daughters. He's online beefing with his daughters. his baby moms. That's great. I'm not looking up nothing. Like, no, why would you even tell Q to waste? Do you understand who we just got accreditation candidacy with, Devon? Umar would never. He's on the most he would say is like, that's some white shit. He would never accomplish what we at. Nah, I'm telling you that right up front right now, bro. So I'm not. And even beyond that, your daughter beefing with you online. I'm cool. I ain't rep for nothing. I do 10-point nothing. The military perspective, yeah, that's something completely different. Ain't nobody. Yeah, you want to have a military conversation. I hear military, I hear training. So for me, that's why I said he's overweight. So when I hear people that do not look like they're in shape talking about military, the first thing I say is, I'm out of here. You know what I'm saying? That I'm not listening. And that's just me with anybody in the community. I done met a lot of like fake soldiers that try to sell you some stuff. And I know I'm out of shape. I haven't did airsoft in a while. But nah. I know when I do airsoft this summer, I'm not gonna last. I probably won't last a whole round with kids and teenagers and a couple of adults. I know I won't last a whole round in airsoft. My knees ain't gonna be. I already know this. I know I'm not tactically trained, and I know I would dog walk many people in airsoft. But that's not real bullets in real life. So military shit should be left for people that were in the military that kill people. If you ain't killed nobody in combat, I don't want to talk to you about military nothing. You know, that's how I understand military. So that's just personal when I hear the word military. Now, being a militant and political militants, that to me, like Taz was saying, that kind of got a little all over the place because you got these fake militants that pop up with black boots talking about black power. Yeah, you say go to laser tag with your son and Billy walk when you're done. Yeah, airsoft, a full round, 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Don't do a 20-minute round. Fully geared up. Oh, yeah, it's over for me for about a week. Oh, everything hurting. Everything's not working. All the knees is gone, shoulder blades, rotary, ankles hurting, toes. Y'all ain't did training if you ain't did tactical. And I'm not no military person. So once you say military, I'm like, oh, why? Where you served? Oh, you didn't serve? Oh, so why are you using the word military? You was a YouTuber. Oh.
America.
You said if a man is a professional at the engine, he's a master at transmission, master at the wheels, and you have another that's a master with the car exterior. I want them all. I'm stating that your man that you naming, Umar, is not a master of anything. I'm with you on that. I just showed you a master that I would consider somebody on that level, the Dr. Bullet. Dr. Robert Bullet. The respected Robert Bullet. I would be mad. You know what I'm saying? That I have no problem with putting respect on what it's due. He don't earn no respect. Son ain't got no handle. I could not eat. Nah. Paintball is dirty, bro, and it don't look like real hammers. They look like alien guns and stuff like that with big doofy tubes.
Yeah, that big ass snow cone looking ass container.
Yeah, nah, like you running around with real looking, you know what I'm saying? They look like whole hammers, like wow, son. Like, nah, be the real, you know what I'm saying? You got that feeling, like, nah, this is, yeah, nah, son. You get to use your real gear. We want to do something down south. We got to see if we let North Carolina.
Never heard him talk about the classes. Yeah, that's why he got the video up.
Talk about classes. Yeah, would you like to talk about social studies, ELA, math? How to this year we're going to be using and introducing the core of algebra at a younger ages. I'm going to be sitting down with our STEM teachers to find ways to introduce ratios, proportions, and relationships earlier to like our fourth graders, and even using the language to our third graders, because that portion of the SAT you can then get at 400 alone just by mastering that skill set. And at the same time, we're looking at ways of introducing linear equations and the harder algebra graphic representation plus the trigonometric equations into our STEM projects a lot earlier. In terms of ELA, we have an emphasis on the science of reading, science and evidence-based literacy approaches. We put an emphasis on communication. And why? Because we find that in our community, communication is one of the things that we challenge. And so heavier emphasis on the fundamentals of communication and it being written and orally understood, heavy emphasis on text structure analysis, and text structure understanding, of course, expository, and of course reading, text structure, informational text. Like I will dog walk this convo, bro. Like I can go for days on this convo. Days. Yeah. Nah, you wild. You got Marcus Klein. You got Baba Baruti. A clock can't be right twice a day. It's wrong 98% of the time. That's the reality of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, so if you're just waiting for those 2 times, I'm not working with you if you're right. If you driving out of 60 attempts at parking, you only do it good twice a day. Or if you do the 12, 2 out of 12 times, that's not it's not a good ratio there, buddy. You know what I'm saying? Even 2 out of 12, every time you park, you only do it good 2 times. Every 12 times you drive, out of every 12 times you drive, you only come back twice without an accident or damage on the car. Or, if you want to do free throws, I don't know. Either way, I don't know. But you got it. Oh, damn. Sorry to hear that, Vayasa. My condolences to your family, King. So many people have opened schools since Homeboy announced FDM lane, blah, blah, blah. We have why not just support those schools that actually have students? Yep. That's from Regular Joe. Modern Marxist thought has focused on the social implications of capitalism or commodity fetishism and economic development within the system of economic relations that produce them. Oh, okay. Yep, right. Rest in peace, Auntie. My condolences to your family, King. She got to 100. That's a feat. Many of us may not even get past 70.
Boy, you stretching. You said 70. Damn, it's crazy. You never said your mom was in the military. His ideas not militant either. You don't have no militant ideas.
But there's plenty of people in the community that do. So if you're interested in militant ideas, sure there's people out there that you can link with that'll show you how to load a gun, build a gun, be militant, develop militant strategies. Now, political militancy, I think that's more about having a characteristic and a backbone behind your characteristic where, you're going to stand firm on your Black nationalist perspectives. I think that just comes from being someone who's taught why and the proper context of Black history, and one who is motivated, and they'll be the ones who actually go on to be speakers of the plight of Black people. Yeah. We're looking for electrical engineers.
He was gonna hire somebody to teach political military.
Yeah, I'm like, look, we let any electrical engineers spread the word.
That's gonna be a class.
We need more mechanical engineers, electrical engineers, network engineers, software engineers.
Okay, here's your choice. You can sign up to take mechanical or electrical engineer, or you can sign up to take the class on political military. Which one do you want your child to take?
The 10-step program is for what though?
10? That's
what's
crazy.
the purpose of the 10-step program? You gotta be able to state that. Like, what's the goal of the 10-step program? Like, I don't know. You're just saying 10-step. Can you state the goal of it? Well, our program is African-centered and STEM-based. So we have a social justice program. So we have, the goals of our social justice program and our African studies. So I don't know what the 10-point program you're talking about. Our goal is to make sure our students get employed in high fields, and they don't end up being coons and sambos. So, they still come back and invest in the community. Right, let me word it professionally so that the students are, develop to be culturally oriented and understand that there's an ecosystem that we would love for them to be a part of and to help develop further into the future. So we want to help cultivate their minds around developing our community's ecosystem around their intelligence and success. See how nice that sounded? So, now I don't know what this 10-point plan is about. Like, that's
10.
No. You got to tell me what that's about. Like, all right, the goal of this is to do blah, 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 blah. Then I could be like, yeah, that's something we would link with. No, but you have to have a goal of your program. So if you have a 10-point program, like the Black Panthers had the food program or the community program. Like, if you left from there, like the goal of our STEM program, one of the main goals you can walk back with and say, this is directly going to affect the economic growth gap. So when somebody asks you, why is Q focused on the STEM program? You would say, because STEM employment and entrepreneurial pursuits are high profit garnishing areas. And in addition to that, it provides us with a means of sustainability in the Black world, which is one of the most important aspects of our development. So if we want to talk about Black power, but we can't make a toilet, tires, washers, microwave, blow dryers, brushes, hairs, toothbrushes, combs, there is no power. It's just air. That's why we put the super emphasis on STEM education. See how easy that was? When you walk away, anybody asks your son, why y'all don't focus on STEM? Then you go ask anybody in the communities, Why your school don't have your kid in the STEM program? And not just saying STEM. They need to be able to break down what areas of STEM and be actively trying to see how to connect that to the industry and to colleges and to different areas of associations, so that way they can actually be thrusted into that network. STEM is not the only thing we need to be learning and working towards. I don't know what fields outside of STEM and possibly law that you will be saying that we should name a field outside of STEM and law that we should be focused on. Remember, I already said we do African studies and social justice. So we do African history, Black history, we have social justice. But what areas of focus would you say would be important besides STEM?
You thinking about it. Eventually, that's gonna end up back in biology.
Yo, my mic
Yo,
work? What up, Dad? What up, Q?
so
Medicine is STEM. The trades, STEM. Thank you for writing those in the chat, Angel, though, but those are both in the STEM world. Please tell me an area that Black people should be focused on that is not STEM. Now, if you're saying trading like finance, I was waiting for that one. That was gonna probably be the only one I was with. I would left that one out to be the one that I thought he would have wrote in the chat. We need to be focused on trading and finance and all that shit Willie be talking about.
What you think about local politics?
Over STEM, nowhere near as important. But I said law.
Okay, I didn't know if that would. Okay, I see. Okay.
No, King Devon, I want to know what would you say is something that you said very clear, because somebody else said STEM is not the only thing we need to be learning and studying and working towards. What else should we? What else pertains to Black empowerment outside of STEM? We like the sneakers, our toothbrushes, them Andes clippers, cooking, food manufacturing, condoms, contraceptives, perm. What we? Yeah, please. Like Swaz said, you gotta, just to be clear, as a Black nationalist, Black person, Black Panda, whatever you want to call yourself, Black Abo, Black Chicken, Black Rasta. If you talking Black anything, please tell me what we should be focused on more and prioritize over STEM. We know history is in the conversation. But that's
he typed that pretty fast too.
Yes, yeah. STEM.
Like you don't have time for that shit, boy. That's crazy. He said much more important.
trading and technical analysis is math and science, and then what you're using to trade with is going to be STEM. We could almost go that route. Angel came up with the boxing gloves.
Hi, peace, y'all.
What's up, sis?
No boxing gloves. I actually came up to um, correlate the trade part with what you actually do. This was not to defend anybody saying anything about we shouldn't focus on STEM because we absolutely should. You're right, doctor, that field would fall under science. So I stand corrected for that one. But the trades, like some of the ones that I deal with, for example, that is actually not under STEM. Like when you talk about gas mechanics and aerial linemen and things like that. However, because those have now become entry level jobs, and the only thing that stops Black people from getting those jobs is just, the opportunity, because we've been pushed out of it for so long. Having STEM on your resume, such as the things that you're teaching. I saw you put something in the chat the other day that you just completed a room that had residential electric set up, and I really would love to come see it. That is the type of thing, if children are learning that at a high school level, it would help them get the opportunities to get these type of positions if college is not for them, but they still want to do something hands-on in those fields and make a ton of money. So yes, STEM is still the root of everything. You have to have it today, to be successful. It's not, the end all be all, but it makes it a lot more difficult if you don't have something from a STEM background.
Yep.
I just wanted to
Agriculture.
say that.
Nah, good look, sis. That's medicine. Yes, and yeah, trades. But we did add that, sis. So it's the I wanted to put it on wheels, but we building on BOB. We building on the budget, but we got it up though. So I gotta have my boy come through and actually do the wiring and just set it up. So there's these Mexican companies I've been watching, and there's one in Brooklyn. There's two in Brooklyn. I don't know if they're Mexican. I didn't mean to say it like, but what all they stuff, damn, that was messed up. That was real MAGA of me. That was crazy. Damn, that was crazy. I don't know what they're Spanish. That was crazy. I'm already in the South. Like, look, they're Spanish. They're Mexican. Nah, that was crazy. But they got the way they set their electrical project. So they had like in this high school I went to, they had a whole room for it. We don't have enough room for it. I got you, King Divine. One sec. So I did like 3 closet spaces. So there's 3 different breaker units. One is gonna be the R35, right? The yellow. The other one's gonna be the B. 2 of them will be BX, and one will be, or one of them, because I saw one school, they left the BX there and made them thread the wire through the BX, which I thought was kind of corny, but I saw like 2 different schools doing that. So I was gonna have the electrician come by and either do 1 or 2 setups like that, where they're just gonna focus on the wiring. They don't have to redo the actual BX cabling. But then I saw another school where they got some money though, because they had mad pipes. I was looking at the price of pipe and for them to practice pipe fitting. But I saw one school do it on like, instead of them doing a whole unit, they'll just have them do like a real like a 2-foot little box.
And when you say a box, you're talking about what you have is just the breaker panel set up?
I have the
Like
3
how?
cabinet breaker panel, and then the next thing we want to do is about 10 table setups that are I gotta show you the way they like one school I saw, they had the fixtures on the box. Like when I say box, I mean like a piece of wood. So one school I saw, they had it on like a 1x3. It might have been like 3 feet wide, 2 feet wide, and it might have had like a two-way setup on it, 3-way setup. It might have a bunch of them. Several schools I saw just had the light fixture, the switch, and outlet on one again. So I was thinking about doing like 10 of those with just a light fixture, switch, outlet. They practiced running those setups. They had some setups that was like, and these are desktop setups where like you sit at the desk. Then we have the standing rooms, which is 3 setups where they actually walk into little booths and each booth has a breaker box setup in it. And I was gonna have like each side of the wall be a different type of setup. So either two of them would have the vent system in it, and like one side will be a bathroom setup, the other side will be like a hallway setup.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, right now, I don't want to say too much, but right now, one of the unions called it's Local 614, they are in negotiations right now where a strike may happen. So I'm kind of caught up with that right now. As soon as that kind of gets out of the way, I would love to come see it because, that would be great, especially like the meter boxes and things like that. Like those are things you can also get from Home Depot. You can get everything but the meter, but maybe I can even do something with that. It really teaches about the different polarities, voltages, neutral, how to ground properly. Those are the things that basically stop the surges in the house from blowing up. So we'll talk definitely. I just have to get through this whole possible strike thing that's about to go down here in Philly. It's been all over the news. It's crazy. But yeah, so we'll talk. I'm glad to know that you're doing that because it's very important. A lot of you can kind of tell, we can tell from a very young age in most cases when our children are engineers and when they're just, very curious but hands-on, and that type of work is better for them, and both of them can make generational wealth. So it really doesn't matter what route they go. And I'm just so big on, even though my background is engineering, I'm huge on the trades because I see how that can make such a difference for us in a larger scale. So
I think
we'll
this is our
definitely
first
talk.
one. This is the first one where we have the connection between the engineering and the
Mhm.
trade. So this year will be like, if you can't be an electrical engineer, you can still be an electrician.
Yes.
And we introduce you
Yes.
to both sides of it. So I'm
Correct.
really hype about that this year. I want to see our enrollment to see what we could do with kids online because
Mhm.
I have an ideas to do from the college. The guy was like, they have mad low voltage setups that they do in class.
Mhm.
And the guy who set up this one, I got to see what the parent. I like doing the stuff with the K through third. I got to see if the parents are willing to, get electrocuted. It might, but I
Yeah, I
think that,
mean, the voltages that you'll be working with, it won't kill them, but they'll definitely feel it.
yeah, but
I mean,
I would
Do
like to
y'all do
introduce it.
do
But I
y'all do
definitely,
fiber optics?
Sister Akasha wants us to introduce not this them doing cabling this year. So if we
But like
have
the
the
crimping, you can get the crimp. I used to do
yeah,
fiber optics. You can get the crimping box,
yep,
and
we want
it's
to
a
teach
way
the
to.
kids how to
I
do that
see it
this
like
year.
that setup as well, like you doing the.
That will be with the network engineering class.
Mhm.
The electrical will be it would be a robust component, or like because even my sons when we was putting it together, they've never did general electrical. And then it was funny because this year I'm revamping. So my son never framed before. He only did popsicle houses. So when he was framing with me yesterday, he was like, "Oh, this is mad easy. This is just like the popsicle house." He's like, "I did this all by myself." I'm like, "Yeah, this is why I'm revamping parts of the curriculum because I want them to actually get way more introduction with the carpentry side, and then them just using and touching the electrical components is completely different than doing like little circuit. Not to say the little circuits is kiddie. It's just two different worlds. General electrical looks like grown people stuff. It got rust on it. You see it in your basement. It's like, oh, this is what powers the house. Wow. It's like, you know what I mean? It's a whole different experience. So I want them to have that. And so I really want to see if we can bring that to our junior high school students. But I don't know how to do that with the kids online unless we do like real low voltage, which will just generally be our electrical program. But we're seeing how to roll that out this year. Because they technically need just as much time. And I know the students are like, Q, another class? Yeah, but at least you'll know how to, put a socket in your house when you finish with this.
Absolutely. Yeah, and it gets even bigger when you talk about simple circuits. We can also talk about, like I told you, circuits that feed whole neighborhoods at different voltages, which is like crazy voltage, though. We're talking like tens of thousands and beyond, So that is something I promise that I'll be able to come and show and bring some people to do. It's just been a little bit crazy. I'm starting to feel like I'm making a lot of excuses, but it has been a lot going on. I'm literally at work right now. So I promise that I will catch up with you. But yes, I love that. I love that portion of it. And hopefully it's something that I can do to help with some of the setup in the near future.
Oh, nah, you already are, sis. You definitely super donate. We getting over this hump. As we
Mhm.
get over this hump, I'm telling y'all, it's up, y'all. Once we get over this hump, tell a friend to support. Right now, we jumping out this window, and then it's up, y'all. It's up. It's up.
Oh, and real quick, Q, I'm so glad that you updated the website. Would you mind, because I did not know until recently, I was telling you about the actual Ziax YouTube channel. Can you put the graduation over there? Because I would love to share that. I just don't want to share this channel with some of the people
No,
that
I
I
got
want
you.
to
I
show
got
it
you.
to. So
Just so you know,
yes.
I deleted all my live streams.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
I'm
feel
already
so
in. I'm
bad. I
already in
just
my
want to make
cleanup.
sure that I keep it Ziax because
Yeah, I
I
deleted.
really
Just so you
think the
know.
more people that I'm able to share this with would also want to become donors. And that graduation was everything, man. I was like on the run while I was watching it, but it was beautiful. It's the beginning of something great. That's what I see. I teared up quite a few times. So yes, if okay, so it's up to you. If you want to put it on the other
No,
channel,
no, no.
that would
You
be
no, no.
great.
It's on the other channel, and like it's
Okay.
already on there. But you're right. Hopefully, there's so much to do. Yeah, this week, and I don't know if Dot and Suave and whoever's listening on the team. Yeah, we got to clean up the YouTube channel. I'm almost finished the website. I hope you like it. It makes it
It's
simple,
looking
clear,
good.
looking good. So we got like 8 more pages to go, and then we're on to. I'm actually doing our curriculum pamphlets right now. I want to have it where when you go on the website, you can download the PDFs for all of our curriculums. So that way, we're focused on the pipeline program. So I'm on my Machiavelli Shaka Zulu competition stuff. So the goal of this month is to have at minimum, like, I know it's gonna sound like crazy, but we want to have 50 to almost 60 partners in colleges. So the whole summer is just literally emailing the 5 schools in each state. It's not a lot, y'all. We need 5 schools in each state that we have a memorandum of understanding that our students from these STEM programs can matriculate to their schools and they don't have to start over, because our program is equivalent to like literally at the community college in the state or in Kinston. Our program is beyond their year one, miles behind their year one. So like if we just get them onto, so that's why I want to have the curriculum and everything nice and neat on the website so they can see it. They see our labs and everything. But the goal is this summer to have as many community college partnerships so that when parents sign up, they know like you're just not signing up for this. You got direct pipeline to colleges, and we got internships that your students will work to. So when they graduate, we want them to be worth this much. And I'm going back for my old students, so that way we have offerings for our old students, so we can go back to them and make sure anybody that we wasn't on point with, we got offerings for them to make sure everybody in the family, levels up.
Oh, I love that. Okay, that's good to know. And what age range are they? These are over 18 at this point?
Yes. So that's why the
Okay.
electrical,
Okay.
and
Mm-hmm.
the network engineering, I'm refining it. I work with a sister who's the principal of Aspirations High School, and they're an alternative school for like 16 and over, 16 to 23. And I always think about her because it's almost all Black. And so I always think about what kind of stuff could I bring to her school, because she's like, yo, Q, if I can't get them a job in 6 months, I don't even want to talk about it. So her view of STEM and robots is completely disconnected. So I respect her though, because she's really down to earth. She's a principal and dope. So I like that about network engineering. GA and I have been talking about refining. Again, there's another Spanish company. I would love to show you this stuff. There's another Spanish company that's doing PLC programming. These 2 companies are in Brooklyn. they're charging for the same room I got and that same thing I just set up, and I go buy these 10 kids, they're charging $800 a week for adults. They got a class full of Spanish people in there. No lie. Right up the block. I'm like, wow. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. And then the other dudes, the white dudes that's in Brownsville and the Spanish dudes they're in Bensonhurst, they're doing network engineering. They charging like $600 to $800 a week. I'm like, damn. And they got the exact same setup. So I'm like, nah. And then the PLC Mexican dudes, they just popped up, and it's crazy, says all their flyers are in Spanish. I'm like, y'all are lucky, bro. I'm like, man, we ain't got Swahili or Java or just, something in our own, but
Not jive.
something, you know what I mean? That was like, oh, this clearly, I don't know what it's saying. You got to speak the Ebonics to understand it. But so they got the PLC program, and I'm about to go sniff through their stuff and see how they got their program set up, because that's straight big. Like, I want to make sure like those students can get access to stuff that you do these labs, even if you're not certified. That's our trick right now. We're doing labs. We're killing them with the labs. Like, look, get labbed up, you can still get hired, and then you can get certed. And so, and if you can get certed while you're doing the labs, no problem. But get these 20 labs done, post it on LinkedIn, post it on your post it on your LinkedIn, put it on your profile, and you're gonna get hired, for these high schoolers. So I'm trying to do the same thing with our embedded systems and robotics. So one of the partnerships we're trying to link with is Amazon's robotic engineering program, and I forgot the other company. But those are the emails. This week is all I gotta send out mad emails to just try to, now that we got the accreditation candidacy, to try to get as many partners as possible, so we can really level up the offerings and the pathways.
Absolutely.
Yo, Q.
Yo.
How much footage you got of Zayax? How many hours of footage you got?
A lot.
You got
I'm
a
gonna
lot.
get,
Well,
I'm gonna get back to work, y'all. Peace.
All right,
peace.
appreciate you.
You know what? You ever heard of JT the Bigger Figure? He's like a rapper or whatever, out of the West Coast. But it's this thing going on, right? If you got like 100 hours of footage, like your footage of like Zayax, right? You can submit that footage to filmhub.com. They paying like $25,000 for like footage, like real footage of like real events and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And that they can work all kind of deals with you. We get residuals, and they go all across the world. But yeah, that's for anybody. If you got thousands of hours of footage of like your hometown, your school, or you go overseas or something, yeah, filmhub.com paying $25,000
I'm definitely
and up, for footage of like real footage of real things. You know what I mean? Like something tangible, like your school, like that journey that you went through. You know what I mean? But check it out. I think it's worth to check out.
Hell yeah. Joe said, said you need adult classes, you need to be accredited to get certs. This opens the door. We're doing the game plan is this first accreditation. Then we want to either go for program specific accreditation, but they usually want you to be a college. So it's kind of hard to do that. So I've been looking at what areas we can do. I just spoke to Cognia, their accreditation company. They want $7,000, $2,000 for the STEM accreditation cert. I'm like, damn, son. Damn. All right. All right. But the adult classes, yeah, I'm going through the network to see what we can do. Like we have our career development and workforce development program. So that's always there. Like we want to do the culinary arts program at the space, CDL training with the buses. I'm open to all of that, but one begets the other. Oh, my bad. I was gonna read that. He said, "Are these important? Yes or no?" STEM, aviation, maritime academy, agriculture, agronomic science, African spirituality, military training, entrepreneurship, core fundamentals, and more. I would remove African spirituality, military training, and maritime, aviation, agriculture, agronomic science. I don't know what the hell that means. I'm not even a front. I don't know what that means.
That means you sit in a chair that was bought from IKEA because it's designed for people to stay at computers for longer hours without being uncomfortable. Is that what you're talking about?
He said ergonomic. That sounds stupid.
Yeah. He was on a good track at first, man. I'm not sure what happened.
No, but that's not the collegiate cert. I would have to create the college. I've been seeing how they do. They have. You see how they got those specialized schools? Like if you want to go to this school for nursing and get certified, they get accredited through those. So it's like, there's a school in Brooklyn I was looking at. That's like that. This Jewish school. They do like the mad medical certs. That's a whole conversation. And just research on like, all right, what does it actually look like entering that arena, and what professors can you get to do this? Like it's an arena. Like I'm open to it. It's just not a walk in the park, so to say. You know, like we're sort of doing that with network engineering and the electrical. The other programs, drones, robotics, computer animated design. I can't say no. Industrial design. And in the way I'm looking at the Spanish community, they going in. I'm like, oh nah, son, I see what's going on. Yeah, I don't know if y'all see what's going on. Maybe it's just because on my algorithm, because I've been paying attention. But I'm like, hold on, they got some.
Yeah, everybody ain't looking at the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, what's ergonomic science?
You talking about argon energy, like from those different rocks or something?
I don't know. I never heard of it.
Yeah, like argon. It's like I don't know if you're talking about like the argon crystal, like or something. You know, I don't know. I might be wrong.
You might be.
Yeah.
Yeah, them certs. Yeah, ergonomic. Maybe it's ergonomic, but I don't know. Healthcare. Super important. Natural medicine. Bobby's in the chat. He gonna be like, yeah, you better say yes, Q. I'll just put that with the medicine field, the medical fields, and healthcare and medical go together to me. Natural medicines, healthcare, all that. I'm with that. That's really difficult to get off the ground. Like I've been trying to recruit people in the medical field. It is not easy, bro. Like they're super busy, super paid, super busy. Like between being super paid and super busy, I don't know which one. Because once you're successful at the minimal level in the medical world, you're busy as shit. You know what I mean? Like that's just nurse and up, you know. Once you go above nurse and nursing up, you're busy. So it gets real. And the retired nurses, it's this. Oh, he said ergonomy. Is that whatever. It's late. It's the science of technology of using plants, soil, and water to produce food, fuel, and fiber efficiency and sustainability. Never heard of it. An agronomist doesn't just plant seeds. They look at the field like a complex biological system, figure out how to maximize crop yields while keeping the land healthy for generations. That's what agriculture is.
Okay, I guess it's agronomy or something.
Agronomy, yeah, I don't agronomist. So that's agriculture, I guess. RIC, I guess. So that's agriculture, yeah. So agriculturalist, that's what I would call that. There's got agriculturalists who are corporatists at the same time, and you got agriculturalists who are naturalists. You know, still all agriculture. But yeah, that's dope. So yeah, I wouldn't disagree with those. African spirituality, yeah, I'm not throwing that in there. We're gonna do Black history, African studies, and stuff like that. That's cool. Whoever controls the seed controls the soil. That's STEM, bro. I'm not mad at agriculture. I'm all for STEM. So agriculture's under the STEM box. I'm with the military training. It's just I've done that with kids. That's not easy to do. You know what I mean? And then how do I word it? The people in the field represent the field that you're introducing a child to. So the people that are into guns are a certain type of people. People that's in the military stuff are a certain type of people. There's a time and place for that for them with kids. Like, I don't know. And this is just going off of it's kids are kids, you know what I mean? So I don't know. Like, are you trying to make killers?
Sound like you want something like a junior ROTC or something.
Because I've met people that are like, and I'm like, and then people who aren't killers who want kids to be this version of them that they're not. You know what I mean? So it's like, now military science, that's different. Now military training and tactical training, like I said, I do airsoft. Airsoft is fire. It's fun. Builds camaraderie. It's massive amounts of training, even if you're not doing it. You know what I mean? So, now that I'm be down south and back and forth, I know y'all have different views of like the military in the South. And it's not my gun perspective, but it's the weirdos. I'm trying to, speak kindly of the weirdos who are obsessed with guns and tactical training. And it's cool for adults. But like, I don't know. That's how I see some of these white kids that be shooting up schools. They be around that type of stuff mad enough, just watching gun videos and obsessed with guns and firearms. And like, so when I'm doing airsoft, like that turns into the conversation. So why I'm bringing this up, so tactical training, when you're really dealing with it, you're going to be doing something that involves guns. So now when you're around a bunch of kids, your conversation eventually is going to turn into gun conversation. So it's a respectful conversation, but it becomes
It's just different. I don't know if you ever took kids to do tactical training. I've done that, and it's for a minute, and I'm just I'm two-sided about it. Like I plan on doing it some more. So so anybody interested in doing tactical training with the kids with airsoft, hit me up. If you into that, King Devon, I'm with it. Like I can go. I'm about to leave Zyx right now, but I got 20 vests. I can't show it on camera. I got 20 vests, 20 helmets. I got to get new walkie-talkies. We got 20 rifles. The pistols be breaking mad quick, but I get that bag right. When we get that bag right, yeah, we gonna get all pistols. So everybody got pistol, everybody got a rifle, everybody got goggles, everybody got helmet, everybody got walkie-talkies. So when we play against anybody else, we don't look like, you know what I'm saying? It's just a delicate space with the weirdos that are really, because I like to find people that are professionals in that. So, and then down south, I ain't gonna lie, they got the firearm competitions, and we're eligible to do firearm competitions down there. So I'm like, oh. You know what I'm saying? Zyx can have a firearm team. That's kind of fire. We teaching urban warfare now. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
won't no Major Pain moment.
And I'm out of shape, y'all. So now if y'all doing military science, I'm with that. I always wanted to do a military science class. Think of it like a nation. I am thinking about like a nation. So who we gonna have training people on military tactics? You got military tactics and military science. I would love to do a military science class. I think that would go fire. That might just be its own standalone class. Like analyzing the different wars, the different strategies I was doing, different wars. Yeah, I think that'd be a fire class. I can't say I think black people need to know that, but I think there are definitely black people who should be analyzing and knowing like the history of wars and the different things that go along with it and so on and so forth, and the terminologies and blah, 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 blah. That I definitely agree with, military science. But as a priority, maybe like on some parent teachers week shit. I don't know. I don't know. I know y'all Southern folks love the dirt. Ebony Knowledge, I'll be walking around barefoot all the damn time. Feet out. Madon got his feet out right now, walking around to the store. He walked to the store with his feet out. No shoes on. I'm just walking to the store.
Nah, my mom didn't play that. Even though I lived in the South, my mom did not play that. You was not finna put your dirty feet on her carpet.
Everything I said is going to be professional. I never said what you said wasn't. I was agreeing with your points, Devon. I ain't say you said anything that was there. I'm keeping talking about people off the street. Nah. I'm talking about military science, tactical training. That particular class, that one's a challenge. Yeah, I'm agreeing with you on the military class. It's just the area of military, like if you're talking about tactical training, or you talking about military science.
Yeah, what you talking about? ROTC, you want to throw rifles and shit up in the air? Because I know you ain't talking about some Navy, some SEAL Team 6 type, guerrilla, learning how to clear a room and.
No, I know dudes that's like that literally.
Yeah, like after they get a high school diploma.
Nah,
one of the dudes that inspired me to officially homeschool my children was a super gun buff. His daughter is, I ain't gonna say his daughter, but he still to this day is a super gun head. So does training and all this stuff, and
No, I know a couple of dudes like that.
and he was all about that with the kids. And then I was just like, I remember my pops would say, he's like, yo, there's only one purpose for a gun. Like, what do you? I don't want you to be a killer. You know what I mean? Like, there's that part about it. Military science first, then if the kid can handle the tactical side, but you would have to decide. Yeah, like, I agree with that. Military science, but military science, I don't see that as a, with the multitude of classes, I
Yeah,
don't
you,
see where it would fit into the schedule, though. I'm just being real with you, bro. Like, we teach a lot of STEM classes. So you just named a lot of STEM classes. And I feel like the STEM classes, they should get all of those. So, but I would refine the STEM classes because I know some of us have a real holistic perspective. I have a more economic perspective. So it's like, can you get a job with this? Can we get this 17-year-old a job? And can we get you a job where you don't have to leave the city? Can you do something remote? So agricultural employment, depending on what you're doing, would not include remote work. So for like the kids in Kinston or certain areas, they would have to leave for that. Not saying that's not a priority. But they wasn't fireflies, bro. They were Mexican, what you call it? They were cietas. Cheetah.
cicadas.
Yeah, the Mexican crickets.
Yeah.
They was different, bro. There was someone after me, son. I went in the crib. You see, I went right back. Went back in the school. I'm like, now I'm gonna go back inside, and they stopped. I understood. I watched the movies. Get my black ass inside. All they making noises like that. Oh, they trying to kill me. Oh, y'all want to kill me. Oh, I'm gonna go back inside. Yeah, I'm gonna go back inside. That's how easy that was. I'm gonna go back inside. I ain't dying in this movie. No. No. You know what I'm saying? Joe would have been like, yo, them, you know, they're coming from over there by the tree. Let's go check it out.
Yeah.
I'm like, Joe, no. Oh man, bones falling out the tree and shit. See, I told you, this the South, man. Follow the rules. Scary sounds, go back inside. Come back out when the sun is up. It's just that simple. It's that simple. Y'all want to figure shit out. Basic self-defense. I agree. The self-defense class, it's hard to find people that are consistent. Now, if you end up doing it locally, I'm in New York. It's hard to find people locally. I ain't gonna lie. We did self-defense for a minute. Like if you go back to my earliest Zyx videos, we started with a self. I had a brother that would do boxing and another brother that was doing, I don't know what the hell he was doing, some self-defense stuff. There's a lot of brothers in the hood that's like boxers and martial artists and stuff like that in their head or in real life, whatever. But institutionally, I don't disagree with them on to defend themselves. We in our life skills class, we have a self-awareness component or situation analysis component. But I'm not mad at, you know, suggesting that and telling parents like, look, your kid need how to throw a punch. I be seeing some kids, they don't know how to throw a punch. They be tucking their thumb into their hand at like 11. I'm like, yo, so you a whole 11-year-old. The hell is you get your thumb out your hand? You don't hold your thumb inside your hand when you throw a punch. What are you doing? You're like 14. Still folding their wrist when they punch and shit. 11, whole black kid. How you? The hell you never punched nobody? That's crazy. Or a bag or nothing? All right. I guess so. But yeah, self-defense is cool. I ain't mad at that. Again, it's a lot of to pack into the schedule. You know, we want to get the kids the most. You know, so, but there is, like I said, a lot to pack into the schedule. Like, how you gonna teach all of this? Oh, it's 1:30. Dev, you got the calm or it's over?
Yeah, it's good.
Relaxing.
Yeah.
Sunday. A lot of work to do this week. Madon, we needed to get 5 people to donate. King
For
Devon.
sure. But yeah, yo,
Devon,
Q.
let me mod you up, Devon. Good
Yo,
conversation.
Q, check out that Film Hub, man. For real, bro. You can get I think it's like up to $100,000, my nigga, if you got footage.
You know
And
somebody that got
if
a
you got
set? You know somebody that got some?
Yeah. The dude I got the idea from, JT the Bigger Figure. Look him up. Especially if you got kids in
You
like
saw the
Africa.
check?
Nah, bro. I'm just dropping a jewel to
Nah,
a
I be
brother.
listening to motherfuckers. I mean, I be listening to folks, man. They be doing the same thing you doing right now, man.
Well, I'm just saying he got a lot of footage of the school. That's good footage, especially if he got thousands of hours of it or hundreds of hours. Filmhub.com is paying people to submit their content. You know, that's your intellectual property, and what it does, you know, they can put that footage together and make a documentary about Ziax and spread it all across the world, man. It's worth to look out. Anybody that got thousands of hours of footage, you know, especially footage from like Africa and other countries, but like they looking for like, you know, footage of people doing stuff like Q, you know, building a school up from the ground up. You know, that's good footage. But yeah, it's worth it, man. Check it out if you get a chance, Q. You'll
What's
thank
the
me
name of it
later.
one more time?
It's called filmhub.com. Just check it out. They just looking for thousands of hours of good footage. You know what I mean? And you can submit whatever footage you want to them. You know what I mean? And depending on the content, you get from like 25,000 to 100 grand, and you can work a deal with them where you can get residuals once they, you know, they put it out and do whatever with it, with the footage. But yeah, it's called filmhub.com.
I'm gonna check it right now. Oh, I got you, Vyasa. You shot fan.
Yeah, I just started a message. Yeah, you got footage of people's kids, man. So
well,
it sounds like it sounds good, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to shoot your idea down, but I mean, it seems like you left a lot out.
Well, that's why I told the brother to check it out.
The only part you told Q is $100,000 in lots of footage. That's all I heard.
That's what they want. They want footage of good content, of good stories. You know, people that got real life, true stories that we all can relate to. You know, that's the kind of content they look for. But like I said, he can just look. It's just something to look into. You know, I mean, hey, I got the jewel from somebody, so I'm just passing it along.
Now I'm on any. I say any and everything, but no doors unturned right now. That's where we at.
For sure.
No doors unturned. No stones unlifted, or what's the biblical way? No rocks unwalked, or
no stone unturned.
Yeah, that's what we say. That's what my Israelites say. You know what I'm saying? No stone unturned. Yahweh Shai.
But yeah, I thought I'd drop that jewel, man. Good luck with the school, Q. Salute Dev. I'll holler at y'all fellas.
Yo, good luck, Madon.
Already.
And that's what's up. Dev and Madon didn't have a curse out moment.
Yeah, he ain't say nothing to us.
Yeah, Fernengo. Yeah, you can thank Vyasa for the wrench, man.
I'm just saying they had to have revenue. It's about $100,000. Ain't nobody cutting checks for 6 figures just for some random film footage. What y'all talking about? Man, I got these kids' faces. Man. We live in an all society. Good people and people on the other side. I've just been around a lot of different people. So when I hear somebody say, yeah, they pay $100,000, that's supposed to make you jump. You're supposed to be on that right away. It's something that keeping the majority of people from being in a position to do something like that. What is it that he's not telling us? Yeah, it's got something to do with advertising. You're probably gonna have to sign a consent or something. Give name to some random dude. I didn't work for these people, so I'm just saying. That's kind of random. Yeah, I know this dude. He told me this company pays $100,000. All you gotta do is just get him videos of you. No AI. Okay, cool. Yeah, I've been watching too many movies too. That's what I said. 100,000, nigga. Yeah, like I said, something that wasn't true that you didn't say. You ain't say nothing else. I might have my license plate number. Shit, I might have the camera might go with my driver's license or something. Hell, I'm gonna submit my video to this company. And you ain't told me what they're gonna do with it. So I guess that's the big I guess that's the big surprise. Yeah, what they gonna do with it? If they paying you $100,000, they must be doing something with it that I don't agree with. They paying that much. If I'm a media guy, what's gonna motivate me to pay Joe $100,000 based on some film footage? What am I gonna do with that film, Joe? Right off the top of your head. No, you said that to Q, man. I'm cool, man. I'm cool. I'm cool, Madon. I'm cool, man. I'm cool. You want to get credit for it, you better sell it. You know. I done already did telemarketing. I don't need to sell no program where my lead in is, yeah, you can get 100,000. All you gotta do is just send them a video. Like, damn. They already got TikTok and YouTube and Instagram, all these other places. What makes this damn site so damn special? They giving out money like that. But what are they looking for? I don't know. You keep saying they paying that much. They just looking for real content. Everybody looking for real content. To do what? I don't think you said no marketing broker or no ad broker. Yeah, this one dude, he do 12-hour streams just like we do. He be in his truck, he be all over the place. They ain't got nobody paying him $100,000 to send his videos in. Yeah, you could have just said, they give you a nice reward, or they give you compensation based on the content. And then you could have let Q find out about, how much, is it worth and all that, but nope. Just put it out there. 100,000. You want Yeah, I did that already. Everything that you was typing in the chat, I think I did that live multiple times on multiple channels, on multiple platforms. They didn't give me 100,000, but I got enough out of it. And I know you're gonna prove me wrong. You're gonna say, "See, I told you." You just ain't gonna let me sit up here and talk shit. There'll be a lot of white people on them damn websites. I know that's who told you, or somebody that hang around a bunch of white folks. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. Black folks is not paying other black folks money. Put videos up. They're not paying them 100,000 for it. They're not doing that. America. Ah, live in America. But man, I'm cool. I'm cool, man. I just don't like motherfuckers leading with money and shit, man. That's all. Especially if you don't really lead to it, you know. Like, all you gotta do is just submit the video and the check will be in the mail the next day. That's how it's coming across. Like, motherfucker ain't gotta do no work, boy. What markets are we leading in? I know you ain't talking about microchip manufacturing, solar panels, and anything to do with rare earth minerals, electric cars. Do America lead in any of those three categories? No. But do we lead in entertainment and knowing what's in the Constitution? Yeah. I mean, ain't y'all motivated and excited about the website that Madon put in the chat a few minutes ago? You know, they're paying $100,000. All you gotta do is just, send them your video. Y'all gonna check it out and let me know? They didn't cut a check for 100,000, but they sent one for 78. You know, some shit like that. I take that. Good moonshot tonight. So all right, y'all know what that is, right? The dot right there. So that'll be in the south. That'll be in the south sky. Southeast, actually. That's gonna be 180 degrees on your compass. Venus? No, that's not Venus. National debt. He said a video of what you say, Madonna? A video of interesting things. Something he said. He kind of threw me off when he kept talking about the money. You ain't gotta do nothing else. All you gotta do is just sit back and they gonna mail you a check. And I'm like, oh what? What they gonna do with the video? That was all types of motherfucking shit going through my head. I was trying to get Q to pin the damn link up. He said he was gonna check it out, but he got out of here. Man, that's crazy. That's why I was trying to tell Madonna. Shit, I was like, how you gonna sell that? You know, just send your video in. They'll give you a check. Madonna be believing in any goddamn motherfucking thing a motherfucker tell her. That motherfucker believed Jesus Christ came back and sold him a goddamn dove sack of weed. You know, if a motherfucker told him that, nigga, fuck you talking to? You got like people just got on the internet last night, man. Fuck is you talking about? Why you leaving part of the story out, like a major part of the damn issue? They gonna send you $100,000. Just send your video. Then you go back to bed. Is it strawberry? Don't look red from here. Anybody looking at the moon live? We can do a double shot. Like Venezuela had the double earthquake, we have a double moon shot. Only for those in the Western Hemisphere. If you're in Australia, New Zealand, or Doha, motherfucking Qatar, Hormuz, you know. If you're in motherfucking Bahrain and Kuwait, you know, you're not gonna be able to see what I just showed on my cam, so you gotta wait till later. What's not a real position? I mean, do that sound like a legitimate company though? Just send them your video and they'll send you 100,000. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm not showing it through a telescope lens. That's the best way to look at it. I do have the solar eclipse on my YouTube channel from 2024 April from upstate New York, where it got dark in the daytime. Remember that? Yeah, got that. I got me driving on solid frozen ice in Montana with no phone signal in a big truck, and it's just me. And we got some Miramar Air Force Base Blue Angel footage, my 2018 trip. And we have some more footage as it comes. Most of the stuff is on the other phones. Yeah. Them phones filled up fast, boy. I was filming everything. But what I hadn't come across is somebody that'll tell me and they're gonna give me $100,000 if I send them footage. I haven't really came to anybody across. I just want to know what they're gonna do with the video. That's all. What they gonna do with it? They just gonna put it in a box. Send them a video. They crazy, boy. But I think you're right on that. I think that is a strawberry. Hold on, put the link in the chat. bad, sir. You been bad. You was not able to clean that up, man. Glad that can't go around and tell people send their video in, they'll give you 100,000. You ain't letting them know what they're gonna do with the video. Shoot. Did you see the check? Did you see him? What the amount of the check that they sent? He was like, nope. Girl, that's what you told me last time. You gotta give them a little bit more information, man. I'm steady waiting on him to tell me what they're gonna do with the video. Goddamn fucking dog. What you expecting them to do with the video if they're gonna give you 100,000? If they giving you 100,000, how much they gonna make? $1 million? 10%? Are they gonna give you half of what they make? They're gonna pay you 100,000, but somebody gonna pay them $1 million because you gave them your video. You don't know what they doing with it. You got some old white German man doctoring up your goddamn footage. Now you got video of your address, your license plate number, and all that. You got kids on there. Oh man, I can't wait, boy. Thought I heard it all, boy, but I ain't never heard of that one. We might check it out when I get back upstairs. It's still the Haitian video title. Temporary status. I kind of zoned out for a second. I gotta come back out and get some fresh air. One more day in the month. Get that out the way. Then it's July. All right, y'all. So Nerd Hour is over. We don't have to talk about science no more. Y'all want to come up? It ain't gonna be open topic now. We talking about a bunch of nonsense. But if y'all want to come up and promote y'all business, like we always do, it's always round the clock. Black owned business. If you need a business, if you wondering, if you just being curious and want to know, is there a black company that makes pillows for your brand new couch? You can get hooked up with a manufacturer that's in Delaware, and they will hook you up as long as you give them the right measurement. You can get 2 days. Oh, can you pin the link up from where you at? You in the car? You out? Or you still out at the what's it called?
Oh no, I'm in the car now. You can hear me?
Yeah.
I'm about to say it's a wrap. It's over. You gonna keep going?
Yeah, I shut it down. I'll just give them a chance to come up if they want to come up. I know Madon got out because I kept talking shit about $100,000 to get him a video of what?
I'm just trying to give an idea. So
Yeah, it's full moon out. We out doing moon watching. I think the pseudos did kind of pass it off though. But it's on y'all though. Not all the usual suspects. It's not around. None of the usual suspects. Oh, Bass is around, but he might be. Yeah, he might not be able to talk.
here's your Reynolds rap, baby. Reynolds.
Reynolds.
You want to start it fresh in the AM.
Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, so if anybody gonna come up, yeah, I guess we can wrap it. Call it a night. Last call for alcohol. Oh, you're not at work? You're not at the job? No, it's all good. Yeah, we appreciate the chat support. All the reference support. You up on Sunday? Yeah, that's a Bible Belt rule. No car dealerships, no insurance, no telemarketing, no alcohol on Sunday, according to the Christian doctrine. Yeah, it's always some property work to be done. But that's the bottom line. What he was trying to tell them at first. You got to have skills in order to function in society. You just can't be a good talker or know about the law. You can't really produce nothing. The United States spends 4 times as much on the military as they do on education. China spends 4 times as much on their education in their parliament than what they do spend on their military, and they still got a elite military. But their 4th and 5th graders have algebra books, while 4th and 5th graders in the United States have something in public school. I'm not sure what they have today. But we didn't have algebra in our 5th grade class. We had I think it was the 4th grade. Our 4th grade math book had a picture of a dollar bill on it to teach us how to count money in the 4th grade. That I do remember. I don't remember the publisher. Yeah, year-round school. It's a year-round school in Chicago. I don't know if it's 7 days a week, though. It ain't 7 days a week, though. Now, don't get it twisted now. You can't get burnout now. Can't burn the kids out. Yeah, let the kids decide what they want to be. Also, make sure the options are there. Yeah, we definitely behind in the AI game, though. That's for sure. We, black folks and Western Hemisphere, America. Yeah. Politically, this country is not ready for data centers to be built everywhere. It take a lot of it take a lot of energy to store that information physically somewhere. Even just a cloud. You gotta have servers, gotta have cooling systems, security, Yeah, a lot of data centers in Virginia though. Woo. 600 last count. I think that's the most in any particular state. Yep. So as long as y'all stay into using AI for functionality, the entertainment is cool, but you gotta be able to develop it in order to produce a function. Usually by 9, 10 years old, most kids they have been through a whole bunch. They have some sort of idea of what's happening. But I knew I was gonna work around computers when I was in the 6th grade. So that's what, 11? Yeah. So by the time I got to middle school, I kind of made up my mind, but I didn't. But I did want to be working with technology, equipment, radar, computers, video, audio, something. So that helped. She said it's a STEM school charging $800 a week. I've been getting spam messages for this one STEM school in Chicago that's doing $250 a month. It might have been $250 a week. I gotta go back and check. Yeah, but it's capitalism though. I was one of the first generations to have to deal with selecting an industry that you can support your family on, high pay. So it wasn't really the skill, it was really the pay. A lot of people were getting pushed for doctors, lawyers. We didn't have all these other positions, high paying jobs. Yeah, you're gonna get already developed to a degree. I would assume. I'm not a neuroscientist. Are you saying by 5 years old, uh, the average child has a sense of I'm not sure what I knew at 5. I was still learning how to talk to different people and understand different people. I was around a lot of different adults. Oh, my personality? Yeah, I agree with that. What type of character or persona you gonna give off there? Is mine the same? Yeah, I think mine's the same. Yeah, no, don't forget to email Q all y'all volunteers for graphic design and the ever expanding suggestion box for the website and institution itself. Always implementing new ideas, constantly evolution. Live in an ever changing world. This ain't even the same dynamic as it was in 2019 before COVID. Yeah, but definitely by the time you get out of middle school and high school, yeah, you should have some sort of idea. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I would like to get into this, go into that, get set up for this. Yeah, it's kind of busy up in Brooklyn, the whole New York City. Everybody's moving. Everybody's hustling. Everybody's moving. Fast paced. When you get down to Carolina, you be able to spread out, plan it out. Yeah, I didn't get that ergonomics though. What he was talking about. What's the dude name? King Divine? Yeah, I didn't get that. I had to go back and look at it again. He definitely kept the chat going though. Do they are they teaching the kids how to count pennies? Since they don't make pennies no more? Yeah, coins and we had all that. Fourth grade. That's just breaking down the difference from agriculture. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've seen the word before used, but maybe not in the context what I assumed that he was trying to imply. So maybe he'll hit the panel next time. Seems like I seen that name before here on the panel. King something. But definitely agriculture is definitely a science. How do they know how long to leave the seeds in the ground? How do they know not to put too much water on them? How do they know where to plant them? Plant them where the sun will hit them at a 45-degree angle, and it won't be blocked by you know, apartment building or something like that in the city. It's gonna be tough. Oh, okay. How do you know when to harvest your crops with that machine? How can you manipulate your yield? How do they know what to adjust? Do you put more fertilizer? Do you spread them apart farther? Do you put them closer together? Do you leave them in the ground longer? You put them in earlier? There's a lot of different variables. Do you use the same formula for corn as you do greens and cabbage? You use the same formula for tomatoes as you do for a plum tree and stuff like that. Gotta be able to differentiate. Well, most farmers don't go into farming for wealth, as far as being on the Fortune 500 list, but they have access to pretty much all the basic resources already. So that they don't need to spend money on different type of sauce or food item. As long as they got access to seed. Yeah, that's gonna be a little bit of chemistry too. Talking about that. Maybe a little bit of biology as well. Well, not mix, but the chemicals in whatever you mixing, and whoever you giving the medicine to, is this an obese person that weighs 300 pounds and he's 6'4", or is he petite, 5'3", he only weighs 140 pounds? Do they get the same dosage? So that's gonna be biology. I'm gonna end the queue. Nobody come up in the next 5 minutes. Cut it off. And we'll start back up tomorrow. I think it's the only one in the chat. And it's 8 hours, so just don't want to nobody give nobody a chance to come up. I ain't have a chance to come up. Can't say that. But yeah, we might do a morning show. It ain't gonna be about Haitians though. If anybody got some relatives or know somebody that's gonna be affected by this though, I would like some more information on how to avoid it. If there is a way to avoid it though. Might not be able to get around it. Dealing with America. Yeah, did you know the United States has a reputation of going back and reneging on their treaties that they signed? That's why the Saudi Arabian treaty, the free oil for military protection treaty, is in shambles now. I was supposed to be forever. Remember when Franklin Roosevelt, went over to King Mohammed from Saudi Arabia and begged him to give him that oil? As long as we supply military protection, you let us set up a base in Riyadh. But that's another topic. And what video am I gonna select to send Film Hub for them to send me $100,000? Do anybody know? Y'all tell me. My bad. Walking up on me. We got a couple of ear hustlers in here. Oh, okay. Now I've been to a botanical garden in Virginia and Maryland. I know about botany. Red dirt. Uh, is it loose? Is it dense? How far down do you dig when you plant seeds and stuff like that? Yeah, all these will be excellent questions and skills to pick up. Did you say that 800 a week was for adult class? I think he did. Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, it depends on what you're teaching them. Damn, I said Langston Hughes. You talking about school? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm just trying to sit back and relax and get some moon time, man. You know, like some people get sunlight. They like to sit out in the sun. I like to sit out in the moon. So I'm doing that. And yeah, I saw the shot earlier. It was bigger earlier. I wanted people to show it up clear on the cam. I'd have went live. Or if I had my camera on, what time was that? At 8 o'clock. I didn't come outside. I saw it, but I didn't come outside. I think that dude was on the mic. Man, why? You got me wondering now, well, what do I have to do to send these people a video in order for them to send me $100,000? Well, that video got to be banging. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Good looking out. Good looking out. Now that's a brisky 76 degrees Fahrenheit at 1:30 a.m. My neighborhood. I know it's 2:37 on the East Coast. Don't worry about it. But we definitely got summertime weather, so I'm enjoying the hot weather outside as well. It's like Las Vegas nights. 70 degrees at night. Yeah. That's some more South Texas. Louisiana, Arcadia Parish, Jefferson Parish. No. Geared up for Lafayette, Baton Rouge. Start naming some towns. Slidell in the house. Hell. New Iberia in the house. Opelousas. You know, a lot of people that's not from there don't know how to say that word. That town in Louisiana. Shreveport, Alexandria. I know. Yep. It's still kind of like a lightweight civil war between North Louisiana and South Louisiana, but I shot all of them out. Yeah. Yeah, Lena was talking about Harvard at the beginning of the stream, so yeah. Shout out shout out to secondary education, advanced education. Take advantage when you can. I'm still against capitalistic commercial sides of it, but definitely much needed. Yeah, still too many lights for me to see the stars. Yeah, I got too many lights around me. I should have got some ginger. Oh, gee. Yeah, somebody still got a dead battery in their smoke detector. Yeah, don't let your dead battery in your smoke detector go longer than 2 days. It's too long. So yeah, I shouldn't be come back a week or a month later, still hearing the same noise. Like Dr. Lamb said, check out your local fire department. And I think the Department of Health, I might be able to give you some reference. But if you want to save that dollar, instead of going to Dollar Tree and get you a dollar store battery, you can get one from them. And they'll give you ever ready, something like that. Did you know there are a lot of companies in China that make batteries, like AA, AAA? I think we should have an opportunity for something to do with storage, electrical storage, power storage, batteries, lithium batteries, nickel batteries, types of batteries. Yeah, that's a tricky industry. Hazmat, and real specific. Work in progress, work in progress. Yeah, up at till 2:40 in the morning on the East Coast. All the drama chat and ended. Or is this the crowd that's up at 2:40 trying to get the last piece of sweet potato pie in the refrigerator? Yeah, that's what happened, Dr. Lana. Got caught tipping in the kitchen, sipping for that last plate. Now, what they gonna do, Dr. Lamb, they gonna get the gumbo that's in there, right? No, pot roast. They gonna clean it out, but they're not gonna throw the pan away. They're just gonna leave the corner in there to make it look like it should be something in there, but ain't nothing really in there. They're gonna put the cover back over it to make it seem like when nobody in there. They gonna fix it up like that. That's how they do. They make the serving tray, whatever you put it in, they fix up the aluminum foil on the top. Yeah. They get all the meat out, you know, at 2:40, about this time of night, you know. They dump it. You sleep. You thinking you gonna have some meat, you know, once you wake up in the morning and try to get some. No. It's gone at 2:40. Cause Junebug, you know, been out smoking in the back, you know, with his friends. Now he even came in and emptied, you know, the rest of the meat. But then he gonna leave, you know, the gravy part in the residue in the crust, you know what I'm saying? The baked part, he gonna leave that in the corner. Then he might give you a couple of strands, Dr. Lamb. He ain't gonna get all the rice. He gonna, you know, most of it though. But then he gonna put the aluminum foil nice and smooth. You know. He gonna tuck it in real nice. It's gonna look untouched like ain't nobody been in there. Right. That's gonna be totally empty. You gonna put that. Then you gonna put that. You know. And he might even get real bold and, you know, put a piece of bread on top of it, or, you know, something to make it seem like, well, you know, wasn't nobody in there because, you know, this was on top of it. Yeah, you're gonna fix it up real nice, make it seem like wasn't nobody in there. And then you gonna go in the morning when you crack the refrigerator open. You gonna peek in to see if anybody been in there, and then you gonna look and say, "Well, ain't nobody been in there." Boom. And then you gonna go about your day for for about an hour or two. You thinking, man, you gonna get your mouth fixed. You go in there, you pull back the aluminum foil, ain't nothing in there. He gone. Yeah. Now you mad for one. Then two, you didn't fix nothing to eat because you thought that was enough. So that's a double whammy. You starving and mad. So ain't no telling what the fuck you finna fix now. Yeah, you'll fuck around and probably throw a German chocolate cake together or something. You'll fix something real radical or something. Put a lot of salt in it. You might overdo some stuff. So don't be tipping in the middle of the night, for the leftovers. At least leave one meatball in the corner. So everybody got automatic ice makers now, though. But back in our day, we had ice trays, and yeah, they always got the last piece of ice, but they didn't put no water back in it, so it was empty. So that was a problem. And the only other thing was 7 Up. Whenever 7 Up was in the refrigerator, it never lasted 24 hours. It was always all gone with an empty bottle by the morning in the refrigerator, cold. One time it was in the freezer. Well, then it was just, I don't know why they put it up in there. But we wouldn't have went through this problem if we hadn't signed off on having everything in plastic containers as opposed to ceramic or you know polished metal or something. Like spoons and forks, whatever that material is. Plastic plates, plastic bottles, plastic glass, plastic forks, plastic napkins, plastic straws, plastic. Name something else. Is there anything that's not plastic in the kitchen that has to do with uh eating? 3 hours? I hadn't charged the phone in 3 hours since 1996. I said, yeah, I got my Nokia. I had a Nokia phone in '96. First started getting small. You should have a 2.5 volt charger or a 5 volt charger. Your voltage might be off. Then again, that's iPhone for you. You signed off on Steve Jobs and his team to have all the control in the world over your phone, even when you got it. I couldn't sign up for that, man. I'm cool. I've been around cell phone for 20 years. 30 years, actually. 35 years. Yeah. I don't want nobody else listening, dialing numbers, looking to see how long I talked to the big booty girl from Florida, on the 23rd of June, I'm cool, man. Oh, okay. Oh, damn. Oh, yeah, when you get a update in the middle of a stream, yeah, that is kinda, they do throw it off. Yeah, I think I'm on a delay, too. Yeah, we got the option of separating on Android. That sucks. Yeah, get out. 76 degrees, 2 o'clock in the morning weather. Is it 76 degrees down south? Kind of muggy. Yeah, you missed the full moon, Dr. Lamb. It's in the south. If you ain't got no clouds. We did a double moon shot earlier. May still be up. Yeah, I still got too many city lights. I can't see no stars though. That's the only bad thing about it. Too many street lights. Too much reflection. Oh, we was talking about maybe Dr. Lamb knows. But Don said that there's this website that you send your videos to and they pay you $100,000. That's all he said. Gotta be interesting. We don't know what they're doing with it. He said the name earlier, so he didn't have a problem with it. So, I don't know. Yeah, some rapper told him. Oh, these people. I asked you, did you see the check? And you said no. I'm like, what the hell you tell me for? He made sure you told him $100,000. He could have just said, give him some money or compensation. You could have lied and just said a few thousand. And then if he'd have got $100,000, that'd have been different. No, you said 100,000. Like somebody saying that ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna hop on it though. Kind of weird. I was actually watching a documentary on scammers from Asia. That's why I went in so hard. Place where they ain't got no government, Myanmar, right outside of Thailand. Y'all know about that? No, that's another topic. We don't want to get into too many deep topics. Slave camp. They don't let you go home. Huh. They set you up in an apartment, and then you work out that apartment, that one bedroom apartment, the whole day, 14, 16 hours a day. You gotta log on your computer, you gotta put your headset on, and you gotta give them a script. They'll pay you. They ain't never said that somebody worked and they ain't get no money. But it's definitely a human rights issue. But this ain't the All Live channel hour, so we'll pick that story back up. Don't y'all have a system restore on iPhone? Or you can go back to where all your settings was set how you want on June 21st, like Windows. Sorry, y'all, that's technical jargon. Kind of put it out there real quick. Yeah, I used to turn my automatic off, but I started leaving it on. Once I stopped getting drivers from the internet, I just put it on automatic. Yeah, I know StreamYard had an update last couple of weeks. Last week, I think. Something down up there. Nah, they don't like bad publicity. Especially if their systems don't work. Get some fruit and some ginger. after 3 o'clock, 3:07 on the East Coast. I'll be trying to get up in a minute. So I was debating it the last hour. I am gonna have to end up cooking, so it's gonna be noisy. What's up, Pretty Black? West Coast in the house. Midnight. 12:07, 12:08. West Coast. Shout out to the West Coast. Yeah, it must be last call for alcohol. Yeah, unplug the jukebox with the quarter in it. Oh, okay. You pulled over on the road, man? On 15? You went up 15? Or did you cut over on 74, one of them state highways, US 58, you cut over? You pulled over on the highway? Oh, you right off 15? Yeah, I came from the Reno way and California way. Oh, okay. Yeah, it must be a new one out there. Yeah, by Edwards Air Force Base, y'all. Where the space shuttle used to go. In the middle of nowhere. You must be around some electricity because you ain't had no signal for the last hour, yeah. When I went in the Mojave Desert, shit, I think I went 3 hours with no signal. Well, I was doing 75, 80. Boron and Apple Valleys, up and through there. on the other side of Bakersfield. I went through the back way. Yeah. Yeah, you got a good shot at the moon. Three lights. Fresno, Highway 99. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little orchard before you get to Fire though. If you're going through that way, depending on I don't know where you're going. But we seen some workers up in there one time. We trying to get some free apples, man. Shit, they gave us some too. They say y'all working, y'all got it, y'all got it. No problem, no problem. Yeah, 58 to 99, yeah. Yeah, I'm cool on 99, man. It don't be no cop too much. You don't be doing no crazy shit. It's definitely hot as hell though. You definitely gotta get some gas. Can't be out there a quarter tank, man. Tire pressure, yeah, know all that stuff. Yeah. Well, he driving that. It shouldn't be no woman driving by herself, basically. A lot of desolate areas. Yeah. Yeah, that's where they stuck that old Loves at, that's connected to this whole some sort of taqueria. Small ass parking lot. It's the best time to drive too. Where you at? Ooh, shit. So y'all know what that is, right? Yeah, just imagine if I only just had that light and nothing else. It's pretty bright. Y'all gotta look to the south, y'all. Y'all wanna see that. That's a live shot. Full moon in the house. Kramer Junction. Yeah, I came down 15 all the way from Salt Lake City. Mm. That's a train stop, y'all. Y'all wonder what Kramer Junction is. I thought I heard some birds, but I don't hear them. I know they up there. Last time, boy. It was loud as hell this time, man. Maybe they mellowed it out on the moon as well. So, yeah, it was an earthquake in California, same day as the Venezuela earthquake. 5.9, I think. Yeah, most of California is country though, man. Don't forget that. Desert, the mountains area, the fucking dirt area. Barstow, that's the town I was trying to think of. Black. That motherfucker there, boy. Whew. Going to Barstow. I was stuck in Barstow for 2 days one time. 118 degrees still. I know I had lost my ever loving mind, boy, when I got stuck that day, them days. When I say stuck, I don't mean broke down. I mean I didn't have no load going out. Had to wait. Yeah, that was 2017. I stayed at the goddamn dispensary. Shit, I ain't give a fuck. At that time. Definitely couldn't have no air conditioning problems, boy. 118-degree weather. But yeah, you don't want to get caught in bar stuff now. It's a 2-lane highway on Barstow too. I took to get the 15. That's the time when you get to the top of the hill. When you leave out of Vegas, going back to California, y'all. It's travel jargon for all you drivers. Some of y'all never go on that highway. Y'all ain't gotta worry about it. We have to go through agriculture. I seen somebody get hemmed up at agriculture one time, boy. U-Haul truck. I don't know what they had in that motherfucker. I wasn't sticking around. So if you live in Florida, you know what I'm talking about. In California, you know what I'm talking about. Everybody else in all the other states, when I say go through agriculture, y'all don't know what I'm talking about. So I don't mind. But the people that live in them states, Florida and California, y'all know what I'm talking about. Going through agriculture. When you come across the border. Yeah, you definitely want to check your tire pressure as well. Yeah, this is an excellent time morning to travel though. The road to cool off a little bit. Still a little hot. By the time we get to Fresno though, it'll be all right. I used to love to travel this time of night. Make some good time. And then it all comes coming to a crashing hell stop at 8 o'clock a.m. when everybody else finally gets the fuck up and crowds the road. And the whole rest of my day is messed up. I have to make a good time. But most of the time I make it to where I'm at before they get going though. There's a few more minutes. Take it in. Oh yeah, one bird, no one. But still got another hour to uh, three coming up on 3:30 on the East Coast. 12:30 on the West. Put it down one more time, then we're gonna shut it down. Yeah, don't waste a lot of time arguing, man. Especially the older you get. But most of the time building. What can you get out of it? You ain't gonna get nothing out of it. You don't know. You ain't gonna be able to do it overnight. You have to work on it. Some people still like to do this shit like they try to pretend like they still 21 years old. Catch up with you. Maybe we can do some tech stuff tomorrow. My bad. All right. Yeah, it's gonna be noisy. My background. I can't even do it. what happens when you don't do DoorDash, y'all. Can't order out. Put your own stuff. Good. Make it like a drive-through restaurant. And it's mug. Same thing. Have more food, more time to eat it, less money. Everything works out. Ain't gotta be bothered with waiting in line or nothing. Fix it how I like it. That's one of the upsides. That y'all can hear. Trying to avoid fights kind of situation. I just need some ginger, that's all. I'll be honest. But hell, ain't nobody up. Everybody asleep. We out. Black Power, we'll be back in the morning. I don't want to still replay. But no, it's already 9 hours, so that's it. Back in the morning. A couple of hours, hell.